check,
and
check,
global
check.
ability based on industry
Check, check,
requirements.
Center of
check,
Research and
check, check.
Innovation for Oil and Gas Projects, CREA, has been established with the intention to cultivate scientific temper among students by motivating them to understand and innovate in science, technology, engineering, arts, and design.
Semester-wise project-based learning is adopted in the university, and every year, best projects or ideas are selected and developed into products for commercialization in this sector, majorly considering the need to usher India in entrepreneurship. MIT ADT University took a lead and established Atal Incubation Center on the campus and is the first state private university in Maharashtra to have recognition from NITI Aayog, Government of India. MIT Center for Future Skills Excellence, MIT FUSE, has been established to provide India's working professionals and graduates with an opportunity to further their career through unique online programs in association with global industry partners like Microsoft, AWS, SAP, Tech Mahindra, Atos, InnoWise, etc. The university has not only positively embraced technologies that drive Industry 4.0, including AI and robotics, but also redesigned the centuries-old model of education for the benefit of students, faculty, and staff by adopting digital transformation right from admission process to ERP system. The university was among the first few ones to conduct proper examinations and declare results on time for students' benefit. MIT ADT University is embarking on the journey of empowering its students to lead a meaningful and fulfilling life through an inclination for innovation, having a temperament of compassion for the world around, and a passion to become risk takers, entrepreneurs, by remaining deeply rooted in human values. MIT ADT University is one of the front runners in the field of higher education, mobilizing
Check, check, check.
I think it has become the biggest inhibitor to digital transformation. India want to go through digital transformation, customer self-service, employee self-service, and so on. And the biggest hurdle to that is security, privacy, and compliance. Right. If that is taken off, then enterprises can fast track their journey to do the digital transformation. And I think that's why security, specifically data security, has become the big go-to topic. For some time now, it's reached a crescendo now with zone breaches and governments, enterprises, individuals all becoming more.
Data-centric security is the ability to take a data-centric view of security to make it independent of device, application, network, or the person. Data-centric security involves discovering where is the data, identifying what is the data, controlling what can be done with the data, and monitoring what happened to the data. All of this while the data is at rest, in transit, or in use.
The best part of working at Sector is getting to work with brilliant people and great minds who are leading sector today. It not only helped me grow my technical skills, but also helped me think like an mentor. Culture in sector is one where everyone is an entrepreneur. Everyone is encouraged to take ownership. People are recognized and rewarded for their efforts. Like you can take my example, I have been recently rewarded with Sector's Prize Awards for an entrepreneur spirit on a project where we were supposed to solve many open-ended problems and also got to learn about new technologies like AI. At Sector, there is freedom to innovate, take on challenges, learn new technologies. Everyone's view is heard and it really matters. what you are saying, enhance central certification.
ये थोड़ा मेरी तरफ से ओ बेटा बाबू पैसे दे रहा है अरे पापा इट्स जस्ट अ थैंक्स इस बार वो आपने कहा था कहाँ पढ़ना है वो फैसला पड़ा जिंदगी के 4 साल का सवाल पूरी जिंदगी का है
Maharishi Bhakteshwar teams to be University Nurana Amba, preparing him for the real world.
Krishna.
Fundamentally, the General Institute of Engineering and Technology is a flagship unit of NM Group of institutions which started in the year 1991-92. It has completed 25 years of academic excellence. In the process, it has created two things in the state: one, the total education entrepreneurship, and two, converting Bhubaneswar, Odisha into an education hub of the country.
Instructions.
Similarly, that is Indian Institute of Engineering and Technology is a flagship unit of Indian Group of institutions which started in the year 1991-92 and it has completed 25 years of academic excellence. In the process, it has created two things in the state: one, developing education entrepreneurship, and two, converting Bhubaneswar, Odisha into a education hub of the country.
ये हाँ नहीं कर सकते वो बेटा बाबू पैसे दे रहा है अरे बाबा इस जैसा थैंक्स इस बार वो आपने कहा कहाँ पढ़ना है वो फैसला पड़ा जिंदगी के 4 साल का सवाल पूरी जिंदगी का है Maharishi Venkateshwar teach to be university Murana Amba preparing you for the real world.
NMIT, that is the NM Institute of Engineering and Technology, is a flagship unit of NM Group of institutions. It started in the year 1991-92 in USA. It has completed 25 years of academic excellence. In the process, it has created two things in the field. One, improving education entrepreneurship, and two, converting residential research into an educational hub of the country.
Check. Very good morning, everybody. Those of you who have just stepped in, very good morning. You guys look so fantastic. You know, there are people that are right at the back. Okay, let's start with the table here. The three of you there. Hi, how you guys are looking so good. You know, you look even better if you're seated in the front. So, up and plant yourself in the front, please. It does two things. Number one, the more closer we are, yes, let's pack up the places right at the front. It does two things. It helps the speaker have more energy and connect. And people who are late can then come in without disturbing your vision and your, attention span. So, as I fondly call people who come in late, distraction of India. So, yes, those of you are seated in the back, the gentleman there is looking back now. I used to do the same when I was in class 10, and then my teacher would look and say, Abhishek, you are like, I didn't do anything, the guy at the back did it. So, those of you who are seated in the back, I have a wonderful gentleman and a lady there. Hello, sir. Hi. Yes, sir, both of you. You look so good over there. All smiles, all energetic. You look even more energetic, all with more bigger smiles right at the front. No, thou shalt not book seats. No LLBs today. Lords of the last benches. So please, yes, start taking seats at the front. We'll be starting very shortly. Good morning, and we'll start off very shortly. I believe we have a good number of people outside. We'll just finish up with their carbohydrates for the morning, and we get them. We can come back to the videos, please. Thank you. Paging for all the people outside. Time to get yourselves in. The chairs are feeling a little cold. Let's make them warm.
Present by University of Maharashtra, Kolhapur Institute of Technology's College of Engineering Autonomous Kolhapur, known as AIT, stands tall as one of the finest autonomous institutions in the region. Since 4 decades, KIT has been a beacon of academic excellence, setting standards for educational institutions in India. What makes KIT a truly exceptional lab? It is one among the few institutions founded and run by visionary industrialists. This unique blend of academia and industry expertise has been instrumental in shaping KIT's remarkable journey. KIT has earned national accreditations like MBA and with higher grades, which reflects its commitment to quality education. 1.5 crore rupees funding from AICTE under Idea Lab and 5 crore rupees funding from GST, Government of India, making it the only institute to achieve this distinction in the state. KIT boasts an impressive track record of quality placements with an average package of 6.5 lakhs per annum and the highest package of remarkable 41 lakhs per annum till date. KIT believes in forging meaningful partnerships and signed numerous MOUs with industry giants like Norway, TCS, KPIT, to name a few, which provides a real-world exposure and opportunities to make the students a future-ready engineer. KIT is not just an institution, it's a testament to the power of vision, dedication, and academic excellence.
Today's world economy is driven by innovation-led entrepreneurship. The Indian youth aspires to take up this challenge and contribute to India's GDP. MIT, Art, Design and Technology University Pune is a place for such aspiring innovators and entrepreneurs. MIT ADT University is a leading futuristic multidisciplinary university with a unique blend of art, design, and technology programs, which prepares its students for the future through its cutting-edge programs and grooms them for their prospective workplace through holistic education. The university, in a short span, has been recognized as a distinctive university delivering unparalleled academic excellence under the dynamic, foresighted leaders, enablers, and motivators. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar, founder of the Mighty Group of Institutions, and Professor Dr. Mangesh Karar, Executive President and Vice Chancellor. With a vast and influential network, extensive research, and thoughtful approach, Professor Dr. Mangesh Karar has been instrumental in designing and customizing new out-of-the-box specialized UG programs, super specialized programs, and initiatives in keeping up with the prevailing employment trends and industry demands. Engineering education at the university, along with the usual engineering branches, offers arrays of specialization like AI, blockchain, cybersecurity, and forensics, cloud computing, aerospace, robotics, bioengineering, food technology, marine engineering, and nautical science, to name a few. MIT School of Holistic Development transforms students into winning personalities, inculcating in them resilience to face the challenges of the globalized world. Thus, performing and creative arts, communication skills, physical fitness, foreign languages, literature, intercultural studies, seva, spiritual and value education are integral parts of the curriculum. MIT School of Corporate Innovation and Leadership offers bridge courses in professional, soft skills, behavioral skills, employability enhancement skills, quantitative aptitude, logical reasoning, and verbal ability based on industry requirements.
Center of Research and Innovation for Young Aspirants, CRIA, has been established with an intention to cultivate scientific temper among students by motivating them to understand and innovate in science, technology, engineering, arts, and design.
Semester-wise project-based learning is adopted in the university, and every year, best projects or ideas are selected and developed into products for commercialization at this center. Majorly considering the need to usher India in entrepreneurship, MIT ADT University took a lead and established Atal Incubation Center on the campus and is the first state private university in Maharashtra to have recognition from NITI Aayog, Government of India. MIT Center for Future Skills Excellence, MIT Fuels, has been established to provide India's working professionals and graduates with an opportunity to further their career through unique online programs in association with global industry partners like Microsoft, AWS, SAP, Tech Mahindra, Atos, Innovize, etc. The university has not only positively embraced technologies that drive Industry 4.0, including AI and robotics, but also redesigned the centuries-old model of education for the benefit of students, faculty, and staff by adopting digital transformation right from admission process to ERP system. The university was among the first few ones to conduct proctored examinations and declare results on time for students' benefit. MIT University is aiming to embark on the journey of empowering its students to lead a meaningful and fulfilling life through an inclination for innovation, having a temperament of compassion for the world around, and a passion to become risk takers, entrepreneurs, by remaining deeply rooted in human values. MIT University is one of the front runners in the field of higher education, mobilizing all its resources to provide excellent infrastructure conducive for quality learning experiences in a vibrant atmosphere through our research labs and established tie-ups with leading industries. The state-of-the-art sports complex at the university offers an amazing array of sports clubs to choose from and provide regular coaching and training to impart the virtues of integrity and value system. We heartily welcome you all to this new generation university where the pursuit of excellence begins.
So I also had the pleasure of talking to you about A Heart of Work, which is a book that I have written. It's a compilation of about 70 plus stories. Stories about what happens, several incidents which have inspired the journey of my life, where I have learned and I've been part of this journey. It's a book which can share with everybody what it is to apply that little bit which is between the third and the second finger in left arm. And that is all about you buy a copy, share it with your friends. Every single person that I receive goes to chat, and that will be your contribution. Thank you.
To host your customized test, but can't find one that fits your expectation and requirements? Don't worry. We got you covered. Want to conduct objective tests? Sure, we have that for you. What? You said coding test with test case-based evaluation without human intervention? Sure, you can count on us. In fact, we even support AI-based questions along with the preview of the algorithm. Subjective questions, is that what you want? We do that too. You can also give your candidates project-based, situation-based, or topic-based subjective questions. You want audio-based assessments? Well, we offer you speaking and reading assessments for your candidates. As per your choice, you can make it a manually evaluating test or simply opt for AI evaluation. Our AI will perform confidence analysis and sentiment analysis to give you a report that will surely make your life a lot easier as an evaluator. We will also learn our AI character description and analysis, resume screening and automated video interview platform that will work in sync to automate your entire interview and selection process. If interview is what you are searching for, then we also have for you our video interview platform with TechPad integrated. Here the candidate can go live, decide who you are, create a flow diagram and write text-based answers. The possibilities are endless. Now that's a perfect video interview platform for all goal-oriented interviews. You can also use our automated video interview platform with AI facial expression analysis and keyword analysis to train and assess your sales workforce and use our AI-generated analysis report to further training. We also help organizations with work-based online interview. And the best part is that we are constantly evolving, not just to accommodate upcoming tech trends, but to be trendsetters. Apart from our platform, we would also like to help you with our skill writer, which is a rich pool of questions ranging from coding, core engineering subjects, technology-based topics such as cloud, big data, data analytics, data science, AI and ML, etc. Cognitive skill-based questions such as aptitude questions, problem solving, analytical thinking, communication-based questions, sentiment analysis questions, etc. We also have questions on financial and management topics such as accounting, finance, marketing, sales, digital marketing, etc. Any topic which you think of, we have it ready for you. Whether you are a college or university, searching for an excellent assessment platform to assess and properly create a performance report for your students' performance, or a corporate who is trying to regularly assess your employees' training and upskilling, or an organization trying to hire coach by sending tailored tests or custom questions set for your boss manually, and that is the one thing. Conducting tests and video interview with your own brand name using our API authentication. Any kind of assessment that you can imagine, we can help you conduct that. Think assessment, think my anatomy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to draw your attention onto the big screen. We work in Bengaluru, the IT capital. Before this, we'd like to just showcase to you a small video from our side about the response that we had, the kind of conversations that we had. So that's in Bengaluru. So shall we begin our day? Yes. Usually I'm someone who's backstage and hidden, and I always like to ask, shall we begin Pune? Yes. Wow, this is like a thanda vada pav response. Like a vada pav has been on the display for a long time. It goes cold, you don't have fun. So whoever the response does. Come on, everybody, shall we begin? Yes. Okay, let's do this. Only the men. I'm giving an opportunity today to speak. Those who understood it will take advantage of it. Those who didn't are yet to be trained. Only the men. Shall we begin? Yes. Okay, only the women. Shall we begin? Looks like after really get Cole's going to warm up the audience now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your moderator for this day. My name is Abhishek. Good morning. Wow, 20 years being on stage, this was the most enthusiastic good morning I ever had. Let's do it once more. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, now it's picking up. The energy levels are slowly going up. Well, first of all, a very big thank you for being here with us, for taking your time out to be here with us. We really appreciate your presence here with us. And the agenda for today is to have fruitful conversations about what is, the next bend or the next wave that's coming our way. Along with this, I promise that we're going to keep it light, peppy, enthusiastic, and with lots of energy. And for that, I also require you people to maintain your sense of energy throughout the day. So before we begin, let's do this. Let's have a little bit of energy going into the room. So what I'm going to ask you to do is, before I ask you to do what you have to do, I'd just like to highlight a small thought that has always been with me, and that is your energy levels. Can I have the mic up, please? It's too dull. And yeah, much better. मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है मेरी आवाज ही काट दे रहे हो. Okay, so let me just introduce myself. I am Abhishek. I'm usually found on stage helping corporations and companies take their message forward, and off stage also. I assist people with presentation skills and how to be on stage. So that's what I do for a living. Many of you would have don't know my face, but know my voice. I used to be on television, on radio, and so forth. I'm actually the voice that at one time they music was the subject of our address. Easy the outcome is scary. There was a conditions of life, but then the court struck it down. And now they made it very slow because of the legalities and things like that. But that's what I used to do. Otherwise, I'm like, I'm kidding. I have this just offers. The group offers at dash dash bazaar. Our nicknames, ambush marketing. So this is what I do for a living. And usually this is the time when a little applause starts going in. Can we get Red Bulls on every table, please? So this is what I do, and now I want to just bring a message forward to all of you. That is, our energy levels are solely dependent on us. Our energy levels are solely dependent on us. It's an intrinsic property, it's not extrinsic. So I'll ask you all a question. You can just answer by raising your hands. When we wake up on certain days, we feel like the world is ours, we conquer it. Right? We wake up with that energy level. How many of you have ever felt that? Everybody, yeah. Hands up. Yeah, so this is good. This is how I like to interact. Right? Then some days we feel like I'm not getting out of bed today. Let me crawl under a rock and sleep so nobody even finds me. How many of you been through that? Everybody has. So basically there is a movement of our energy levels at different parts of the day and at times different days. True? Now I'll ask you a question. Self-judge. Self-analyze. If I were to mark energy levels at 0, which is like, I don't want to be here. Anybody like that? No hands, thank God. And then 10 is like, I'm super enthusiastic to be here. You can have different set of energy levels. So, anybody at 6 energy level, raise your hand. Anybody at 6? Okay, 5? 50-50? Anybody at 7? Raise your hands. Good. It's an honest answer. It's just 7. How many at 8? Good. How many at 9? And how many at 10? Please take their names down. They are going to be donating towards a certain fund at the end of the day. So now basically what I wanted to do with this was, I was studying a field of psycho-cybernetics, which is basically your brain plays an important role in changing your body. And if you change your body stances and physicality, it will change the way you think. There were people who were depressed onto a beach, made them stand with their chin out and just breathe. And they found that their markers in their brain changed. Just by changing the body language, so your mind and body are connected. And that is, there's a book also by Mr. Maxwell which says this new psycho-cybernetics. It's a very old book. So what I'm going to do now is, I want to ask you all to imagine you're at energy level 10. Can you do that? Imagination, right? It's in our head. So it's easy to do it. So if you are at energy level 10, how would an energy level 10 be, a person at energy level 10 be seated? Show it to me. How would you be seated? So back straight, please. Where will your chin be? Do you like this? Or up? Yeah. The lady in black is like, yeah, what time is it? Okay. So where will your energy levels be? Come on, everybody, sit back up. Sit back, straighten your backs out. People who are on emails discussing next day's stock market with their brokers, I'll need your attention here. Now what I'm going to ask you to do is raise one hand up, raise your other hand. We're going to charge ourselves up. So can I have some music, please? And what you have to do is, with the beats, Let's have a round of applause that goes. Again, some science here. Acupressure points on your hand get activated. If you have ever done prayers in any places, like irrespective of which religion, whenever you have your hands coming together, it boosts you up. That's why you start feeling good. So I love this. Hands up. All the men are doing it nice, especially the married ones. They know when to do this. Jai Mata Di, maine kuch nahi kiya. So can I have some music, please? With the beats, go. Come on, everybody in the house. Hey, Pune, this is your day. We are all here in the one room. We're going to have some fun with all of you. Let's see those hands up. Nothing on the table. People back, go. Pump up my voice, please. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Take all that stress, all those mind-boggling things that are not working for you. Take it, push it out, and just be here in the present. Here we go. Come on. Only the men in the house. Men, women waiting out. Only the men. Come on, you guys get a little loud. Here we go. Come on. All right. Only the women in the house. Here we go. Everybody in the house. Here we go. Come on, bring in a few levels of it. Breathe in, bring a smile, take in your back out. You are on here, and we are going to have a phenomenal day. Here we go. Come on, 5. When I count down to 1, all of you will say yes. And it yes, Jagrata. Come on. 5, 4, people at the back. I don't see you. I don't see you guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The air was anti-climax with the whole. Okay, so let's do this. Let's have a keyword today. It's called Jai Ho. Jai Ho means victory. So let's have victory for you and for me. And Chinmay keeps looking at his watch as if he's just bought a new Rolex and pointing at me. So we'll start off, ladies and gentlemen, and I'd like to formally welcome you all to the Indian Tech Talent League 23. We'd like to thank our sponsors who made it possible. And before we begin, I would like to, as is our tradition in our country, many of us would have been growing up, would have realized when our parents would switch on the light in the house at around 6 in the evening, they would always be thankful for it, right? Because there was a time when there was no electricity and we used to light lamps. So a light was very symbolic of pushing away darkness and bringing in safety, bringing in forward vision and so forth. So we have the lighting of the lamp ceremony here. And I would like to first of all welcome our dignitaries. Thank you, all of you who are seated in the front row. You get the most coziest seats in the house, the sofas. And what I'd like to do is, I'd like to call upon the founder of the Indian Startup Festival and the former Special Chief Secretary and IT Advisor to the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. I would like to introduce him again later on when he comes in for his keynote for the day. Please give a tremendous round of applause to Mr. J.A. Chaudhary on stage. Followed by a lady, Director, Career Advancement Services, Chikara University, Vidubala. Can I have a round of applause for that? The Managing Director of NM Group of Institutions, Pushpalata Panda. Can I have a round of applause for her, please? A very fantastic gentleman whom I've been interacting with for the past 2 cities that we were in. Ladies and gentlemen, the director for BW World and for the BW CEO World, can I have a big round of applause for Mr. Kalis Distri? He is also our media partner. He's taking our message forward for the whole of the country to get involved with. The CEO of Bitwise, Vahid Alani, can I have a round of applause for him, please? Thank you, sir. The board director at My Acme Harish Patel, can I have a round of applause for him, please? I think we can keep the applause a little hard at the start of the day, right? The CEO program and the president of HR and Enlightened Pune, can I have a round of applause for Manav Prasad, please? The co-founder of Atypical Advantage, Deepika Mehta, and a very special lady. You will get to know more about her, but I'll just introduce her with the shortest words possible right now, because I'd like to introduce her formally a little later. Rashmi Suresh Patil. Can I have a round of applause as she joins us? I request the team at my acting. I like that. The people applauding. I have instituted a special award from our learnings that we have two special awards coming in, the most enthusiastic personality male and the most enthusiastic personality female. The person who judges is me. So I'm looking forward to a very energetic audience today. And two of you stand to win some fantastic prizes coming your way. One of them is a Rolex watch which Chinmay doesn't own right now. Can we have some music please on the back? कैसे वो लॉ हमें उसकी रोशनी से आगे चलने का राह दिखाए, आगे चलने की राह दिखाए, साथ ही साथ हमारे जो कष्ट हैं उनका निवारण करें और आने वाले समय में हम जो भी कार्य उत्पन्न करें उसमें कोई विघ्न ना पड़े. That's why we have the lighting of the lamp. Yes, we have 9 of our special dignitaries here with us. We would like to thank them. And after this, we will request them to stand in a semi-circle position so that we can have a good photograph for the PPT. I like to keep it fast. May I, hold on. I'll get it done. My job. Hold on, gentlemen. Alistair, can you stand here, please? Here. And here. And in this semicircle, please, all of you. Yeah. In one semicircle. Yeah. So that 50 mm lens is working. And please smile. This looks like a wedding reception. We were there. Ah, good. Yeah. Good smiles. Yes, that's what we want. I usually would say cheese, but it's become expensive nowadays. Inflation. Now nowadays I say onion, people start crying, they don't smile. And thank you to all our dignitaries. Okay, so by the time this is taken off, I just thought I'll set the context for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, our country today stands at the precipice of great opportunities. We have a lot of things that are being, changed, new innovation coming in, both from establishment and from the entrepreneurs all across our country. So today I wanted to set the context. I'm going to ask you all a simple question before I introduce my next presentation or act on stage. And that is, I want you all to imagine you're standing in a jungle. Let's say around the cantonment, there's a good jungle area kind of a place. I want you to imagine you're standing there. And there's no right or wrong answer, but just a question that is coming forward. That is, how many trees do you see around yourself? Imagine if you want to close your eyes for 1 microsecond, imagine that you're standing in a jungle. How many trees can you see? How many trees can you see? 10. Good answer. 10. So if you're standing in the jungle, you will see 10 trees around you. True? And any more answers? Maybe 50, 60 is what he says. But 10 smallest, so good amount of trees. Any more? People at the back who are stuck onto their mobile phones? No answers? Any one more? Come on, how many trees would you see? You would see many trees, right? Okay, a good number. But now, let's do this. I snap. Magically, like a genie, I'm able to make you float up from that spot. And you float up 100, 150 feet up. How many trees do you see? Can you pump my volume up, or am I feeling a little dry today? Sachin? Yeah. The jealousy, huh? Virat got 50 and 50. So, how many trees do you see when you're up 150 feet? You see a lot more. Millions, countless till the eyes see. Correct? Ladies and gentlemen, it was just a metaphor to share an insight. When we are in the jungle and we see those trees around us, it's very symbolic of our life, day-to-day life. We're meeting the same people, the same tasks, we're carrying on with our business, we're carrying on with our work, with our lives. The idea that when we got you all here today, under one roof, was to today elevate our thinking. Take a break from what's happening down there and to stand at a higher level of thinking today and to look at the opportunities that are coming our way. Or along with the opportunities, what kind of tall trees which could be our challenges coming our way. And that is the idea to be here today. So I request all of you to make sure that your presence is fully there in the room today. And along with this, I want everybody to please bring your mobile phone out. Please get your mobile phones in your hand. I'm going to hack that phone. Yes, I'm going to hack it like Tony Stark did it in one of the movies. Get your phones out. I'm sending a message in the next 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Did you all get the message on your screens? No? Okay, I'll read out the message. The message is, please push that button that puts your phone in the silent or vibration mode. Thank you very much. In case if your phone rings, if it's an Android, I'll give it back at the end of the day. If it's an iPhone, it goes towards the poor moderator's fund. Thank you. The poor. So, with this, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll be having a lot of conversations, we just didn't want to keep this event totally dry. We just have conversation and conversation. Today matter also requires a little bit of a break at times. And along with this, we wanted to inspire you. So my first act or presentation on stage, or my first performance on this very stage, ladies and gentlemen, is very special. I always like to ask when I take my sessions with people is, how many of you are feeling lucky today? Raise your hands. Wow, good number. So usually I like to throw in an insight. We are very lucky because we get to wear clothes of our choice, we get to eat food of our choice, and on a particular day if we are not interested to work or indulge in work, we can say I'm taking a break today, I'm ordering pizza, or I'm going to have a break. Many of the people around us do not have these three things for them. So how many of you are now feeling lucky? Come on, all hands should have gone up. We are all lucky. So always feel lucky for this. And our next performance is very special. I have with me a very young lady, and she does not have the gift to hear. Even then, she goes ahead and performs for people. And she's going to be dancing. So that's going to be a very unique skill that she has, that do not have the gift to hear, but at the same time, she can pick up the beats and perform. And before I call her on stage, one small question again to you, all of you. What are we clipping for when we have everything going for us? So, ladies and gentlemen, this young lady is from Mumbai and she specially come down here with us. She does not have the gift of hearing or she's hearing impaired from the age of 1. She today would like to send a message across to all the people watching, and that is to inspire all of you to cross the very so-called hurdles that we have. Ladies and gentlemen, she's a dancer, a model, an artist, and an entrepreneur, all rolled into one. Please put your hands together, Pune, and give her a thunderous round of applause as I welcome on stage Rashmi Suresh Patil. And if you'd like to appreciate her, you raise both your hands and do this. Yes, give her a, yes, thank you. I believe we have Rashmi's mother here with us. Where is she? Hi ma'am, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
I think we should applaud you first of all. क्योंकि हमारे देश में sorry to break it to Hindi, क्योंकि कुछ एहसास हमारे समाज में और अच्छे होते हैं. जिस देश में बेटियों को कहीं ना कहीं एक कदम पीछे ही सोचा गया है, आपने अपनी बेटी को इतना होनहार बनाया, उसके लिए शुक्रिया. और जितनी भी हमारी मम्मीज हैं यहाँ पर, पापाज हैं, उनके लिए आप भी कहीं ना कहीं रोल मॉडल साबित होते हो कि सिचुएशन कुछ भी हो, आदमी को लड़ना जरूर चाहिए. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you. Very great. Thank you very much. Your response time is like a Pentium 4. I happen to be an engineer, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes I can crack the most oldest kind of computer jokes ever. Ladies and gentlemen, when we wanted to start this initiative, we thought who would be the very first person to come and have a conversation with all of you. And the name that instantly came up is of this gentleman who's going to be joining us on this very stage, ladies and gentlemen. When I got to know about who he is and the kind of contribution he's played towards not just building business, but actually building or assisting in the building of our country's IT infrastructure to contribution towards extraction of India. His contribution, ladies and gentlemen, have been immense. I'd just like to take a minute of your time to introduce him before he joins us. And we simply have a very unique blend where he's not only just going to come and have a conversation with you, but he's going to have the director, Kalis Rizvi sir from BW People, BW CEO, CFO, he's going to be here with us. They both are going to be taking over as a fire chat. So let me first introduce this gentleman. And I'm in awe of him because when we were in Bangalore, he was faced with a personal challenge. But his commitment, sir, to come and deal with us, we later on really appreciated it. We understand, the magnitude of that situation you were in, but it shows that you're a true champion. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, he's been an angel investor, a mentor. I'm going to go up. He co-founded the Portal Player, which was later on acquired by NVIDIA Corporation. And that is NVIDIA, we all know, happens to be the company that designs core chips and software that powered Apple iPods. He's the head of several Indian and global industry forums such as FICCI, AMCAM, CHAI, ISA, and IEEE. He has been the Special Chief Secretary, that is the rank of a cabinet minister to the Andhra Pradesh government in the Chief Minister's office during the year 2014 to 2019. He's advised and assisted the government in bringing in investments, generating employment, and encouraging innovation and startup activities in Andhra Pradesh. And let me just tell you that it's just not Andhra Pradesh that has benefited. He's also been involved in Karnataka, with Tamil Nadu, and so many other governments all across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, he's helped the Indian IT industry to grow and has been instrumental towards forming policy for several Indian state governments. Please give a thunderous round of applause to a fantastic gentleman, a great orator, Mr. J.A. Chaudhary. Sir, glad to have you here on this very house. Pleasure, sir.
Thank you, Abhishek, for a very gracious introduction. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Recently, about a week back, I was in Singapore attending a Global TI Summit, where I saw who's and who's of industry leaders, venture capitalists, technology giants. Everybody was there, about 6,000 people who came from different TI chapters around the globe. Everybody was talking about generative AI, how it's going to transform, including people like Vinod Khosla in his keynote. He was talking about how many jobs are going to be impacted by generative AI. Though I was listening to all those keynotes, but I had my own fears. For a small country with a small population density, it will be okay. For India, with 1.5 billion population, highest density population in the populated country, how do we manage those jobs are not there? Those jobs are going to be impacted. I was also reading a report from World Economic Forum. It's a report on the future of work. In the report, they said in next 5 years, 65 million jobs will be created, new jobs will be created. At the same time, they said that 85 million jobs will be eliminated, existing jobs will be eliminated. Then there are another report by Gartner. They say that by 2026, 80% of the enterprises will be impacted by generative AI. So there are lots of good things at the same time, worrying things. So we have to worry about ourselves. See, in country like USA already, I was told at University of Florida, they have recently recruited 116 top class IAS specialists who are going to work with the various departments in the University of Florida. How AI can be integrated in the mechanical engineering department, civil engineering department, healthcare department, everywhere and the AI is getting, and they are already taking the steps how they can work with the industry, building solutions in those domains using the whatever the generative AI tools, the chat GPT or whatever the tools are coming up. So in India, unfortunately, still we have not really woken up. Wherever I am coming to all these conferences, ignite them, start where I was talking to some of the colleagues who are based out of Pune. When the government is sleeping, when the people are not talking about how do we take care of future jobs in India, forget about whatever they are busy, getting elected, all that is fine. But professionals like us, we have to come because we are all respectable citizens of this great nation. We can't allow a nation to go down because job creation and we get stopped. How do we take care of them? Right? Like recently we also found Deepavali festival. It's not about you are lighting your lamps in your home. That's not important. What is the symbolic meaning of Deepavali, Diwali? We have to light lamps in each individual houses, wherever they need some job, wherever they need some enterprise benefits or mentoring and all that. We need to light those lamps so that that will become a hundred for their family to take care of themselves and the families, and they will take care of, they will light the other lamps and other homes. That's the reason why we started the India Startup Foundation about a year back to not only make our startup companies survive and also to succeed. If the startup companies are succeeding, obviously they will be working on new technologies, not only the generative AI technology, but they will be building new applications for various sectors. India is a great country and we have a lot of problems yet to be addressed. There are opportunities. Every problem is an opportunity for a startup company. So we have everything. Only thing is we have to bring all of them together. That's the reason why we are conducting this India Startup Festivals. We call this a festival. We have to celebrate this as a festival because a lot of our startups are doing very well. Globally, they are getting the recognition. And there is a way that some of the startups may become like Google's or Microsoft or Apple's maybe in the next decade or two decades. That opportunity is there. Whatever India was once upon a time, creating our own IP. Like for example, Geo was invented by Indians. There's so many things which we invented at that time. Unfortunately, many people came and suppressed our intellectual activity, creativity, and they said you have to only import the things including art from other countries. So the time has come for us through this startup journey. That's the reason why my current journey, whatever I keep calling my Nirvana journey, how do we meet these startup companies, not just only in Hyderabad, Bangalore, everywhere there are startups. When I met one gentleman in Bangalore, he came to attend our festival, India Startup Festival at Bangalore. He said, I am not from any of the cities, sir. I come from a small village in Rajasthan. But I started a company, a fintech company. This company already crossed 100 crore turnover, and I want to make this company as a billion-dollar unicorn. So there are such entrepreneurs across pan-India. Only thing is we need to identify, create an ecosystem, see that how we can create wealth for the nation and also job for the nation. So that is my current project, and we are trying to have an ISF Investors Connect event in Pune. I requested the help from all of them who are sitting here. We are all from Pune. I can only bring the ecosystem, but you need to help me how we mentor them and get those startups. See what we do normally, every conference will be over after the any conference, startup conferences and all that. Afterwards, nobody bothers to help those startups. Whereas in India Startup Festival, for example, last one was run in August 10th, 11th, 12th, Bangalore. 11,500 startups appeared for the competition. Out of that, we screened and we have selected about 20 startups. These 20 startups, every Saturday, 10:30 to 11:30 p.m., they can make a presentation. One startup, startup can make a presentation. There are 200 global mentors, India, Europe, Australia, Singapore, USA. They all attend that mentoring the session. And after the presentation is over, whether it needs money, whether it needs the technology mentoring, whether it needs the market access business, and what we have been saying, surprisingly, every company is getting funding, every company is getting business. That means there's a lot of people who want to help the startup companies. Only thing is we need to create an ecosystem. So that same ecosystem I want to build around Pune, Bombay, this area. I tell you a lot of the moment I just came yesterday. The moment I landed, Mr. Manav Prasad, where is he? Yeah, Manav Prasad from Pune, he said, sir, startup companies are many and there are many investors, good people, here for our conference are coming. Pune is the best place for creating the ISF for us. So we have decided to have our next ISF event in Pune in the month of February. We will have a WhatsApp group. I need all of you in this conference. So this is not to help to get publicity, to get photo opportunities, but to do something real, practical. Right? Then only we will be able to create those new jobs. When the old job creation of IT services, BPO, KPO, starts going down, we get started, we don't know how it's going to be handled out in the next 2 to 3 years. But we need to create new engine of jobs for India. Then only our youngsters who are coming out of the education institutions, they will have some job and those jobs and they will create access for the country and all. It's absolutely required. It is like a fire ritual, economic. And all of you have to become survivors in those high. I request all of you to be part of this. And with this, I want to thank my dear friend Chinmay, who has been a big supporter for India Startup Foundation. I thought I want all of you to give a claps to him when he is a great entrepreneur. I very good to make money through enterprises. Last time, after meeting him in Bangalore, one of the conferences, he said, sir, I noticed that there is some orphanage or disabled people, they are doing extremely well. All my conferences, instead of asking other people to come and perform, I want to give opportunities for them. And he is the one who selected the Rashmi partnership, performed so well. I really appreciate Chinmay. You are not only helping yourself, but you are helping many people like that. I need more Chinmayas to come forward to save this nation. Thank you so much.
So I can't let you go because we have a fireside chat. And the gentleman, yes, can you have the chairs up, please? Thank you, first of all, sir, for being here with us. We really appreciate it. And we just like to get organized with the seating. And I am now again equally honored to have a fantastic gentleman join us as he's coming up on stage. That's the director of BW Business World People, and he's here with us. That's Tavis. We can have a round of applause for him, please. Thank you, sir. Pleasure and honor to have both you stalwarts on our stage. And with this, the first, yeah, the mic. Check, cash.
Thank you, Modi. Take a cash. What are you getting? Take a cash.
Sir, UPI आ जाए बस.
Check it.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, please.
Just to give a little bit of info about what I do, I represent an organization called People Business World. And under that, we have a couple of verticals and communities. So I represent BW People, that's the partner for this event. And under BW People, we majorly talk about human capital development and HRs, HR professionals, whatever is happening in HR is being covered in that. And yesterday, while having dinner, we discussed with Dr. Chaudhary that he has had a amazing career and he has developed a lot many things. And what we see, the transformed Hyderabad that we see is because of IT and he has been instrumental in bringing that in place. So what I thought and what I shared with him that why not discuss about various aspects of human capital development in the current scenario, and he agreed, and we are here in front of you, and we'll be talking about it. So just to start with, the first thing that we've been talking through the seminars that we had and the conferences my MD has been doing is AI. So there is a lot of challenges that we all see, and everyone's scared about AI. I can recall a movie, if you are movie buffs, there used to be a very old movie called Naya Gaur, if you would have seen it, I think Big Mom. And in that, there was a bullock cart raced bus. So, and ultimately the bullock cart won. So here we are in a similar situation. So what's your take on that? Are we, the manual things should win, or they should be together and create a new world? So what is your take on AI?
Yeah, it's a very good example. So what I see is we have to innovate something new every day. It's not that whatever is today, it's going to be there for the next 10 years or 20 years. That was the previous era. But today, everyone, every organization have to keep on innovating how the things are getting transformed and how with a very innovative robotic solutions. Robots are robotic solutions where there may be bus, maybe big AI engine, but definitely robots are going to surpass. I just talked to one of our speakers here. So there are a lot of applications using the same one. See, the generative AI is a Brahmastra. Using the same Brahmastra, you can create a lot of opportunities for the industry, for yourselves and for the people, right? Around those generative AI, a lot of things can be developed, applications can be developed. In fact, there are cross department applications where generative AI is used. And here, every state is a country by itself. Language is different, customs are different, cultures are different. Using the same tool, a lot of new applications can be created by our startup companies. That's where now ISF is now coming forward. How do we take that Brahmastra and create opportunities? Those bureaucrats, maybe that bureaucrats may surpass the Brahmastra itself.
So ultimately, the bullock carts have been surpassed. The buses are the mode of transport. Has been taken over. We hardly see any bullock carts now. There has been a transition, is what I would say, and we should live with it instead of getting scared. The second part of our discussion that was about the startup ecosystem, as we discussed, and how is it enabling the overall economic scenario and a scenario for human capital. And I would also like to understand what is the role of startup population and how you have been facilitating these startups.
Elise, that's a very important question. See, a lot of startups in India, they are under the impression that if they get the CBCA funding, it will be success. So, a lot of such myths they are all developing, and some startups, sir, my app is going to be $1 billion opportunity now. They don't do proper groundwork, they don't do, that's why mentoring is very, very important. So, India Startup Foundation, we do most of the activities are all mentoring only. Because if they are in the same path without proper guidance, they will go nowhere, right? And that's where we created a big mental grid, and right from early stage onwards, we handhold them and see that many companies I will notice they are going to the wrong direction. We have to tell them no problem, it's not going to work. Instead, when you look at these opportunities, and fortunately, we have many mentors who are doing the free mentoring, and none of our mentors are demanding any money. And also, I realized recently during the India Startup Foundation festival at Bangalore, I thought the real estate people and the pharma industry people, they don't invest in technology companies. Surprisingly, all these people who are into real estate, who used to earlier invest in land and the buildings and all that, they came to our conference. And on first day of the conference, 150 term sheets were signed by them for an early stage startup. 150. Nowhere in the world it happened. So that means there are people who wants to help these startups. Only we have to bring them together as a family and make them understand it's an important nation-building activity that all of us have to think through. It's not that we are investing in this company, I want to get good returns out of this thing. And also we want to reverse the Silicon Valley model. What is Silicon Valley model of investments in the startups? There, only 1 out of 10 companies are successful as per their formula. We want to reverse. Why can't we make 9 startup companies to succeed out of 10 by continuously mentoring them, see that their problems, how to take them to the markets. In fact, what we're doing is these 30 companies got selected by us. Not only we enabling the local market access, but all of them, sir, we are looking at international market access, but that's what we have. We can't go to those markets. So what we have decided next year, in 2024, we are taking all this 20-30 companies to Sydney, Auckland, and Singapore, Belgium, Paris, London, New Jersey, Dubai, all these places where we're going to run India Startup. We will now make as an international startup foundation, because they have asked when we were having discussion with the Sydney startup people, so what is that we are getting out of this conference? We will make it India Startup Festival only meant for the Indian startups to be benefited. Then I realized what they are looking for. They are all looking for India. It's a very big market, but they don't have any clue how to get into that India market. So that's when I thought, let's make this India Startup Foundation to International Startup Foundation. Now we want to take those companies, those startups in Sydney, also provide the market access to India, because India believes in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Whole world is one family. So we are looking at that kind of organization. That's the International Startup Foundation is the one which is like a Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam for startups.
Lovely. That's wonderful. The second aspect, this is a question that we discussed, but I'd like to improvise on that. As the scenario is changing, earlier, like in the times when I come from and I was in my academic institution and my degrees and all, the focus was mainly on getting a job and you got to reach some other country at some point in time. That was the focus, especially I come from Pradesh. So we discussed yesterday that you have to be university of your degrees and also that was the only thing that we were looking at. But when the lot of startup was being around, so does the curriculum for education institutions need to be reworked and some sort of a sense of entrepreneurship should be instilled in the students? So we'd like to understand that, and if yes, then what it should be.
Yeah, so I've been visiting many universities in the recent past. Surprisingly, I found some universities like, for example, Chitkara University, when I visited that university, those are private university. There are 173 startups have been incubated. Out of that, 73 startups got exits. And there, right from gardener to the person who is working in the canteen, they're all talking about startups. There is a startup-led education, startup-led learning That is the model I am telling every university, every college engineering. In fact, I met a couple of computer science heads when they were coming from Hyderabad. They are also here. Sir, we are having engineering college. Most of them are all IT-based courses from that. This year, many companies they used to come earlier, but this year they are not coming. We don't know how to get jobs. So that the board of colleges will not survive. Unless you create a startup environment within your campus, you have lots of problems. Around Pune, there are how many number of problems are there? Local problems, infrastructure problems. You curate all these problems and give these problems to your students and ask them to create startup companies, get some little bit of funding for them. Then once they start up, I noticed in Chitkara University, second year students, they started a company and I asked them, what is that, how is that you are doing? Sir, now we know how to get finances, how to take care of deep technology related issues, how to brand our product or this thing. So who is teaching? Nobody is teaching. They are learning by themselves. So it is a equilibrium model of learning has to happen. Because everything is available on Google, ChatGPT, you type, everything is available. The only thing is you should have that mindset. Then, though you are not able to start that company, make that company succeed, 99% those students will get a very good job because they have the holistic learning, the holistic education, not just having one deep tech knowledge. So unless they have the jack of all mindset, earlier master of none, jack of all. Now jack of all kind of mindset is required. They have to keep on scanning mechanical are there any jobs, electrical are there any jobs, civil are there any jobs, or healthcare they say what's happening. Unless you have that holistic knowledge, you will not be able to build any product or solution. So that is the kind of education it is.
Wonderful. So this second last question that we come to is about the anticipation or visualization of the current situation that you had when you setting up your STPI at Bangalore. So is the world the same as you assumed, or is much different from those days?
So when I started the software technology park in Bangalore, I was the first employee in software technology park scheme. I myself did not visualize that that particular scheme can create millions of jobs in the country. We all know that during the license launch in 70s and 80s, to get a import license for a computer, it used to take 1 year. I know many entrepreneurs like Naran Murthy, Ajit Bedi, they used to sit in the Department of Electronics Corridors, getting to meet those officers who are, those days, our instructions were, we used to write note sheets for every proposal. We used to write how this proposal can be rejected. They write that this proposal can be approved, then they think that my colleagues over here has got some vested interest, that's the reason why it's approved. So everybody used to, most of the cases used to reject. And those days, duties used to be more than 350% customs duty on this thing. So with that kind of environment, many NRS came to India and they left because they could not manage. The moment the software technology park scheme, where all the powers from different departments given to one officer, and they did a pilot in Hyderabad with Texas Instruments. So it's a Texas Instruments was a guinea pig. And secretary, company of secretaries at Delhi, they used to monitor. We have given a lot of powers to Mr. J. Chaudhary, the founding director of STPI, located TI. Whether he's misusing or using like that, we used to send the reports to them. And even myself, I did not visualize that particular initiative of government of India can create millions of opportunities. Today we are talking about India $1 trillion economy and all that. So IT led. IT has created all these opportunities. Not only in India, our people went to different countries. You go to any country, the Indians are there in that country because of IT, not because of other earlier only doctors used to go. You go to any country today, you can call of the world. So IT has brought that kind of visibility and branding. Even I myself was, I could not visualize that would bring that change. But only my worry is, though last 30 years we created so many millions of jobs through the IT services and all that, with this new technology like generative AI, what will happen to all that? So that's my new worry. What is that we need to do? STPI +++ to sure that the people who are youngsters who are coming out of institutions, how we can group them, how they can create new boulevards with the chat GPT and cross over all the borders. That's my worry.
Hope they don't manifest.
I think this is a great country. Something will manifest. Something will manifest.
We'll manage it somehow. And coming to the next one, what is the current passion that you have? And we are sitting in Pune right now, and there's a place that a lot of farming is being done, and government is promoting it. I've been a part of something called India Food Expo and flower plant exhibitions in Pune, and they have been doing phenomenal work. And your passion happens to be around the same, the organic farming. So, can you just run us through that as well?
That's a very good question. Basically, I come from a farming community, and when I sold my company to NVIDIA, I had a lot of money. My friends asked me to buy some real estate around Hyderabad, a lot of things are happening. But being a farmer, I want to do real profit. So I went to my village, acquired about 500 acres, and I wanted to do organic farming. I got 150 AC cows. And I did a lot of investments into that thing, because what I noticed in the villages in particular, if one person in a family they get into any of the terminal diseases like cancer or heart attack and all that, entire family was becoming a beggar family. It happened to some of my relatives who had 30-40 acres of land. One person got cancer and they admitted him in one of the hospitals in Bangalore. And by the time that patient died, the entire family, they have to sell off their land, they have taken a lot of loans at very, very high interest. Now, today, all the family members, they are working in the construction sites in Bangalore. There are many families are becoming like that. So, when I analyze why this is happening, earlier in villages, I used to eat only village-based food. So now, everybody wants to eat polished rice and all that this thing and all the vegetables. In fact, one day when I was visiting one tomato farm who used to supply those tomatoes to create some whatever tomato ketchup and all that for multinational companies. I and my friend wanted to see whether we can grow the same tomatoes in our field. Tomatoes were very good and good quality, good color. And I was about to eat one tomato by cleaning that tomato with my bottled water. That farmer came running fast, don't eat. Hey, what's the problem? No, I'm cleaning with water, I can eat this one. No, sir, we are applying 10 times powerful pesticides. This pesticide has gone inside. We don't eat any of this. Then why are you doing this? Sir, without doing that, the economies will not work. We will not survive as a farmer. That's the reason why they wanted this color, this size, and all that. Unless we do that, and that kind of vegetables we are eating, that is very poison. That's the reason why my current passion is how to create safe food at the same cost as the other food. Because today, the moment you say it's an organic product, they are charging the price. Can we produce these organic products or natural foods at the same cost? So that's the project. I donated my land, whatever land I acquired after selling my company to NVIDIA. I donated that land to a such a site trust. Now they are bringing 2 universities, for Agritech University and Food Technology University, and they're going to have a seed bank and cement bank, and all those things are happening, and we are going to create a lot of agripreneurs and also food technology preneurs in the same campus. So my interest is using that. Can we produce a large number of processed the natural food at the same cost, so that many people instead of eating poison, they can eat the same food, so that they not have to get into the hospitals and spoil their health and all that. That's my current passion. Hopefully, I'll be able to succeed in this.
Hopefully, we all will get some good food that you're serving.
Definitely, yes.
Coming to the last part, that's on the little more, again, your personal interest on educating voters, the young voters who are currently, opinions and ideologies are built by a lot of emotion and various information sources that are there around them. So how do you intend to do that and build little cynical approach of voters and educate?
In fact, this is the election time. About 15 years, 10 years back, when I was managing director of NVIDIA, one of the all-hands meeting, there were some employees who came from the San Jose office, Goa City, and they started asking, sir, probably what is not coming, and a lot of articles coming to the office and all that. Then I said, it is not related to NVIDIA, where you ask this general questions. Then the similar questions others are also started asking. Then I don't know what answer to be given. Then I asked them, how many people do you have voter ID? Only 4 people, they said, yes, we have. How many people you exercise your vote? Only one person said, sir, last elections I went to exercise my vote. There was a big queue, and the summer was thing, I could not face that sun. So after half an hour, I came back without exercising. Then I asked the same person, suppose you want to watch a Bahubali movie. You think even you come out of the queue and say, no sir, I will, whatever it is, I want to buy the ticket and watch it. You are giving that much importance to watch a movie. And this comes once in 5 years, an opportunity to elect a leader of this country. When we recruit people, you put all kinds of restrictions, written test report, there should be 99% marks in the IITs, all that thing. After that, 7 interviews, then only we do the 2 doses. What he has done in the previous companies, whether he's done and messed up this thing. For employing one employee in your organization, you are doing all that. Whereas electing our leader, if you don't even go and exercise your vote, and you think that they have to do great job for us. So that's when I created an organization called Let's Vote. It's an NGO. Unless educated people, we are supposed to be role models. Rural India, they are all participating in the election process. But unfortunately, most of the urban cities, educated people who are working in the IT, now we take that as a holiday. So literally, we used to take the application to all the IT companies in Hyderabad and get them vote ready card, and we ran several walkathons and all that this thing to make sure that educated people, because at least you out of 10 people, suppose all the 10 people are rogues and all that, there is a provision given by the election commission called nota. If you don't find any good people, then you go for nota. If the election commission sees that more votes are given nota, they will cancel that election. But we are not doing that. We are not even we are giving all kinds of reasons. And today, one more quick thing which is happening, we are all taxpayers. Why we are giving taxes to the government, either local government or central government, for creating good infrastructure, good healthcare, good taking all our borders, everything. That is the main event for why we are giving taxes. Today, most of the political parties, they are just giving freebies. This is free, that is free. They are making everybody lazy. And with that, what's happening? There's no money. Suppose state budget is X, they give 10x freebies. So how the government is going to run? How the basic infrastructure is going to be created? We are not asking. Everybody is afraid. I don't know why they are afraid. Because they are out of money. We are giving as the taxes. Why can't we raise that issue? You cannot give the freebies beyond X percentage. That is meant for these things. So unless we start questioning these things, otherwise we are only creating a mockery of democracy, and the kind of money that people are giving for buying the votes and all that, this thing is not good for the country. Everybody has to stand up, and we have to create a good, healthy democracy. Around this great nation will march forward. I request all of you to participate in this coming election by exercising the vote. Thank you.
It's always an honor and a lot of learning talking to you. And so with this, we'll end this thing. And if there are any questions from the audience, you welcome that.
Sure, the time permits, I don't know. Chinmay?
Chinmay sir has tabled the Rolex watch.
Thank you.
And with that, I didn't need the brand. It's the watch that keeps rolling over and over again. It keeps doing this symbol, that's the reason. Thank you, both the gentlemen, but I'll request Harish Patel sir to join us on stage from my Acting sir. Please welcome. Please welcome him on stage, ladies and gentlemen. Please, we go to it for my Acting, and we'd like to thank Jay Chaudhary sir, for being here with us.
Check.
Thank you to both the gentlemen for enlightening us and regaling us with their stories. Ladies and gentlemen, keywords as I was talking about, rising up above the jungle, looking at the opportunities, it's always going to be AI, automation, innovation, and I believe growth. This. And I'm going to be talking about disruption. So,
I think we're done here.
may I know who are you?
I'm the disruption.
Stand there. Who are you?
If there's innovation, then I'm disruption.
Okay, so if there is innovation, you're
Disruption.
disruption. Ladies and gentlemen, this is totally unplanned. I don't know who this young lady is. And ma'am, what are you going to be doing here?
Exactly what I've been doing for the past 2 minutes, setting the context.
Okay, so she's going to be setting the context. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a surprise for all of you. A very young lady, and she would like to share her thoughts on what is disruption.
No, just artificial intelligence.
Okay, she's going to be talking about AI. So we just wanted to bring in this small fun banter to tell you that if you're moving forward in life, disruption is going to happen. And Generation Z is disruptive as it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll let Miss Disruption take over.
I think we can give her a round of applause.
Some people call this artificial intelligence, but the reality is this technology will enhance us. So instead of artificial intelligence, I think we'll augment our intelligence. The above quote was said by Geneva Matti, the female president of IBM. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shaban Dash, and I'm a student in Lithuania High. At the ripe age of 13, I've had the fortune to learn and witness about this phase of AI. Artificial intelligence has swiftly made its way into our lives and changing for the better. Its influence and involvement in our lives seems to be inevitable. Over the past few decades, we have witnessed an extraordinary transformation, one that has changed the way we live, work, and interact with technology. AI was once a concept related to sci-fi. Books about AI would be found under the fiction column of our libraries. But thanks to brilliant minds like Alan Turing, who have helped fuel its growth, we are able to convert this dream into a reality. AI represents the pinnacle of human innovation. It consists of systems and algorithms which can learn, reason, and make decisions, much like the human mind, but at a faster pace and with vast amount of data. This has resulted in a new era of efficiency, accuracy, and convenience. AI has revolutionized healthcare industries, aiding in early diagnosis and personalized treatments. It has helped optimize industries, enhancing productivity and reducing wastage. It has also automated the development of automated vehicles, henceforth changing the transportation and the safety sector. AI possesses unparalleled potential to transform the future across various aspects of human life, including economy, society, and the environment. Its influence is already being felt and will continue to escalate as technology advances. Moving on to a major disadvantage, deepfakes. It is currently being used by the younger generation for entertainment purposes. And even though it is being used just for a few reasons, I believe that it has a potential to be a major risk to society as it can spread fast and fake information. In fact, it has gotten to an extent where our respected Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has had to speak up on the topic. Henceforth, I would like to show you a video on this.
और मैं कुछ दिखा क्या प्रिय हो रहा है। बिजनेस कितना करना है तुम्हें बना कर दिया है और चल रहा है और तुम मुझे क्या करते हैं वो उसको फॉरवर्ड कर रहे हैं। मैं और तो उदाहरण देना नहीं चाहता हूँ लेकिन दिया नहीं मैंने नहीं दिया लेकिन एक चीज का है जो भी एक्टिविटी का उपयोग करता है कोई प्राप्ति का उपयोग करता है तो वहां ये आना चाहिए सर्टिफिकेट फिर उसको देखें आनंद करे जो करना करे लेकिन उस पर आना चाहिए।
Okay, I'm sure that the audio was not clear, so I would just like to explain what the video was about. Someone had deepfaked our Prime Minister playing Garba, and Narendra Modi ji stated that he didn't used to play Garba, but the video was deepfaked. And it is something to be worried about because deepfakes again can be used to spread false information and lies spread faster than the truth. So he has stated that every single thing that has been deepfaked should have a certain watermark stating DEF or deepfake so that people know what they're seeing is not true and has been AI generated. Another major disadvantage is that it helps a lot of people lose their jobs. I would like to speak from personal experience here. When I was traveling from Dubai to India, I was terrified to enter the immigration center. I expected there to be chaos, mishaps, and a lot of problems. But as soon as I entered, all of my fears were put aside. I saw different translucent doors, multiple rows of them. One would simply walk past the doors, scan their passports and boarding passes, and walk away. As I was walking away, I was rushed with this feeling of relief. But this feeling soon subsided as I was rushed with this worry about the people who have lost their jobs due to such machines. Overall, the objective of this speech was not to let you know what AI is about, as I'm certain that all of you present here know more about artificial intelligence than I ever will. Instead, my only hope and my only aim was to let you know what an average 13-year-old knows in this generation, and to help you set the context of this event. I'm extremely fortunate and euphoric to be in the presence of such honorable people who have helped shape society and make it the way it is today. Thank you for your patience and attention.
That was young Shabbat, ladies and gentlemen. And the message is loud and clear. If the younger generation understands AI and is, I beg your pardon, someone said AI का क्या होगा? वही होगा जो हम उसके साथ करेंगे. And let's play something like the operator judgment loop whenever happens, when singularity, as we call it, happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we next have a panel discussion. Of course, as I've told you earlier, buzzwords, keywords being AI, disruption, innovation, and that is what it is all about. And today, we'll be having a conversation with regard to how AI and automation are reshaping talent. So, ladies and gentlemen, this panel discussion is going to be moderated by Harish Patel, sir, the board director at Yes. Thank you for the disruption, sir. And I would like to innovatively take things forward. We will be having a panel discussion in a short while, ladies and gentlemen, so don't lose heart. I will get them back on stage. As of now, I would like to call upon the Chief Executive Officer at Bitwise, that is Harik Malani. He's joining us on stage. He's right in the front, and he'll be having his keynote address, which is disruption to innovation. I come to what me and Shabbat did on the stage. Welcome, sir. The dais is all yours.
Thank you. With some very delightful insights from Dr. Chaudhary, I do want to sort of take that conversation a bit ahead also. But before I start, I also want to say that I was quite filled with pride when I was witness to Rashmi's performance and the way it really sort of made sure that all of us are there to be the winners. So thank you, Rashmi, for that inspiring performance. So moving on, there is a documented chat with ChatGPT, and I wanted to talk about that a little bit so that we sort of set the context for all of this. So the question posed to ChatGPT was, do you understand anything at all? So the answer that came back was yes. The second question that was posed was, we have conscience, we have a sense of morality. The answer came back was no. So the third question that was posed was that you have independent thought. To which ChatGPT responded saying, no, I don't. So essentially it says that while the answers are conflicting, one of the key things that I lack, which is the conscience and morality, is not because I'm not trained on it. It's because I'm a language model and you are a reasoning machine. And I think that part of the conversation, where it defined what it was and what we are, sort of sets the entire context of what AI is all about. Which essentially brings to the point that AI applies its methods and creates results. It is for us humans to make sure that those, how significant or attach a significance to those results, and then sort of, take the decisions forward. And therefore, it is extremely important for all of us to be impressed with AI, but not be overwhelmed. That is one key piece that I think is very, very important for us to understand. Therefore, the key part again comes with this: are we going to be enslaving ourselves, or are we going to be enslaving AI for our betterment? Are we going to be monitoring it? Are we going to be ensuring that it is one of the many tools in our toolbox, as against it overwhelming us completely? And I think a lot of those, it is moving in that direction in terms of the governance that we are trying to put in around AI and ensure that this is what happens. So, coming over to the talent piece, and essentially that is what has ended up happening, is that across organizations, and I'll sort of now come over to the talent piece, across organizations what has happened is that we all got overwhelmed, we all look at ChatGPT, we all look at the fantastic response that it gives out, and there is this whole wave of stream where we don't know what it is doing behind. And since we don't know what it is doing behind, we are fearing it. And this has come as a disruption, but obviously we will have to innovate and we'll have to make sure that we are up to it. So what does that really mean? So for an organization, what does it mean to be AI enabled? So it essentially means is that these emotions that come out from people, I don't know what is happening, or I don't know how to go about it. I don't know how to empower myself with AI. I don't know how to consume AI. I don't know how to create AI. Those emotions are the ones that we need to solve as part of the entire talent upskilling that we have to do to tame AI, so to say. And it is all about emotions, it's all about human. And therefore, AI can't solve that problem for us. We have to solve that problem on our own. So I'm going to move into a sort of a case study of what we intended to do at Bitwise, and I hope, I'm sure a lot of companies are doing that, but I hope there is something different that you will find in what we ended up doing. So the whole point essentially was that when this came on, there was a lot of buzz. We talked about jobs going, we talked about a lot of jobs getting redundant. So the whole point was we have to reflect on all of this, right? And we have to make some decisions of how we ensure that it doesn't happen, or at least attempt to make sure that it doesn't happen, or the impact is very minimal. So those reflections, which again are very human and can't be done by AI, sort of came through, and it all ended up being that there is a need to have conversations about all of this. Those conversations can't be based on superficial knowledge and reading about AI on the internet. There are millions of those stories littered around the internet, but those are the ones that get overwhelmed. So what sort of conversations are we really going to have about AI? And that's where the whole idea within the organization was that it was a simple way of that would be, okay, let's set up some training modules that we let people go through the training, let them understand what AI is all about, and it's sort of done in industry. And then whenever a project sort of comes in, since we are in IT services, whenever a project comes in, we'll take care of it. But I think it had to happen a little bit more deeper than that. Those conversations had to happen in a manner where there is a connect between say the management group, the managers, and people in terms of really talking AI. If there was just a training that was set up, training would have been done, implementation would have been driven by the market. So the whole idea here was to look at it from two perspectives. Have people wear two hats. One is that of a consumer of AI, and the other is that of a sort of creator of AI, or an intermediary of AI for a business function. When a consumer of AI, from our perspective, our simple goal was how do I put AI as a tool in our developers or in the entire software development lifecycle. And that essentially made us ensure that it was not just a training, but through the entire development lifecycle, right from the requirement phase to deployment in production, to production support, where are the areas where AI can actually help us bring in efficiencies. And the whole intent was not to look at AI as a mode of convenience, but how can it bring in efficiencies. That there's a very slight difference between convenience and efficiency. And one of the examples that constantly keeps coming up is, suddenly one fine day you receive an email from a person that you've known for a long time working with you, and the email tone has changed. You can't relate to that email because that email has been written in a very different manner. A lot of flowering words. And what is ended up happening is that the reader has now gone into a thought process of how has this email come through rather than focusing on the message. So this is convenience where I use ChatGPT to draft an email and send it out. Versus from an efficiency standpoint, there are a lot of times that you need the first draft, which you can then work through and create and put in your personality, put in your emotions to that email, so that when that email is going to the reader is focused on the message and not on who is this new person or how is this email got generated. So these are like the very nuanced differences between convenience and efficiency, and we wanted to make sure that it also comes in there. That when AI is implemented in the entire software development lifecycle, how is it that you are going to ensure that there are efficiencies in the way, and you are not putting in conveniences where, say as an example, I upload the requirement document, I get a code, that code I may or may not even check, I may not even develop or rather test and deploy it in production, thinking that if it is come from AI, it has to be right. Now this is exactly where parts of human reasoning, part of understanding of really what is it that the business needs, those are the things that come into play, and they are embedded throughout the life cycle. So when I want to test it, I may have test cases being written by the AI, but I want to make sure that they are reviewed by me, they align with the business requirements, and associated test data also gets created, and that entire process is followed. When it comes to deployment, DevOps, or any of those other aspects that we keep up hearing about nowadays in the technology world, where is it that AI is created? All the way through production support, where if the system goes down, how is AI going to respond to it? And if that response is right, if that response is ethical, if that response is ensuring that there are no business losses associated to any fix that will go in production support. So there is a lot of human element associated to all of this when you are the consumer of AI, and in our industry, the consumer of AI essentially is in this part. But talent is not just limited to technical talent. Talent is also available in HR, talent is also available in recruitment, and also all other business functions. And that's where, how do you ensure that those functions are not threatened? How do you ensure that you sort of pick their brains to put in AI in a form that it is an efficient way of further bringing in efficiencies within the entire system. And that's where we build sort of groups of SMEs and developers. So I've learned something, I've understood how it can be, how AI can be embedded into the entire life cycle. Now I have opportunity to also implement the AI packets into the system where they can help not just the developer get a better handle on when I develop an AI code, how do I test it? So I have something that goes to ChatGPT and that comes back to me, whether that is right or wrong. There has to be a testing associated with it. How do I deploy my AI packets into production environment? How do I ensure that they are integrated into the current systems? So those are the experiences that the development or the technical panel gets, and there are other exposures that rest of the business functions get in terms of actually understanding the capabilities of AI, and therefore the fear of the overwhelming part about AI that is sort of spreading a little bit settles down. So you start seeing all of this as a tool for betterment, for efficiencies, rather than it potentially taking over my job. And if I am AI enabled, then I can ensure that whatever those are there, I can use it in the right manner. So this was sort of a broad level, how do you call it, a case study that was implemented, which essentially had it's a work in progress case study. We're continuing to evolve from that point onwards. We built that AI into our offerings, but the point that I'm sort of trying to make is that it has helped bringing in efficiencies a lot, and we've consciously focused on that it doesn't become a tool of convenience for people and therefore creates issues in a later time. I also wanted to quickly touch upon some aspects of how academia can essentially make sure that the people that are coming out from the universities are sort of AI related. We've been talking about machine learning, we've been talking about data engineering, we've been talking about a lot of these other aspects where courses have been developed as part of the academia. But I think it will be important for us also to look at some aspects of AI which are now evolved. I know for the fact that everybody knows that Python, R, and all of these have been used in the past, but that fundamental programming I think is going to be very important, and we should continue to focus on that aspect. Look at various other databases that AI has started using, like vector-based databases, which are not part of the curriculum. And I can share that list with Chinmay, and we can send that out. But that's what we see as a need, therefore I want to share that out. The entire data science piece, that is something that we've not looked at from a university and from a skill perspective, we've not looked at it in depth. So, the entire piece from data preparation to data visualization to finding various unknown relationships between data, that whole part, of course, needs to be done. We should definitely have a course on AI ethics. I think it's important for us to understand what is it that AI can't do, and where is it that we need to step in and make sure that it is reined in. And what else? Give me a second. Deep learning frameworks, that's another piece that we should. So essentially, I think it will be important also for us to look at it from two personalities. Some personalities are well suited, or some personas are well suited for commercial deployment of AI, where they end up consuming AI services, creating applications, integrating AI to current applications, and rolling them out. And the other is the research piece. And that's where I think focus is needed for us as a larger community to make sure that that part is something that we don't lose out on. So how do we ensure that research on AI also happens as much as it's happening in China, as it's happening in the US, which are the two major countries that have invested a lot in AI. I think that's one part where we need to invest from a research standpoint. And of course, the practical projects and case studies, those are something that even universities can look at. What are the various daily challenges where AI can be embedded into those projects to students and have them go through this entire life cycle of understanding how an AI application is developed, deployed, supported, used, all of those aspects. And finally, yeah, it's important that AI also is used as communication skills. A lot of times what ends up happening is there is a sort of a gap between what the business wants versus what the technical developer really understands. An example of this was that I was building something within my house and I wanted the architect to develop something. I was trying to communicate that with the architect, couldn't. Finally, I ended up going to Delhi, put in some prompts, created an image that I wanted to create, and I sent that to architect. What it did was essentially reduce the timeline from say 5 hours of conversations of trying to explain what I really want to 2 minutes of conversation because there's a visual representation of what I really wanted and it sort of moves forward. So that's the way I think we will also look at how businesses, what they want, what they're seeking, they're able to translate that into something that the developers understand. And that bridge is a very good bridge where PAs or the business analysts can actually use AI at a huge advantage. And such way all the way down the multiple streams. And finally, of course, the key thing that we shouldn't forget and we should constantly focus on is what are our strengths? Our strengths are reasoning, our strengths are analytical skills, our strengths are emotions, our strengths are communication skills. Those are the ones that we should continue to enhance within the people in our universities, within our organizations. Of course, to make sure that it continues to remain as a toolbox within a employees larger uh, toolbox remains one of the tools and doesn't overwhelm all of us. I think that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Sir, we request you to stay back, please. Yeah, just give me a second. I request you to please set the stage, please. I'd like to call upon Jay Chaudhary sir on stage to honor Rani sir with the Beyond Leadership Award from our side. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Pleasure. Well, ladies and gentlemen, are you having a good day? Oh, where's the energy, everybody? Where's the enthusiasm? Are you all having a good day? I'm looking for the most enthusiastic personality. Time for giving away first set of points. So I'm going to say 3, 2, 1. You're all going to raise your hands and say Jai Ho once, okay? This is just a warm up. तैयार हो जाइए थोड़ी सी सांस अंदर ले लीजिए मेरे जैसे नहीं जिसको थोड़ा सा कोल्ड हो गया है टनल ब्लॉक है यहाँ पे Are you ready? So 3, 2, 1 तीन लोग ने जय बोला बाकी में जय Apologies. The reason being that the most enthusiastic personality male and the most enthusiastic personality female win 2 tickets each to a destination in Southeast Asia. Come on, let's the noise. It's really there. We got extra sponsorship, And so, just give me a second. All right. So let's, here I am. I'm just waiting for the day when I'll have an AI assistant who will just put everything here, like the prompters that we have for the big guys. That'll be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out now who's the most enthusiastic personality for the day. 10 points. It's going to be point marks, okay? I want to say 3, 2, 1. I want to say no Jai Ho this time. We just say yeah, but the challenge is there. You got to keep it constant and you got to keep it long. The gentleman there on the extreme right of the sofa is looking at me like, yeah, you feel stuff. Expressions, sometimes. Being on stage, I have to read body language very quick and sometimes come up with some witty things, which I feel is witty, sometimes doesn't work. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? The most enthusiastic personality in the house walks away with 2 tickets to a destination in Southeast Asia, ladies and gentlemen. All the men, I just like to know that is Thailand. What? You found it wrong. None of the men, half the men are like. Alright, so I'm going to say 3, 2, 1. I'm going to look at the person who's going to say, yeah, the longest. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. The ladies there. All right. The lady in red, please stand up. Please be kind enough. I really appreciate that. Ma'am, what's your name, ma'am? Vaishali ji. Which firm are you with? You're with Wipro. Oh, amazing people, amazing people. So you're standing in contention, and since you were the best right at the start, I'm not giving you 10, I'm giving you 20 points. So we're going to do this 3, 4 gaming times during the day, and from the women's group, you stand away. I love the lady next to you though. You know what she was doing? You were doing, yeah, you know what she was doing? No sound. No, you're doing that copy paste from your neighbor. Alright, all the men. 3, 2, 1. Who's that? I've given you the gentleman invite. Sir, what's your name, sir? Yes. Mr. Kulkarni. Okay. So, doctor. Fine, sir. I now know why your patients also go, yeah, when the injection comes up. So, you get 10 points, sir. So, 2 people in contention, but hopefully there are more participants. Remember that 2 individuals, 2 tickets. So, there are 4 tickets to give away. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, our next conversation is being, of course, enhanced by the bell outside. And we have our panel discussion coming up by the time we just get organized. Let me take this time. The discussion or the conversation, I wouldn't say discussion, because more than that, it's a conversation. And I hope it's an enlightening conversation for all of you. So people who are now in the areas of looking at talent, if you're at the talent acquisition space, or you're also at a place that is shaping up talent from your side as an institute in training, or we are also a college and so forth, this is going to be really interesting for all of you because this is a very broad topic and it's going to be a conversation about how AI and automation are reshaping talent. And it's going to be moderated by Harish Patel, sir. He is the director at My Anatomy. Welcome, sir. Give a thunderstorm of applause. He's going to be joined by the managing director of software, such as Facebook. The CTO, the head of AI and tech company, Trivedi, can I have a round of applause? The Vice President and India MD at Sindro, Ravi G. Motwani. Welcome, sir. Chief Delivery Officer at J Global, Arvind Menon. Welcome, Mr. Menon. Thank you. And the Senior Director of Strategic Initiatives at Sector, and that is Nilesh Bhojwani. Can I have a round of applause for him, please? So I have my panel. By the time this panel gets a little comfortable, and we can have the mics for them, please. It looks like my AI system is running a little slow. I didn't get access to the HP name systems. And I'd like to call Girish to join me on stage. Please give him a round of applause. The founder of Flexi, that's Mr. Girish Kukreja, he's here on stage. All right, by the time they're seated, we just hand over the mics to them. Can you move the podium a little right, please, so everybody's more comfortable? Actually, instead of having straight lines, it could be a little concave-ish, so you can see on the left and right. I'll just help you with this. And the last gentleman was Girish Kukreja. Thank you, sir. I've been meeting you in the last conversation that we had. Thank you and a pleasure. Christopher Dias, welcome. Thank you for being here with us. Good to see you with all smiles. And I hope we have a fruitful discussion and conversation on stage. And ladies and gentlemen, before I just let them begin, आप लोग की तालियों की आवाज सुनकर एक शेर याद आ रहा है. अर्ज करो. एक इरशाद, हाँ एक इरशाद. Mr. Patel is only following instructions, the rest is sleeping. गौर फरमाइएगा, आपके नसीम चेहरों पर उदासी कभी अच्छी नहीं लगती. आपके नसीम चेहरों पर उदासी कभी अच्छी नहीं लगती. अरे तालियां तो जोर से बजाया करो पुणे वालों, ये कंजूसी भी तो अच्छी नहीं लगती. Your mamas, a big round of applause. Welcome to the stage, and let's take this session forward, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Very Shagul, important. Shagul gave me a 13-year-old and gave me the goosebumps. That this is 13-year-old and we're going to talk about behavior. Sure. Not sure whether we understand that. In something similar, I remember Shagul when you were speaking. My son is in first year of engineering, and they have this large campus. They don't let them go out. So one of the doors they have 2 days off. And they said, Papa, I want to go out to the nearby city. I said, okay, then there's a long process. They went through the process. I had to go to one of the internet and all those things. And then they went out to the nearby city, Indore. So I said, Beta, you are going to be in Indore for 2 days. Whichever place you visit, please make a list because next time when we come, you also can see those places. The response was, Papa, we are here to eat. We're not going anywhere, and they're both in the room next to the shopping mall, and they ate for 2 days. I think we don't understand really the generation, what 13-year-old or the 16-year-old guy, the kind of mindset what they have. But I think we try to do something here for them as well, because they are going to be eventually consumers of everything. Everything since morning is about AI. So many reports, wherever you see the CAGR, I'm Gujarati guy, I understand money a lot. So CAGR, the cumulative average growth over the next 7 years. Any report you find which is less than 20, there might be 2 more tickets to Southeast Asia. Every report says minimum 20%, and there is a report which goes at 35% CAGR for AI kind of businesses. All businesses, we can leave them behind. Every investment is coming in form of AI. But where is the investment going? Just taking few minutes to set the contact and what I'm going to speak or talk and extract the things from this big brains here. But where are we going to go? Where is the investment happening? Everybody knows that when you want to do something on AI, you need huge money. Infrastructure, the payments, and all those things are huge. I heard that Microsoft is coaching for Google talent. And last week, in short, one of the snippet was that 10 million they're offering to developers. 10 million a year. That's the kind of money they're investing. If such money is required for talent acquisition or infrastructure, what is that going to develop? One of the tech videos, I saw something which they call it long tail problem of AI. What is long tail problem? The most of the operator you can think of, the 80-20, the 80% of the investment is going only into 20%, and the rest of the things are still not attended. An example which came out, a friend of mine, he does a pizza chain. And if you see the billing in the evenings, this set of pizza, that pizza, that pizza, that pizza, and then there's times when the customer wanted a specific pizza, but they don't have the ingredient. I was thinking whether this guy, if he gets an AI kind of system which tells him that Monday evening these are the set of pizzas, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, day-wise, and which time, who comes and what kind of pizzas should be done. He should have right ingredients already in place. But I'm sure this guy is not being attended at this point of time. The majority of money where it is going isn't web search, advertisement, whether you do or you understand or you don't understand, you are already being worked upon. So these are the areas where the most of the money is going. So there is no inclusive AI as of today. J. Chaudhary sir, you are here. A couple of things you say, the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. We are all sitting in India, and at that point of time, I remember something that humans, how they're important. Aryabhat found zero. What is the contribution of India? So this is slightly a side talk kind of thing. And I'll try to speak a verse or a shloka. Not too good in the Sanskrit, but I will see if I can. And I'll ask if anybody has heard of this. So this is what it goes. Anybody has heard about this? Gopi Bhagya shloka? Heard of this? Gopi Bhagya? Gopi Bhagya Madhurata, Shringi So, Dahisal Indita, Khala Jivita Khavata, Galahala Rasandhara. This is, I mean, pronunciation obviously was bad. But actually, anybody has heard this before? The human will never get replaced. I get the feeling after hearing this. This is 1600 AD. So something around 1800 years ago, Haridatta wrote this. Giri Tarini was a document. What got embedded in this, you will be really surprised. I'll give you a clue. If I were to ask how many colors are there in rainbow, what do you remember first? Very simple. If I were to ask you, How many colors are in rainbow? Which are those colors? What's the first word comes to your mind? Vigor, isn't it? The codification. The codification has happened in this shloka. The shloka is in praise of Lord Krishna. That Lord Krishna, please protect us, all those, that's a meaning. But this has a value of pi for 32 decimal points. Value of pi is embedded in this up to 32 decimal points. Cut pi system which was developed by Harikata. All you have to do is very simple thing. You write it up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, up to 9 and 10. Then again, whatever is left, you write again, you write again, you write again. First word. So go, P, bhagya. So go, G gets 1, 3. G. You remember? So G gets number 3. So that's where the pi value starts. P, go P, it comes in after the second line. So it gets value of 1. Cut by the system, if you look up, all you have to do is map these words into 1, 2, 3, 4. You speak, you recite this shloka, and you get a value of pi up to the decimal of 32 decimal points. So human values are embedded in our Indian system amazingly. I think some point of time, we as a senior, and the new brains like Shagul and my son, they're going to bring out that side of the story, whereas we will have a responsibility to preserve our side of the story. Together, if we confluence, we'll talk a lot about it, the AI, the kind of impact which it has had on all of our lives. We might have been influenced by those things. So we'll talk about that as well. The inspiration, where does it come from such things? The innovation. And if all things are in place, what are the imperatives? 5I is what we want to talk today. And so this coding system has worked so well, but old people like me, now memory is a problem, and I think this cheat sheets, though in school I never used those things, but I thought, let me use this here. And I have a couple of questions. Let me start off with first I. The impact part, and I think impact part, Sachin, I would like to start with you. Sachin has worked with National Regional Council, broader knowledge, and Sachin, I would like to ask you, what do you think is the impact of disruption of this AI, whatever we keep talking, and people are moving from these traditional models to, let's say, quote unquote, AIA, artificial intelligence and automation. What do you think is the impact?
First of all, good afternoon everyone. I'd like to start on a positive note. If a 13-year-old can talk on AI, I will say the impact is positive. Because this is the first time on deep tech technologies I have seen a 13-year-old talking. The traditional way of we used to call industry experts who talk on deep tech, now we have 13-year-old talking about it, and very well said question to you. This question actually sets the tone for another discussion because it's a wider question. There has been a lot of fear on AI replacing human beings. And as we keep on dealing, and we were having a side chat, one thing that emerges out of it is AI is not going to replace any one of us, like in a positive note for all of you. But AI is certainly going to create disruption for people who don't know how to use AI. So that's the point that I want to start out. And there are 3 or 4 aspects I'm going to talk about. One is the workforce dynamics. I think there has been a lot of discussion about jobs going away. McKinsey recently conducted a survey on 800 occupations and the processes which can be replaced by AI. And their outcome is they said 30% of processes in 60% of occupations can be completely replaced by AI. That 30% is a smaller number, that means we still exist. It's a phenomenon that artificial intelligence and human intelligence can coexist. But I think it is important that we need to know where AI can act. So that is about workforce dynamics. Second thing is the impact on economy in general. Dr. Chaudhary very well said, and I would like to talk about the advent of information technology in late 80s when personal computers were introduced. I think he being the first employee of STPI, as he talked about. That time also there was fear about these blue collar jobs getting replaced by the more sophisticated technology and everything. And today here we are talking about multi-million jobs created. And Indian IT systems, I mean, in NASCOM we take pride of saying that it's a 250 billion economy created because of IT. So I'm saying AI will create new economies. It will create new industries. Some industries will go through challenges. So that is the second part, which is the economic part of it. Third area where it will definitely create impact is organization needs to go through overall. I think I was chatting with Asit and other members here. AI will certainly necessitate a way of looking at processes which will be disrupted and how as organization we are adopting those processes. There needs to be a change in terms of mindset and also process reengineering. That is one area. Fourth area, I think I talk about the whole skilling and cross-skilling. I think we have our university partners here. I think again, Dr. Chaudhary and Mr. Malani also talked about it. It's high time that we get into AI-led education now, how we are really scaling over the courses around it. Last but not least, I spend more time because we have one more question coming on this, is the whole ethical aspect of AI, because impact is huge. We are already seeing a lot of deep and other things that are coming out of it. So AI needs to be used for right purpose, and responsible AI is going to be very, very important for that. So news is, it's a good news, positive impact, but needs to be handled carefully.
I think both the sides you say, the positive part, and I think being an executive coach, I'm trained to think only positive. So we'll go with the positive. I forgot about the negative piece of it. Hasik, the next question I would like to ask you, I think we'll go with the second item. Look, we had the first of impact. We'll talk about the influence. I'm sure this AI discussion is happening every time in all the organizations. And we are always talking about we need new people. We need new people, new technology, they should be aware of it. How are you going to rethink and reshape the talent management process? When I say rethink, we're talking about the existing set of employees who might have to go and do the trainings and reorient themselves. And reshaping the whole talent management, right from the university till that procession. What's happening in the organization at this point of time?
I think it's very important we abstract the current AI phenomena in a right manner. And I try to explain this in the form of impact on creator economy. I think the term creator is a derived term which I am using from generative. When it's a generative AI, but then to make us understand, I use a creator economy impact. Let me explain what creator economy means in parlance of AI. Because there are 5 kinds of creator functions which is deeply impacted by this technology. And I look at it to 3 plus 2 category. Let me explain first 3, which is getting disrupted in a big manner, and thus it needs to be acted fast. First is the creator of code. Okay. And it is a CIO function and IT is the industry. So I am giving the function as well as the industry impact. So I think this is deeply impacted, and rapidly this needs to be addressed and adopted. Second is the creator of the content. So content is the media and entertainment industry and function-wise marketing and sales and marketing function. Right? We create a lot of content out of that space. Third creator economy element is the creator of response, which is primarily customer service function right, across the industry, where people are responding to certain things. These 3 things are getting disrupted. I'm using the term disruption to allude to the fact where efficiency gain will be significantly high. And thus, the people who are part of these functions will have to adopt this technology faster than any other functions to avoid the disruptions. Because it will be coming with such a high force and velocity, you will have to act fast. Otherwise, you will get disrupted. Second 2 creator economy elements as an amplification element, not disruption element. An amplification term I am using to allude towards the speed to market. It empowers you, which is not efficiency gain, but it will help you to be more competitive if you adopt this thing. And this is about the higher skill work, which will be democratized because of the scale. And first element is a creator of products. So product design is a very complex thing, very high-end scale. Most of the products in any industry take 6 to 9 months of gestation period to create product because the people who are involved in product designs are
very few in the world. And because those are choking points, and that's why it takes 6 to 9 months to come up with the new products. And this is where speed will come into picture. You get a co-pilot, you get a digital assistant to do really high-end work, where you get de-skilled to some extent, you get a ready-made stuff. I think we heard that interior designing work or architecture piece got assisted by certain things. So when 5 hours conversation happened in 2 minutes. So this is to create economic elements which is amplified, very high-end work, piece of work can be outsourced to a lower-end people with the element of the co-pilot concept in picture. So that is the amplification of human potential and does provide the speed and velocity and human greed will be satisfied faster because we are consumer of many things and we consume more and more. And when people worry about this adoption of AI technology that will take a job loss, but it will not happen at a net level because we are very greedy species. We consume more products and more services and thus more needs will evolve. And these create an economy element amplification will lead to more products and more services faster speed. And thus the net job addition. Second creator economic aspect which is getting impacted by amplification is about the creator of the knowledge. And the industry which is impacted big time positively around is this healthcare, life science, oil and gas, all the people who are doing research or deep research of certain things. And thus they will be able to discover the oil field, discover the new molecules, and discover the new medicines faster. Because the ingredients needed to create this research is a knowledge. And this knowledge, filtering and knowledge extractions will happen faster, and knowledge abstraction will happen faster using the AI technology. And thus you will see the faster. The COVID vaccine came faster in 18 months of time against a 5-year time historically. Thanks to this kind of technology which was there playing in the background. And that is a positive impact. So once we see the impact, you will realize that the fundamental role of a human being, which was a creator, is changing to the editor and reader. Abstraction of all this thing is that human will not create most of things. Machine will create certain things, and human in loop will ensure it's edited and reviewed. And by nature, reviewer and editor jobs in corporate parlance is higher job. There are very few people who does the editor reviewer. That would mean that a lot of people need to move in value chain in the skill perspective. And that is the reskilling, refactoring we are talking about, which is a heavy lifting of human potential to be changing a role from a creator to the reviewer and editors across the functions. Now, this is a mega task. This is the scale in which it has to happen because you have bottom pyramid people who are doing creation job, and many people are doing this thing. How to lift the skill segment of this set of people to become an editor reviewer, and the lower end people are the co-pilots and the engines of machines. Right? So I think it started influencing corporate talent function, but I believe it's influencing. Influence are very few. Very few people have like a hand in the way the whole pyramid structure looks like. Because pyramid will look very different. I think the reskilling and refactoring is potentially the biggest hurdle to growth for any company. I think bottleneck will be that, not your anything else, sales, marketing, demand, that is not the thing. But I think the reskilling, refactoring is the biggest bottleneck and biggest opportunity, both for individual and the people who are into the business of talent enablement. It's an important function. And if you have abstracted the way I explained just now, then you are creating right scalable structure where this can be democratized and scale in an appropriate manner.
I think that's very insightful, when you layer it in 5 different ways, I think it's very easy for somebody to understand that this is the section I need to manage it this way, this is this way. So you can have different strategy as far as the talent management also goes. I mean, more I hear from you, I also understand that people have to be on their toe to realign and start understanding. And I'm sure people set a lot of fear in the people's mind about the job displacement. Senior people especially, will I be able to cope up with the AI technology? Will I be able to reskill myself and stay relevant and all? Ravi, I would like to ask you, because Ravi, though hating the whole company, he loves to call himself as a people coach. So he loves being with people, he's a people guy with us. And I would like to know from you, like what are companies doing basically when employees have a worry about their job displacement? Because AI is there everywhere, and I mean, people are worried. What are the organizations doing it? What strategies they are adopting?
Sure. So before I answer that, Harish, I have a question for the audience. How many of you all have used ChatGPT or any AI tool? Wow, that's fantastic. Awesome. So all of us know the power of AI, right? It's not just talking about displacement of jobs which are at an entry level, right? We're talking about complex jobs. We are talking about jobs like graphic designers, content creators. We are talking about training roles, right? We are talking about SEO. All of this which we never thought, right, that AI will take over. AI is doing that, right? Now, if, I don't know if you have heard that news, a couple of weeks back, there's an organization in Poland. They have the first ever AI humanoid robot CEO, who's a part, her name is Vika. She sits on the board as well. And she sent the first video address to the employees. So now we understand the concern is fair. The concern is fair. People have fear, people are overwhelmed, people are not able to understand, right? So from an organization point of view, the strategies are twofold, right? The first is psychological thing, right? We have to understand how we can make AI easy for our people. A lot of folks still don't know how it works. So we need to adapt to it, we need to embrace it, and we need to face the future. Only then we will be able to ride the storm, right, of disruption. The second thing that our organizations are doing is they're investing a lot on training, upskilling, reskilling, focus on learning, right? I mean, even though AI will take away jobs, but there are certain jobs which are, only humans can do. We have not been able to humanize AI, right? So we need to upskill our folks on skills like emotional intelligence, empathy, creative skills, complex problem solving. These are things that we need to upskill our folks. That is one part. We also need to reskill our folks. Let's say if we have technical guys, then they need to jump into it and understand how they can leverage AI to the benefit to improve efficiencies and stuff like that. The other thing is, if we have non-techie folks, right, then we have to make them aware of how it works. They can be users, they need to get exposure. We need not fear AI. We have to embrace it, and only then we will be able to ride the tsunami or the storm or whatever disruption is coming on. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think tsunami is a word which gives again care to the people who live in Tamil Nadu. But tsunami of disruption in positive way if we are thinking about it. I think this reminds me of a statistics. If anybody had to guess, let's imagine 2015 to 2020. I mean, those days we were not yet talking about AI, at least here in India, so much about it. Which countries were doing huge work between this time? Any guesses? Which country has done most work between 2015 and 20? Any guess? Well, there's only two countries possible. China. China wrote 77,000 papers on artificial intelligence between these two times. Second was US. Third was India, about 25,000. 25,000 papers in 5 years, 5,000 per year. It's churning out 25 lakh STEM graduates every year. And we got 5,000 papers on AI. So if we have to really leverage those things and not still stay as the people who are, let's say, in 98 and 96, when we were outsourced, we were called as the high-end laborers basically. We used to do those kind of work. We don't want to stay with that tech. We want to move up in the value chain. I think this is where my third eye comes. Impact influence is fine, but we need to understand that where is innovation coming from. The innovations comes from the university level, the university research. Not sure we invested enough to get that leverage of innovation. What's happening with the organizations? Arun, I would like to know from you. Arun holds strategy, the head position, and I'm sure the university will be doing their part. But from innovation perspective, and we're not talking about just innovation, we need to add two words. Disruptive. Shagun, thanks for bringing that word. I think we need to have disruptivity. Second is, you do one time disruptive innovation and forget about it, and that's how it will happen. Got to be sustainable as well. What is organization doing to give that time and space to the employees to do this sustainable and disruptive innovation?
I think that's a good question, Manish. Because in today's age, where the change is happening at such a rapid pace, you have no choice but to innovate. If you want to survive. You definitely need more disruptive as well as sustainable innovation. The question which you try to bring through is, what do we do for people inside the organization? How do we cultivate structure with the organization to facilitate? So the only way to do that, what giving practices is about building a fluid organization. So you break the boundaries around it. People think more about data than procedures. So people are very siloed and very happy to sit in the little corner and say, this is my job, this is my role, this is what I do. You break those barriers down. Try to create a fluid organization. Everything is driven by data. The moment you start doing that, people start thinking it. You try to bring down a mindset shift. If you can bring that mindset shift, which runs as a program in the organization, you've got to run that. Unless you bring that in, rather than people saying that, hey, I've got X scale or Y scale or Z scale, and hence I should be paid so much, I should be doing so much, which is usually the case in the organization. You bring that mindset shift in to come back and make them think differently. The other part which is very important is also the disruptive part, which is where you want people to, obviously organizations are for profit, and there is a need to run the P&L every morning and every night. So you've got to create an avenue of pockets of money, energy, focus, attention, right? To help create a disruptive part. See, but once you do innovation, there's one big thing people have to remember, that it is not that you don't do it from fear of missing. You also got to do the fear of messing up. You got to think from the day two operations. So today, what we talk today's facing the business, you got to solve business problems. And you can't mess up. You can't create you can experiment at this, but you got to implement it thoughtfully about it. And that's a very key concern, because today we are in front of systems and customers who are at the leading edge. And I can't keep messing up things. And that's very critical for us. That whole mindset shift, the fluid organization element which comes in, I think those are the key elements which really help bring back what we call as data-driven effectual thinking. If you bring that kind of a model into play, I think. But I just wanted to quote two experiences, recent experiences. And I did travel to the US frequently, and some recently, some time back, I ended up in two universities in the US. And one was in the Tennessee, and I was talking to other grads there in ComScience. And they ran a co-credit course just on English, which was very interesting, which I thought it was English for business speaking, presentations and all. And then I started talking to the people there, and then I realized that they were doing a 4-course credit on how English is spoken in Europe, to Eastern Europe, to India, to China, to Southeast Asia. And I was very curious, first of all, wasting time. And then the professor comes back and tells me that, look, you're missing the point. Tomorrow's coding language is English. And if my students do not understand NLP and how you can, what am I going to do with these first year kids if they don't understand this? Fourth year, by the time they come back, and how am I going to teach them? That's a very interesting insight. I thought we all talk about business, English, and all of it, presentation skills in our colleges, but nobody can appreciate that. The second university I landed up was in Purdue. I was in Purdue, and I ended up, and there I was talking to professors, and we saw that there are 2 4-credit courses just on problem solving.
And I was curious, why not teach AI, why not teach the latest technology? And the principle was very simple. The skills will keep changing. If I can't teach my kids to problem solve, and this two credit courses on problem solving are the most aggressive courses in the university, which every student dreads. So it was a very interesting item of how you reskill people and how you create a mindset shift. And I think these organizations in the country also have that onus to do it. If kids are being taught, if tomorrow's kids are being taught, I think onus on our educational systems as well as us to really change the way we do things.
Thank you. I think innovations, Nilesh, next I want to take the next I with to the inspiration part. You work with a company which has a very unique product in security space. What do you think CEOs and CXOs, when you work very closely with these people, how can they inspire the whole organization to survive? Basically, the survival is something and also succeed in this new era of AI. What do you think is that role?
So, one thing I would say is, in some ways, I would go against the mood and say that the more things change, the more they remain same. In terms of some of the basic things, especially at the human level, remain same. They don't change so much in human lifetime. So, at the CXO level, at the founder level, the motivational factors, how to inspire people, they more or less remain the same. You have to be able to appeal to people's core needs, their core motivations. And there are two sides. One is the positive side, which is inspiring them, showing them the vision, making sure that there is a common vision that people feel part of. It's not just about creating the strong, glamorous vision, unless people can see themselves as part of the future. So that is the positive side. And then the other part is allaying the fears. Because the biggest part that when you stop people from taking risks is they're afraid of taking risks. So combining these two, like balancing these two in terms of creating a positive, enthusiastic culture, as well as identifying that certain people are not going to be motivated just by positive things, they are going to be more driven by fear. So making sure that you are addressing both these kind of people, because you need both kinds of people. And kind of connecting to the previous question where it was about innovation, sustainable and disruptive. You need people who will be happy to run businesses in you. You need to serve customers of today. You can't be taking too many changes, too many risks in that business as usual path. And you need those people to be, motivated to be able to give the 100% and be rewarded for it. While there are people who will be motivated more by change. So we need to create space for both these people, both these kind of people in your organization. Obviously, as a leader, as I said, nothing much changes because ultimately you have to lead by example. So you need to be able to reward. There are certain areas where you need to be able to reward efforts, not just the results. And because when you're taking risks, results are not always going to show up immediately. In terms of disruptive innovation, you're probably failing 99 projects and one will succeed. So how to make sure that people are still willing to put their 100% on those 99 projects? Because if you don't do those 99 failures, maybe the 100 success will never come. So I think as a founder, as CXOs, it's this balancing act of making sure that today's PNL is showing the results that the board wants, that the stakeholders want, but at the same time thinking that a few steps ahead, rewarding the right people. So ultimately it goes to talent, goes to people, that are you able to get the right kind of people in your organization in the right place, and giving them that power and the freedom as well as the safety of that they will be able to do what they think is right. And they know that okay, one mistake is not going to throw me out of the game. What we kept hearing through this whole World Cup, there was a process, there was a confidence given to each player that go ahead and do what you're supposed to do. It's okay if you play. Right? We lost the final, it's fine. But we won whatever 10 games, 11 games. Right? We will not always win the final, it's fine. We still go through that, achieve certain success. And that's what you need in a team. That's feeling of safety and common vision.
I think that's very well said. Starting with the vision, basically, where we're going to contribute to protecting them and ensuring that failure is a choice, it's not a problem. I think that's wonderful insight, more from the inspiration perspective. Let's come to the last and most important point of this. We have analyzed impact and influence, innovation, inspiration. What do we need? What are the imperatives at this point of time? Do we really, Girish, I think you're founder of the company, I would like to check with you. Do we really have the technological landscape, the infrastructure, right? Are we really ready for leveraging this AI way what we're talking about?
So I think from the infrastructure point of view, I would try to cover it in 2 points. One is the change of AI, because I think in media, I was reading about something, they are saying that they are melting GPUs today. So the amount of GPUs that they are earning, it's amazing. So I think the key important part is how much is the affordability of organizations to host AI within the same, right? And thanks to there's always a, हम बोलते हैं कि जो होता है अच्छे के लिए होता है. The cloud was the first thing to come before AI has reached to its stage, and possibly AI will give us that power of infrastructure and everything. I think the second most important piece where we are talking about disruption and the infrastructure is the change that every organization needs to go through, right? I'll quote a very small example of automation that we were doing for an international customer, which was basically there was a robotic software robot bot which came some time back, and we had to create the login IDs for those software bots, right? And obviously from a technology point of view, we went ahead and created some 200 IDs, right? And somebody from HR and admin came in saying, this is an international customer, they said we maintain a ratio of people to the number of restrooms that we have, right? And suddenly we have observed that there are 200 people onboarded on this office, and we don't have the people in this, right? The point I'm trying to bring about is the change. I think what Nilesh brought out is the right thing, that it is also important how we bring about the change, right? These new things, AI, very excited. It gives a lot of motivation to especially the techies to work on those new technologies. But I think it is the change management, even from an infrastructure perspective, or what your client wants, that is going to be important from an infrastructure perspective. So that these are the two elements of change required from an infrastructure perspective, as well as the infrastructure to adopt the new technologies of AI.
Okay, that's interesting. I think Nilesh, it tempts me to ask you this question because you come from the data security kind of background. Are we ready from that perspective when you talk about data security, data privacy? I think with AI, anybody can do anything and people are scared. Like he's scared that not only mobile and you can able to send with SMS without having a number. I mean, it's all scary. So are we ready from the data security and data privacy perspective?
So the answer that you want to get is probably yes, but answer that will be yes is no. So, and I'll get into two parts. One is as a user. As a user, my privacy of my data, security of my data. Like, as a user, I don't have any options to get to secure my data. From buying AI or from AI that I not use. There's not much control that I have in terms of what happens to the data. And at least in the very short term, there is no solution to that as a user. So the only solution it will come from is lobbying with these larger players like Google, Microsoft, Apple, who are the platform creators, to come up with solutions, to come up with frameworks that will ensure that users have more control on the data, and hopefully some decentralized platforms and solutions as well. But that's where the data security and data privacy part is today, as far as the AI context is there, from a user perspective. From an enterprise perspective, it's not much better, but slightly better. Because as an enterprise, your concerns are different. So your concerns are more towards the impact on the business, financial impact and all that. And there you have certain tools and certain frameworks that you can use to make sure that you are controlling the data that goes to AI and does not negatively impact your business. And not to secure, but SEO is one of the technology. Our customers have been asking us recently because of more and more of this GenAI thing coming in, right? And they're worried because they are storing all the data in cloud. Their employees are using so much of all these AI tools, right? Their sales email to a customer or a prospect. And they're putting in sensitive information in that sales
There's some plugin on Chrome or something. It's reading the data and giving them a jazzy email. Right? Or enterprise has no idea where this customer data is now going. Because this tool, this Chrome plugin, was never approved by the enterprise. Or even if it was approved, it's hosted somewhere in some cloud with security. Or there are documents lying on Microsoft 365 lying somewhere else. And there's sensitive data there. All the AI is scanning these documents left, right, and center, and you don't know. So encryption at each stage has become almost a mandatory requirement whenever there's sensitive data. But it is enterprises have tools and money to be able to invest in that. But there are certain, there is still that, inertia of thinking that it's okay. Because there are other priorities. There are priorities that the board will care about, things that you can put on a PPT, right? Things that you can put on an annual report. So at the bottom there is still a lot of inertia when it comes to solving real problems when it comes to security and privacy. But it's changing because as I was talking to some of you before the panel, is that the CISOs are directly getting charged for data breach. And there's a case that happened just earlier this month in the US. So it's coming very close to people now who are in the position of taking those decisions. So I think at enterprise level things are slightly better. They need to be much better because ultimately impact users. And as enterprises will get better frameworks and better solutions for data security and privacy, I think we as users will also end up benefiting from it.
I think this brings me to the last question, but most important as well. Because when we talk about AI, people are getting excited as well as worried. Worried for something which is very important for all of us to think about it. That who's going to protect us? Do we really have the right legal framework, like ethical framework, for example? Legal somebody might put as well. Who will put an ethical framework on where the search is going, where the AI is taking us? What's a moral framework? Actually, I would like to know from you, what is it ethical, legal, and moral framework, if at all it's available? What should be there?
Sure. Just on a lighter note, I'm feeling the pressure a tester generally feels when he's handed over a code to test on the last day of his code. The time was right in front of me. Anyways, jokes apart, yes, so especially in Indian context, what we have figured out is, and I'll just build on what we've heard from other SPs because Dr. Chaudhary the government has a responsibility of this to come up with some guidelines and framework. And learning from the lesson which was quoted by Dr. Chaudhary, the license Raj, right? Government should not become a barrier to the innovation, and AI has to thrive basically on it. How do you create an environment in India where you encourage innovation, which is absolutely must for the evolution of AI? However, at the same time, you're running on a thin ice. It is too powerful. It is getting more and more powerful as you go in every passing day. How do you put the basic checks and balances in place so that it is not misused, so that it is not used in a way which is contrary to human benefits? Yeah. So basic fundamental values which are to be protected by any country's constitution, like India's constitution, has to be protected by our framework around AI as well. That everyone has the right to privacy. Is AI system helping you maintain it, or is it going to violate it? That becomes one of the premise of creating a framework around it. So government, to my knowledge, is taking steps in India to create that kind of framework. I myself was pleasantly surprised when I came to know last year that there's a AI portal which is launched by Government of India. Probably not everyone may be aware, but please search for it, and you should definitely spend some time exploring it. They're encouraging all the AI enthusiasts, all the organizations, companies experimenting, developing AI solutions to come forward and contribute. They want to collaboratively evolve into the next level. And that's the power of people, and that's the only right way forward. We know that, I was talking to other colleagues earlier, a few days back, that in the industry, knowing that any kind of transformation which is required, like driven by AI or any other transformative technology, the fundamental aspect always becomes people. How do you manage people? How are they embracing that change? So that people aspect is the most important, more than the technology. Technology will keep evolving. It has always been the case for decades, as we know in the known history. But how are people able to manage it becomes the fundamental core deciding factor. And if you drive this as a people movement, which is the step taken by government in India, I believe this is the right step forward. The kind of work which is some organizations like NASCOM is doing, they have come up with responsible AI toolkit. If some of us are aware of it, so I think again that is collaborative built with industry partnership. That it is a toolkit which helps you understand what are the do's and don'ts when you're building an AI solution. How do you ensure that you do not cross the limits of morality and you do not violate the ethics code, which is still being evolved. There's no one right sort of ethical code, right? Different countries are having different ethical codes. Morality could be just as simple as it is right or wrong, but ethical code takes it to the next level, right? So while we still evolve it, you need to create an ecosystem and framework. It does not discourage innovation, but at the same time, it is setting up some right frameworks for its constructive evolution without violating the human's fundamental rights of privacy. I think that's the crux of it. I'll just take a pause. This one is live on level.
Sure. Yeah, same thing. So I just want to add, just to talk about the India's position as a country in this space. I think all of you must be aware that AI summit happened in UK recently. And as a side line of that thing, the 30 people member team was created, 15 from UK and 15 from India as a part of government to government connect. And I was part of one of the invited among the 15 people of that initiative. And I think UK is looking for India to help creating trustworthy responsible AI. And we collectively discussed for one full day the side of AI summit this thing, that how India can help forming the trustworthy responsible AI for India as a country. So they certainly look, because of the deep expertise in the technology, the kind of digital stack we have built at scale for the country, and thus our credibility at the world stage is extremely high. That what India can teach on this thing. This is not one example. This is another example. We as a part of G20 chairmanship, again, forum has been created by Minister of Information and Technology, and again I invite you to the GPA initiative, which is Global Partner of Artificial Intelligence, in which all the world G20 countries are collaborating, and India is chairing those events and sharing what we can do as a community, as a global community to create a trustworthy and responsible AI. And believe me, a lot of work India is driving at a global scale on this thing. And I just want to give the report while you can afford to fear, but I think take an example, if all of you are taking various kind of pills, right, for the headache, fever, and all those things, if you start feeling that everything is cyanide into it, right, we will not be able to survive as a mankind. It's kind of that. But if you could handle those kind of things also as a global community, as a human species, that we are able to control the drug safety, we are able to control the food safety, we are able to control the nuclear safety, then why not AI safety? So my suggestion is that this is the first time as a mankind we are seeing technology which can see like human, which can speak like human, which can listen like human, which can read like human. Never ever in the history of the technology world, across the technology, since the motor has been invested, computing power, this technology has never come into picture. So fearing is not an option. That I can only mimic the closest phrase which comes into soch kar, samajh kar, adopt kar, soch kar, samajh kar, consume kar. Right? That is the only phrase. And we have to keep doing that thing. I think that if you start fearing, I think we'll be losing such beautiful technologies, power, and as a country we have everything in this. Government intent, infrastructure, we are ready to this thing, and the human capital. Right? But one thing which we are lacking, which earlier you pointed out about one question which country published more about this thing. Yeah. So I think which one of the government to government discussions came out, India has a country of 387 PhDs in AI. Just 387 with a population of 1.4 billion, just alluded, as against China having 10,000 PhDs. I think this is the one gap. Again, government talent and skilling and all this thing. Why is it that we are not sorting out this kind of thing? Because we would be eventually largest consumer of AI in the world from sheer population and the kind of vibrant economic activity which this country produces. But from their consuming to the creator, I think that is something which we as a country has to create, and create is one of the biggest vehicle to that thing. And I think collectively, industry, government, and academia has to work together to create this model to 50,000 or 1 lakh kind of number. How do we get into that thing? How do we make it effective to the students? I think this is a bigger problem to solve. Everything else will be taken care of.
I think that's brilliant. Let's hear from Sachin last time. Maybe Sachin, you can give also this one like agenda for everybody sitting in here, industry guys, government is here, we have the institutions and all.
So I think what Asit and Ashwin covered, what I would like to cover because being on the National Space Council, I think there are a lot of initiatives being taken by Government of India as well as NASCOM. I wanted to talk about, because the question is whose responsibility it is government or corporates or institutions or individuals. So I think at government level, if you look at legal framework, there is a national advisory for AI and personal data protection team, which is going to set up a foundation. On legal framework side, organizations like IT and NITI Aayog, they are setting up those things. And as Ashwin said, they are already set up a toolkit for AI. At organizational level now, I think Nilesh touched upon CISO role being enhanced. I take example of my own organization. Now, earlier we used to have implicit policies, now we are bringing in AI policies as well. Because it is very important at individual level, we should be aware of what my role as an individual, and as Asit mentioned, why not focus on AI safety. So I think that's what is important. So that's where I think we are progressing. It's work in progress. We have to do a lot of things because it's a disruption, and disruption will require a lot of changes to happen. With that, I come to the last point, which is common for all of us. So if I have to say one line agenda for everyone, I'll say collaborate, innovate, educate. We need to all work together, educate new generation which is coming, and innovate things which are all going. Because I think it's a question of responsible AI, and I think inclusive growth at that point.
That's wonderful. I think we can have one more person telling us single line agenda.
I can go there.
Yes, sir.
So I think my last piece is automation has been there since 1970s. We have multiplied in humans and employment. I mean, no offense to all the big four consulting companies talking about so many million jobs ago and all of that. But I think this is an opportunity for the human race to adopt this as well. Right from start, every technology has disrupted and we have adopted to it. To all the numbers, Chaudhary sir, you are saying, one number to add is, by 2030, there will be 85 million jobs which will be vacant. Right? So now, even as an organization, you would have that gap always. So we need to think about how do we fill that gap to have the minimum amounts. So I think automation has been there. AI is just a new tool which has been to the party new.
I think I can keep going on and on, but thank you so much. I think this was wonderful insights from all of the leaders. I'm sure there's a lot of things you have learned as you digested in process things. Thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen, for your time. Okay, stay back.
Please stay back. Picture will never be here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause and you see them. We have a special honor that we'd like to invite you all with, and that is, it is inspired by the North Star or the Dhruv Tara. Because since ancient times and times immemorial, sailors have used it as a way to navigate or move around on the planet, and of course even man and land. So, just like that, as sailors have used it to navigate the uncharted seas in the uncertain times, the Dhruv Tara provides them with hope and direction. And just like that, we have initiated and would like to invite you with the DigiDhruv Award for being here with us, because your knowledge serves as a constant source of inspiration and direction for your organizations and for society as a whole. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for sharing us with your insights. Ladies and gentlemen, our Digi groups are on stage, and we'd like to call upon a bigger star than the group Tara, and that is Jay Chaudhary sir on stage, please. And looking for the most enthusiastic personality, applause also counts. Yeah, come on, everybody. People at the back on their mobile phones. I'm not letting you go today. The North Star, ladies and gentlemen, Group Tara. And these are our Digi Group awardees for the night, for the evening, or I would say the day, as you'd like to take it. I request the panel to stay up for group picture also. Till the time that we have awarded a question from the audience, what is the Turing test? And when was it first breached? Don't Google, okay? Some of them started off. What is the Turing test? How many of you know about it? One hand goes up. What is the Turing test? From Alan Turing. Only one gentleman knows about it. Two. If you're looking at starting off with AI, I think the Turing test should be the first point of reference for all of us. Look it up sometime. We'll have some fun reading about it. And ladies and gentlemen, those are our panelists being anointed by J.H. Chaudhary, a stalwart by himself. And we'd like to thank all the panelists for taking the time out to be here with us and sharing their insights. Yes, as a country, we do have challenges. There are questions about legalities and moralities, about who's going to monitor the technology, who's going to come up with the latest next wave of technology. We've lots of discussion, ladies and gentlemen. It's all happening at the India Tech Talent Day 23, ladies and gentlemen. And this was just our first panel. We promised to enthrall you right through the course of the day. Yes, sir.
I request all of you to be part of ISF Pune, because we all have to do something. We don't know what the future, but we can't keep quiet. We have to be together to see that if for the next generations have to be protected. It is our responsibility. So I request all, I'm going to add you to ISF Pune WhatsApp group. We'll have to call to see how we can help this region to create more startup, because now you are declared as a growth areas. So you have to show the direction to the next generations to show all the best.
And I request Jay Chaudhary sir to be in the center. I request all the parents to hold up the award. Come closer. Come closer. And as I always say, more dangerous than mother-in-laws, more dangerous than mother-in-laws are the photographers. Mother-in-law forgives a few things, these guys don't. Yeah, all the panelists together. And this is like a perfect wedding reception. And now we can have a big thumbs up, please, from everybody. You were here at the Indian Tech Talent 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Thumbs up, yeah. With 3 sides, thumbs up. There we have it. Thank you to all our respected dignitaries. And thank you, Chaudhary sir, for gracing us with your honorable presence this afternoon. एक और फोटो लेना है, देखा ना गब्बर? नहीं, this is not gabbar. And I'm trying to figure out that
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and as I asked you, the Turing test, did anybody Google it out? Nobody.
The Turing test, come on everybody, all you IT engineers, it's like the first fundamental. I'll come to those 2 gentlemen in some time. Okay, what or who is Deep Blue? How many of you know this? What or who is Deep Blue? Shagun disqualified, you're from the organizing team, disqualified. You can't disrupt me right now. What is Deep Blue? Or who or what is Deep Blue? Does anybody know this? Questions, I give away prizes. We have some surprises, stay with us because I have Dave who's coming up on stage with some fun, exciting quiz where you all walk away with a chance to win prizes on every question. But right now, the question to you, who or what is Deep Blue? The women are like, get a color. Nah. Nobody knows this? Deep Blue. One hand going up. Sir, if you can just be loud from there. This is just a fun question till the time the ceremony is happening.
Yeah, it's an AI engine which was created in the 90s and was famous for beating
Gary Kasparov. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most that's right. May I have your name, please? Maya? From Tyson. Ladies and gentlemen, Maya Srivastava deserves a round of applause. The Turing test says that it has 3 tests, and one of them is that when you have a conversation with the computer, you should not realize that it's the person sitting behind the computer or the answers that are coming your way. So AI right now beats the Turing test, is that when you can have a conversation, even though we're not perfected it yet, but it is the next step. And Deep Blue, ladies and gentlemen, I used to love playing chess. I was pathetically bad at it. When my chess teacher in school saw me playing, he died of a heart attack. I'm sorry, I was that bad at it. But Deep Blue was the first computer program that actually beat a human being at a game of chess, and it beat the world champion Gary Kasparov. And this was quite early on in the 1890s. So Deep Blue was the first program actually that was written. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to call upon our fantastic lady. She's a Bharatanatyam master. She is actually an inspiration for all of us. People who sometimes think, oh, life is not going so good. I think she gives us a good lesson, a moral lesson to walk back home with, that no matter what our problems are, they're not that big. I think we can solve them. And ladies and gentlemen, creating a symphony, weaving stories of beauty and strength into dance. Can I have a big and a thunderous, with a lot of love, a big thunderous round of applause for Rashmi Suresh Patel.
गणनायकाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रवीणाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गणेशाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलधारिणे गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यकाराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतपुत्राय धीमहि भूतगुल्फाय गन्धवन्ताय भोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रवीणाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
I think we can all stand up and give her an appreciation, please. Thank you, Beta. God bless you. You teach all of us a lesson, you know. To be for this one more, apologies. Come on, everybody, let's stand up and let's not be serious with the applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Mamas are always to be applauded too. A round of applause for the mamas. And if you love your mama, make some noise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have been quizzing you with some questions. So the next question coming your way. Are you ready? Difference engine number 1. Pay attention. Difference engine number 1. Who is it related to? I'm taking 10 seconds. Give me an answer. And as usual, Chinmay is looking at his Rolex watch. And it's not a real Rolex. It's actually, I keep calling him Rolex as he keeps rolling his hand on the watch. So it's like fast Rolex. Okay. Chinmay said, बैठ जाओ सर, इतना टेंशन मत लो सर, अच्छा नहीं लगता. And director and Chitrala, please direct him to seats. Difference engine number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it connected to? Come on. I'm like, this has to be the most easiest one to answer. I remember this from my class 5. It's a 5th standard question. Difference engine number 1. Nobody knows this? That was the very first conceptualized and a semi-mechanical calculating machine invented by Charles Babbage, the father of, or the conceptual father of modern computing. So all you AI experts, AI difference number 1, differential engine 1. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we thought we'll have some fun for all of you. We have, of course, a good friend of mine. I always like to introduce people with a little fun, and of course, with him I can take some liberties. He's a fantastic guy, amazing astrophysicist. I didn't know about it at the time I interacted with him. And he has come up with an opportunity for you to win some fantastic prizes. Along with this, I'm yet looking for the most enthusiastic personality, male and female. Gentlemen in blue is looking at me like beta lunch. So we'll let you do that. It's going to be a very short segment, 15 questions coming your way. And who is here to present it? Ladies and gentlemen, put your round of applause to a gentleman who is a fantastic human being. Can I have a big round of applause for David Jyoti Das on stage? Hello, Dave. Dave actually has a beard at times and looks like Ajit Singh. And we had great fun at a restaurant once and someone mistook him for Ajit Singh. And he said, "Hey, Ajit ka bhai Abhijit hai." Hi Dave, how are you doing? You ready? Yeah. So take over, I'll be here. It's okay, or you want me to do backstage? It's okay. You can be anywhere. Just be here for cheating the answers. Sure. I'll point to the
comfortable in answering this. But before we start this quiz program, let's set some ground rules for how the quiz should be. Next slide, please. So here will be some very easy rules. Now, I will be asking a question that is a precursor question. I mean, before the real question comes, I will be asking a small question. And those who know the answers of that, they have to raise their left hand. I repeat, they have to raise their left hand. In case somebody raises their right hand, and somebody else raises their left hand after that, the chance would be going to the one who raises their left hand. So it's very important to know left hands up, right? Can we just have a demo of that, please? Everyone, 3, 2, 1, left hand, please. Great. Okay, now what to ask? I have to come up with a question. Okay. Now, in case of any disturbances, the system of the quiz master said here. In case I give the question to somebody else, then you have to please bear with me for that. So fine. So today I think all the time in the backstage I have been continuously listening ChatGPT, AI, ML, ChatGPT, and all those buzzwords. Now, how many among you are from non-technical background and have ever used ChatGPT? Please raise your hands, please. Great. Which hand are you raising? Left. Only left hand, please. Okay. Now keep your hands raised for 2 seconds before I tell something. So now the question will be following. Those who don't know the answers should drop their hand, and only the hands that remain up, I will be asking them the question. So the first question, please. What does GPT in ChatGPT stand for? Sir, are you from tech background? No, sir. Anyone from non-tech background? Anyone?
Yeah, it stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer.
Generative pre-trained transformer is absolutely the correct answer. A big round of applause. Now, can you please introduce yourself?
My name is Sibilan Nadeem and I'm associated with Kirloskar Oil Engines as a campus lead.
Okay. The gifts for her, please.
Yes, she gets 5 liters of lubricant oil also from Kirloskar.
Now, a big confusion that is going around is whether AI will take jobs, whether it will be replacing the human capabilities in future, maybe in near, maybe in far future. But there are certain works, at least of now, certain things that AI cannot help you with. For example, the second question. Second question please. Now you have two images on the screen. And now read the question that name the Indian city that comes to your mind when you see these two images. Anyone? Left hand please.
Girish raised his hand first.
He knows the answer.
Girish is officially disqualified.
Sir, please sir. It's Pune. Sir, how do you justify that? Oxford of East. Exactly. So the dictionary, the Oxford English dictionary on the east of the campus, so it's Oxford of the East. One gives us a place.
Yes, and he also is the related protocols from morning breakfast.
Sir, can you see the
Yeah. I'm Murli. I'm working with academics. I'm Murli. I'm working with academics.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, if you ask, will AI do something, not do something, but there's one thing that I will really tell you. AI will never be able to do this even in the next 100 million years. And that is help a husband understand his wife. I suppose to laugh on that one. Yeah. You think if we do that, then let's see other programmers take up the challenge.
Okay. But you know, believing too much in human intelligence is something that I thought I would be doing today. But I felt kind of deceived in this because the third question made me actually question human intelligence. Can you please go over the third question? Now, let me explain this question. Usually when a fruit comes up on a tree, suppose mango fruit comes up in mango tree, we tell it the mango fruit. And the leaf of the tree is called the mango leaf. Right? It's common sense. But can you please tell me the term that is associated with the leaf, but the same term is associated with the fruit of some other tree? Anyone? Yes, sir. Please, sir.
And goes somewhere at the back. Let's see.
Sorry?
Grafting. No. That's the technique, sir. But he's
yes. I mean the term of suppose X fruit is not growing on X tree. It's growing on some Y tree, but for why we use the term X again? Yes, ma'am, please. No, it's not the correct answer.
भाई मैंने डब्बा लेकर आया ना लोगों ने लंच ब्रेक में तेरे साथ मिलने का बहुत प्लान बना है मैंने कहा वेट फॉर योर
That's what don't see good pineapple. Let's जाने दो भाई pineapple खाना है. That was the image.
Some of them are already sharpening their knives.
So okay, so let's
let's ask. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, another hand right at the back. Let's see. Does the lady get it right? Stand up and give us the answer. She's thinking.
Maybe she will tell I'm hungry. Please let me know.
Palm tree.
How is it? Ma'am, can you please just
Oh, area there's no negative marking, so they just went with the answer.
I started taking this question from her dates.
No, ma'am, it's not the correct answer.
Okay, time to retire the question.
Okay. So next slide, please.
Give us the answer.
I'll give it. The answer has a link in the next slide. So, what is this nut called? Betel nut. And what is this leaf called? Betel leaf. Does betel nut grow on a betel leaf tree? Or a climber, or let's say? So this is something very question, how the hell did they name it that way? That's probably because some guy was chewing pan and he didn't know how to address that leaf. So because pan is super in betel nut, so probably he just called it betel leaf. Maybe that's the thing. So now let's just get the more little bit serious on the theme. So we are talking of employment, education, and all those stuff, right? I was talking to one of my friends the other day, and he is a doctor, the medicine was a doctor, and he told, "भाई तुम लोग का टेंशन है, मेरा तो पूरा सॉर्टेड है, like जब तक इंसान है तब तक बीमारी है, मुझे कोई टेंशन नहीं." How many of you agree with this idea that doctors should not be worried with the advent of AI? None of you agree? Sure? Okay. Now, how many of you do want your children or anyone in your family that they should be pursuing this career of MBBS in near future? A genuine answer I want. And there's nothing bad in pursuing medical and engineering. Yes, sir. So can you please stand up? So, sir, you want someone in your family should go after this career option of MBBS, right? Sir, the question to you is, next question please. So, what is the future of MBBS? Yes. Sir, not the MBBS one. Yes.
Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery.
Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Science is not the correct answer. Sir, think about it. Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Science should be BMBS or BSBS. Can you put the word MBBS together and tell it to me? Surgery is something like
Master of Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery.
So that is again BMBS. What is MBBS means?
This is the textual full form.
Yes, the meaning is correct, but I wanted to know the full form of it. Yes, sir. Anyone in the back, can you please go ahead, sir, with the mic?
Hi. So it's Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery.
Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery is again not the correct answer. It comes down to the same thing. BMBS. What does MBBS stand for?
Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Science.
BMBS.
Bachelor of Science,
BS.
Bachelor of Science.
BS. Okay. So should I get the answer? Everyone? Okay. Basically, it's a Latin word. That means medicine, baccalaureus, studiate. If I'm wrong, please forgive me for that. But we people again messed that up. So we picked the first 75% of it, and then we introduced the English word. So that makes it medicine, baccalaureus surgery. So the MBBS itself is a very messed up degree, I'll be very honest with you. First of all, it's the only undergraduate course that takes 5 years to complete. Then it's the only bachelor's degree course that starts with M. Usually master's degree courses start with M, right? So it's the only bachelor's degree course that starts with M. And it's the only bachelor's degree course that you do and you get a doctorate title in front of your name. So MBBS in general is actually messed up for me. So let's get right on the topic right now. So we had amazing performance of Bharatanatyam here on the stage. Thanks to Rashmi Patilji for that. But who else in this room is fascinated with classical dances? Okay. Should I give it? That's it? Okay. Really, the question for you. Bharatanatyam traditionally is dedicated to dash. The next question please. Anyone else? I saw some hands. Yes, ma'am, please. Yes.
Is that
Nataraja is the correct. Of course, you know that. There's no point of asking.
Lord Shiva.
Lord Shiva from Nataraja, correct. So, Lagu, you get the answer. Okay. Talking of classical dances, how many classical dances do you think are there in India? Not the folk dances, the classical dances. They are different. Okay, so yes, I think your hand is there. So now you have to answer. So how many classical dances are there in India? How many classical dance forms are there in India?
I'll just take a guess. Maybe 9.
Okay. So, but this was not the question, it was just a pass on question. This is not the participation.
I was prepared for this question.
Okay. Okay. So now the question for you, sir also answered. Please give microphone to sir over there. I saw your hands raised that time. So, the classical dances, the 9 classical dances of India, they hail from different states, right? But in this list, there are 2 dances that hail from the same state. Can you name the state and the 2 dance forms?
Pass.
Anyone in the audience?
Yeah, hands in the back.
Yes, ma'am.
So Mohiniyattam and Kathakali.
Yes, and yes, ma'am, please introduce yourself.
I am Swati Thakur, and I'm from the campus team of Assistant Systems.
Great, a big round of applause, ma'am. Okay, India is not just all about music and dances. We have more to offer to the world. When I talk of martial arts, does his name pop up in your mind? Any martial arts form of India? Except Kalari. All hands down. Yes, ma'am?
Martial art of India would be Gatka as well. It's usually played in towards the Punjab side. Gatka.
Correct. That is correct, but the question is not.
Not in the list, but.
Yes, sir, the answer is absolutely correct. But the question is next question. So, can you name a master that is originated in Manipur? Anyone? Left hand only, please. Sir? No, sir, the masters from Manipur.
Still the hand going up there with the lady black, she raises her hand and his mics come to you.
I'm not very sure about Mukna. Mukna is a martial art form from Manipur.
Not from Manipur.
Mukna is from.
No, is it a master?
Yes.
Okay.
And Arjuna from the back there raising his hand.
What did you put the term again?
Mukna is M-U-K-N-A. Mukna.
Okay, I will use the console master and just take it up. Because I didn't know of that, to be honest.
Sorry to answer.
Is it Han? Ras? P-H-A-N-G.
Yes, that's the correct answer, but let me just check whether if Han's answer is correct, then we can consider.
And in case the man is right, then we have 2 answers.
I want to ask, it's Sarit Sarat.
Dave, yes. Sorry.
Sarit Sarat.
From Manipur? Master should be
Yeah. Sarit Sarat.
Okay, then it's all correct. Let's disqualify this question.
And with this, I don't know about.
Yes, sir. There was a thing. The first rule is nobody will open the mobile and look at it. Okay. That is the first rule, please make it, because I can see many people are looking and trying to do. So authenticity is missing there. So ensure that everybody is well acknowledged about the follow the procedure and no Google speech. Your mobile is switched off or turned on. Okay.
Sure.
Dave, let's do this. Give us the answer within 10 seconds. That is what it should be.
Sure.
So I'm Sri Mahapatra from Wipro Technologies. I work as a TA director.
Okay. A big round of applause.
Give her a round of applause, please.
Okay. In terms of we all need to know AI a little better. Like I have to do some more research.
Yeah, you are not going to be replacing Derek O'Brien on the category issue of this contest anytime soon.
Okay. What is the southernmost point of India? Anyone? Within 10 seconds, please. The southernmost point.
Hand up there, right in the front. The gentleman raised his hand.
Yes.
In white.
Kanyakumari! Kanyakumari is not the correct.
That's not the right answer. I can give you a clue.
Ramesh, no, that is the wrong answer. I think you should, yes.
It is right now, this very point that we are talking about is in the news because it is very close to a country which doesn't want our armed forces there basically. That's a big clue we have given them. The name of this point is also, there's a link over. Rashmi wants to do that. Go ahead. No. The answer, can I give a clue? Sorry, all the team members of mine and Meena Padmashri is qualified for participating. You are trained to lead from platform number 5.
Vivekananda point.
Vivekananda point, that is the answer! You are not looking for
Give me another activity. So that means we answer.
No. Give me a clue. It is named after a very famous politician. Now I went up there. Let's see.
So yeah,
the answer is Indira Point, ladies and gentlemen. It's a small point, very close to the Maldives. That is a little clue we gave you, very close to a country which we right now have a discussion with. So Indira Point, ladies and gentlemen.
Next, let's look at it in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. The southernmost point of India is Indira.
And by the way, how many of you know what's the northernmost point of India? How many of you know this? If you really been following.
No problem.
Nobody knows the answer to this. It is Bana Point. It is a point we took back during our war. And of course, my boss there keeps showing his watch. Sir, aaj baat ko ki ghadi chula dunga main. Okay, so next question, please.
Okay. So, since we are talking about Indira, so let's come on to Jawaharlal Nehru. So, in his famous book, Discovery of India, he mentions this person as the maker of India. So, this comes in the context of unifying the Indian subcontinent. Who is Jawaharlal Nehru referring to as maker of India? No, that's the wrong answer. Anyone else? No phones, please. I can see some phones being used.
No way. Menon, sir?
Yes, it is Rajaram.
Sorry, No,
Vinoba Bhave. Rajaram, no way.
No. So already as the guesses have been taken, now I think we should reveal the answer.
Go ahead.
It's Ashoka the Great. So Ashoka the Great conquered many small territories and made it the part of the larger Indian subcontinent in the modern history. I mean, not exactly the modern history, but in that time span of history. So that's why, like he referred to him as the maker of the maker of India. So can we go to the next question, please? As we are talking of ancient kingdoms and civilizations, we must remember that the precision and the accuracy in these places that we find when we dig out these archaeological sites is mind-blowing. So in Indus Valley civilization, we found a dockyard. That dockyard was extremely well planned and very geometrical in nature, the construction of the dockyard. What is the name of that dockyard in the Indus Valley civilization that was unearthed?
भाई ऐसा लग रहा है यूपीएससी के एग्जाम की क्वेश्चन सीरियस फॉर द सेकंड ईयर I have answered that.
Can I try?
Yeah, you can try. There is no GST and Dawson, I guess.
Dawson. And what makes you think the answer is Dawson?
Because I had studied in my school. That time I remember this analysis.
Not sure. Absolutely the correct answer.
Yeah, that's a UPSC aspirant to say I did it in school.
Okay. So,
maybe I was saying this as an organization.
Hi, this is Niranjan. I represent the campus team at Veritas Technologies, Pune.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Let's give a round of applause, please, and move on to the next question quickly.
To create such mind-boggling structures, mathematics needs to be of field-wide accuracy. Now the next question is on math. So in ancient Indian astronomy, what is the name of the text attributed to Baramira, one of the great mathematicians, that deals with mathematical astronomy and planetary movements? Which means Indian astronomy, in which Indian text do you find mentions of it? Yes, sir. Is it the Panchang? No, sir, not the Panchang.
Sanskrit.
Sorry?
Sanskrit.
Yes, sir. Is it Jyotisha? No, sir, not Jyotisha. So, I mean, the name of the book. The name of the book in which the mentions are found. Okay, I think I must give this answer. It's going to take it long. So, Brihad Samhita. The name of the book is Brihad Samhita.
I thought it was Telugu Samhita. Go ahead.
So, the beauty of mathematics cannot be equal. That's for sure. And also, it's not that the mathematics is beautiful, but the mathematics can also help you identify what beauty is. The next slide, please. So, anyone who is familiar with the Fibonacci series? Yes. Sir, would you like to try the next question? Sir, please. Mic for sir, please.
This is not fair. Giving him like a implant.
So it's like there. So Fibonacci series is this one. So the question is. Question next slide.
The question of
what is the name of the Indian mathematician who formulated the earliest known description of Fibonacci series in the 6th century? Way before then, Fibonacci himself, I think we did it in 1202. But before that, in 6th century, one Indian mathematician had already mentioned about this series, though not in the name of Fibonacci. Sir, would you like to try? I can see some phones in the back. Please,
is it Aryabhatta?
not Aryabhatta. Yes, anyone? Left hand, please. Anyone wants to answer left hand? Yes, sir. Sir? Ramanujan. No, sir. Ramanujan is a very modern mathematician.
Yes.
Okay, let me give the answer because if I wait wrong, then ChatGPT will come into the picture. So the answer is Pingala. Pingala was a mathematician who had mentioned about Fibonacci series, and this series is of really like this is a very brilliant series because you find the application of this series in defining beauty of multiple things. And many people think because some things fall in this series, this ratios, that's why things look beautiful. So it's a controversial discussion also. I would try to refrain from that. So now start with Ramanujan. How can we miss Ramanujan when somebody has already taken it? So the next question for everyone. What is the famous unsolved mathematical problem proposed by Srinivasan Ramanujan, which involves finding number of ways an integer can be expressed as the sum of power of other integers? So the name of the problem, or in fact you can describe the problem, that's also fine.
Half of our audience failed trying to figure out the last 2 lines of the question.
So it's like any integer, he is expressing it as the sum of powers of some other 2 integers. And this is an unsolved problem. What is the name of the problem? Yes, sir.
Is it the car number he noticed?
No, sir, not the car.
Arithmetic progression.
Sorry?
Arithmetic.
Please raise your hand like in our
Yes, actually when you raise your hand, it helps us just get the mic there.
And you get a fair chance. Sir?
I might try, but I think it's arithmetic progression.
No, sir, not arithmetic. This is an unsolved problem. Like till now, the solution is not existing.
Just like the unsolved problem of which leaders digest questions are these from.
So it's an unsolved problem that I have over the time. So okay, let me give the answer for this. It is Ramanujan mock theta functions. So these are beautiful things, very simple to understand, not at all complicated. You should just see them, just go through it once. These are beautiful things. Please do try it. So that's fine. So talking of Ramanujan, talking of beauty and everything. Now so one thing is very clear, even for me, we should be exploring more of India and our periphery. So now we are all here in Pune. Can anyone tell me which is a biodiversity hotspot area or in fact bird watching site here in Pune? This is not a question of price, by the way. Yes, sir.
Big one. Big one.
No, sir, it's a national park. Within Pune, I mean in the periphery of Pune.
Is it Pasha Lake?
Sorry, please raise your hands. Yes, sir.
Is Pasha Lake?
No, ma'am. No, do not that. Yes, ma'am. Sorry? No, ma'am. No, ma'am, not that.
Yeah.
Pune?
Yeah.
It's not a national park, right?
It is a sanctuary.
No, national park.
That's like a good answer.
Anything for the price.
Okay, it's Dr. Salim Ali Biodiversity Park, but that was not a part of the question. Right. The question is, since we are talking about birds, I mean Dr. Salim Ali, anyone know about Dr. Salim Ali over here? He's a very famous this ornithologist, the bird expert. So he was involved in bringing back a number of bird species from extinction, but this reservation measures and other things. So now the question here is, since we are talking of birds, can anyone over here tell me which is the the state bird of Maharashtra? Yes, sir, please.
Hadya.
Sir?
Hadya.
Hadya, correct. It's the correct answer. This other name is, can you just go to the next slide? This is the bird. So in English, you tell that as green, yellow-legged green pigeon. It's called Hariyoti in some parts of the state.
They are good.
Yeah, you want to say
And what is the unofficial word of Punjab?
unofficial word?
Punjab, no, Kukkad. Okay, let's put it some important. Go ahead.
Okay. So we have come to the last question of the day. So nature's shoot is beautiful, right? But sometimes nature can be magical too. There is a phenomenon, you have to name the phenomenon, in which certain organisms, they can be plants, they can be fungus like mushroom, they can be insect, they can be microorganisms, they emit light from their body. And at night, the entire area becomes magical. Can you go to the next slide, please? So what is that phenomenon known as? I know this, but you are not. Can you go to the next slide, please? So the question is clear. Next slide. So this is how it looks. Beautiful. Can anyone tell it down? Let me use for this. Yes, ma'am.
Bioluminescence.
Correct. Bioluminescence. So one thing for ma'am. So can you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name is Ms. Zarma Vyas. I am from Sri Amrita College of Engineering and Management, Nagpur. TPO.
I think a man is like, yeah, I managed to get something. He said, "Allow this time."
Okay. So with this, we have come to the end of this round. And so one thing I would like to tell all of you is that we should start exploring the things that we have in our periphery within our country. This will not just help our economy, but it will also help the local economy for the locals to get a better source of livelihood. Within India, there are many beaches, and in Maharashtra, there are two. I won't name it. You should go and find it out today. But you should be planning the next holiday destination to see a site somewhat like this. So thank you everyone, thank you for your time and patience. But before you leave, there is a brother.
It's a appreciation.
Yes, and I'm really thankful for that. So before you leave, there's something else I want to tell you. Next one. So we are at ITTL, we are also conducting something called AI Con. Right. So AI Con is an AI hackathon So the main idea behind this is a problem statement will be given to the students. They have to brainstorm about it, and then they have to build a prototype, a working prototype, and this can be using AI or generative AI. There's no restriction as such. And what they have to do for this year, the thing is zero error syndrome. So when I say zero error syndrome, anyone can guess what basically it means zero error syndrome, this term. Yes.
Mine for the young lady, please.
Okay, say it out loud and repeat it.
It's basically when the system adapts to mistakes, and even if there is a mistake, it knows how to deal with it.
Well, that can be a perspective, but zero error syndrome basically means the systems that cannot tolerate mistakes. In high stake environment, these systems are such that where mistakes are totally catastrophic. For example, railway. We know recently what had happened, right? The railway accidents that happened. Had AI and automation been in place, maybe we could have prevented such a mishap. So, or maybe air traffic control for that matter. Maybe arranging of our legal documents and evidences in a big country like India, where the cases take eternity, people die, the cases get never solved. In there, if we use the evidence management system powered by AI, which it puts all the relevant AI. So this is what the topic is, and the scope is broad. The students can pick up anything that they like. They want to go for automating air traffic controllers. They can go for automating railway systems, or they can go for criminal systems. Anything. So the scope is great. Anything they want, they can innovate. And now, why am I telling all this to you? Students are not here, right? So the thing is, you can also be a part of this. You can help us organize this by mentoring us with the help of your tech experts to be judged in this panel of AI, which is going to be finally happening in our last chapter, that is the Delhi chapter. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time, patience, and thank you for being me on the stage. When you are absolutely stunning people like Abhishek Madhya, you chose to listen to me. Thank you, and give them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And next time, please don't over those executive media books again for such questions. Okay, everybody, we come to that part of the afternoon. I want everybody raise the afternoon. I want everybody raise your right hand. Come on, everybody, raise your hands. 3, 2, 1. Raise your right hand. And repeat after me. I. A little louder, everybody. We are a democracy. I. Promise. To take lunch in 30 minutes and be back again. So now you all take the hold on. See, first of all, we are running slightly late, so I would love, as the person moderating the stage, to have you guys back in so that we can finish on time. And Chinmay, yes, sir. So we're waiting for lunch now. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, please come back within 30 minutes. It was supposed to be 45, but if you do give us 15 minutes, it helps us get back on track. So, please be good Indians and good human beings and come back within the next 30 minutes. With this, Garma Garma Khana, aapka intezar kar raha hai. Enjoy your lunch. Please be back. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you guys are having a good time. We promise to keep you enthralled right to the course of the day. Thank you. Just the volume to clear, let the video come. So please take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. The bell has rung outside. And if you're outside in the ring, we could have a wrestling match in our hands. Okay, the ring and the wrestling, nobody gets it. So please take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Final call for all our dignitaries and attendees outside. Please take your seats. We begin in the next 2 minutes.
The standard of facilities is provided, whether it may be academic, non-academic, cultural, clinical, in every way it is higher. One thing I will say about this college is how much they push and encourage students to participate in various competitions, and whether it may be in the university or international. I had an opportunity to participate in international competitions, and it was.
When it comes to sports, SRM students are always in the thick of action. Sports persons from the university compete at the highest level and have won international tournaments, cementing a solid reputation. Innovative academic programs with opportunities for multidisciplinary study, international collaborations with students and faculty exchange programs, funding research leading to numerous patents, incubation of new businesses, record placements of graduating students, and a pulsating campus life are the hallmarks of SRM IST. The university is also known for its illustrious alumni network, with 185,000 plus alumni spread across the globe. Enter SRM, where learning, empowerment, creativity, and innovation stand as cornerstones of the future. Not only giving students a rich academic experience, but also equipping them with life skills which are vital to succeed in the highly charged modern world.
Safety to host your customers and tests, but how to find one that fits your expectations and requirements. Don't worry. We got you covered. Want to conduct objective testing? Check. We have that for you. You said coding test the test case-based evaluation without human intervention. Check. You can count on us. In fact, we even support UI-based questions along with training. Subjective questions, is that what you want? We do that. You can also give your candidates project-based, situation-based, or topic-based subjective questions. You want audio-based assessments? Well, you speak and reading assessments for your candidates. As per your choice, you can make it a manually evaluated test or simple box for AI evaluation. Our AI will perform competence analysis and subject analysis to give you a report showing your level of physical is evaluated. You will also learn how job description, analysis, machine screening, and automated delivery to automate your entire interview and selection process. If interview is what you are searching for, then we are our full interview platform with tech and integrated. Here the candidate can collaborate to sell a create a full roadmap of your text-based answers. The possibilities are endless. Now let's go back to your we also have organizations with based on and the best part is that we are constantly growing, not just to accommodate upcoming tech trends, but to be the transits. Apart from the platform, we also want to cover a skill learning, which is a rich questions ranging from coding, core engineering subjects, technology-based topics such as cloud, big data, data analytics, data science, AI, and etc. Cognitive skill-based questions such as aptitude questions, problem solving, analytical thinking, communication-based questions, sentiment analysis questions, etc. We also have questions on financial and management topics such as accounting, finance, marketing, sales, digital marketing, etc. Any topic that you can think of, we have it ready for you. Whether you are a college or a university, searching for an excellent assessment platform to assess a problem performance report for your students beforehand. Or a corporate who is trying to regularly assess your employees' training and upskilling. Or an organization trying to hire coaches and tailored tests or custom questions set for your class library.
30 seconds before we begin, please take your seats. This is a housekeeping information, please take your seats.
Integration. Any kind of assessment that you can imagine, we can help you conduct that. Think assessment. Think my anatomy.
Check. Yeah. You forget. Usually, whenever you hear every artist, please pay attention to this one. Every artist will come on stage, singer, anybody like that, always say check 1, 2, 4. Check 1, 2, 4. I'll tell you why they do that in some time. But before that, let's begin. Are you all ready? Oh, come on, you had a good lunch. Are you ready? Now, all of a sudden, I see this side of the audience has become much heavier in numbers, and here I find them a little less. What's the reason? And the ones at the back, you guys look so fantastic. You look even much better if you're right in the front. So please get up in the front. Rule number 1, I believe all of you are from academia, corporate interface, and so forth. And all of you will one day or the other be presenting or talking. True? Rule number 1 of a good public speaker. Get the audience as close as to yourself as possible. The more energy you have bouncing back, the more you get charged up. So if you have the audience which is a little back, get them in the front. Some of the best speakers in the world do this. And if you attend some of the most motivational sessions, especially abroad, they keep the room chilled. The reason being you don't fall asleep when you're chilled. When you're shivering a little. So use that to your advantage also at times. So are we ready to begin? Wow. That sounded like a maths teacher when he saw 5 marks. Yes, finally he passed. Okay, let's have some fun. I want everybody raise your hands to the side. Don't start World War III by both the hands, please. Yes. Roll your fingers. Very nice. Now we do it at 45 degrees. Very good. Now up. Now breathe some good. And now in both the hands, no breathe speed. No breathe speed. Now push up. Push against the roof. Come on everybody. Push it up. Hold it up. And now move your hand outward like this. Roll your fingers again. Not twinkle. Roll them nicely. Make a good twist. Hold. And now as one family, okay? All of you will make this sound. Stretch your hands outward like this and Good. So you've had lunch. Now if I find you sleeping, you're in for some good trouble. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Abhishek. We're going to be having our second session. That's post lunch. I promise to enjoy you with some more little bit of fun moments. Along with that, to have some good conversation on the stage. Before we start, is everybody present? Yes. Anybody absent? Raise your hand. Nobody. Well, to begin, we'll be having a lot of conversations on this very stage. Of course, the keywords being AI, automation, the next level of innovation, how AI is going to be disruptive. And it's going to affect not only the, I wouldn't say the corporate aspect of life, but it's also going to change the education sector. And that is going to be our next conversation that's coming up. But before that, a very special performance is coming up on stage, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who have just joined us in the post-lunch session, welcome. And this next, a beautiful Guru Vandana is coming up from your side, from our side, and is dedicated to Google. It is being performed by a very special young lady who has challenges and has proven to us that irrespective of whatever the challenges are, once you make up your mind and heart and soul, nothing can stop you. She is a very, very young, or a youngster compared to me, of course, I have to say that, who does not have the gift of hearing, but has actually ventured forward to perform in classical dance. So, ladies and gentlemen, a special presentation coming in from Rashmi Suresh Patil on stage. And I would request all of you to give her a thunderous round of applause. Thank you. Thank you, Rashmi, for setting the tone. Ladies and gentlemen, AI is just not a buzzword anymore. It's here, it's in front of us, and we better learn to adapt. AI is also going to be changing the landscape of the education sector. Right from education to, of course, getting hired. That whole process in the middle. And then once you're at your work, how well are you going to be adapting to using these technologies? So we have a very intense and a very important session coming your way. The gentleman who's coming up on the dais right now, he has a rich career of over 2 decades. That's over 20 years across education, edtech, and the public sector. He's created a name for himself for driving sales and revenue in India and the South regions. Along with this, he's just not a corporate leader, but also spares his time to be a mentor and an early stage investor, catalyzing success for edtech startups, thus solidifying his role as a digital transformation enthusiast and influential business leader. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here from Google today, and he's the education sales leader at Google Cloud. Please welcome Mr. Vaibhav Srivastava on stage. Welcome, sir. The nice is all yours.
Thank you so much. Okay, am I audible at the back? Okay, great. Had a good lunch? Everyone is like fine? Sleepy? I am very sleepy. So, the best way we just talked about what's the Guru mantra of keeping the audience engaged to get them in the front. But just after the lunch session, which is usually a very pretty session where audience tend to doze off, if you're not interested, not engaged, what do you think the speaker should do? Anybody? Any reason of mind? Just give a wide time. Make a stand up, okay, that will be like a hundred people will run away. What else? Make it interactive, right? So my job becomes easier, ask questions, let the audience only answer it, and then we'll see how things go. Can you please slide up? So thanks for the introduction. My name is Vaibhav Srivastava. I lead education and edtech businesses for Google Cloud India. Being a part of the industry for 20 years, spend a lot of time working with policymakers, educationists, industries to ensure that the gap between the industry and the academia tries to bridge up, right? Small effort, just trying to see we have a long way to go. But what we're going to talk today is about Gen AI. I think he said that AI is the buzzword. But what is Gen AI? Anybody can just tell me how you define a Gen AI? And what is the difference between an AI and a Gen AI? Anybody wants to take a chance? Can you have hands? Raise your hands. Anybody wants to take a try? Okay?
Yes, it's like a difference of the classifier, generative AI.
Yeah.
Started. It could be images or text pages or anything.
So AI going beyond text, maybe videos and something more. What else? Anybody else? Yeah, there's a hand there.
I'm Rohit from ISP Group. It's generative AI, wherein artificial intelligence ensures to fill in the blank spaces, whether in image, video, or any form.
Okay, perfect. I think it's just an extension of what you said. Perfect. Okay, so not taking much time. Generative AI is nothing but getting a relevant answer to a question that you're asking to a tool, where the tool continues to learn on itself and make answers more and more relevant, more and more accurate, more and more precise to the liking of the user who's trying to use that tool. Put it very simple, right? Now, but what do we do? What can Gen AI do in education? Has anybody thought about it? Everybody talks about Gen AI. We need Gen AI, it's the future, it's the buzzword, everybody talks about it. But education में क्या कर सकते हैं Gen AI से? Yes?
Learn the learning patterns of different children.
Learn the learning patterns to do what?
Of different children, how they understand stuff.
The children how they understand. So maybe something like a personalized learning for the student. Yes. Very good. What else? Come on. My session is going great then. I'm looking for my video something here.
Hitting number of facts.
Sorry?
Hitting number of facts.
Hitting number of facts. That no Google search will do that. You just look to Google search to get an answer to unknown fact. What else? Let's go back. The answer is right, but I think it's no more to that.
Simplify learning.
Simplify learning. Perfect. What else?
It works on based on predefined rules.
It works on
Based on predefined rules.
predefined goals of
Rules and sometimes it may consider historical data for giving.
for an education institute. What do you think Gen AI can do? The ma'am at the back. Yes, ma'am.
That was Bhaskar. I said maybe replace the trainer.
Replace the
Trainer.
trainer. Oh, I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that, right? I don't want to even take that segment and get near to that. First thing, I think it's a myth. There is a lot of certainty to understand. There are a lot of times you will see reports when they say we are going to replace people by machines. To some extent, to some mundane roles, it is possible, but not at all, right? There are people who make technology, it's not the other way around. So at any point of time, I personally believe we will still need people if the people are continuously learning on what they, how they are upgrading their skills, how they are continuously learning and becoming more and more ahead of the technology. Because they are the ones who are going to create technology and not the other way around. Technology cannot be a work towards human beings, right? It has always been the other way around. So, moving forward, so I just get to a crux of it, right? Like Google, what we think can Gen AI do for education, right? We predominantly bucket it into 4 pillars: access, capability, content, and platform analytics. So what it means is that if I can get you access to technology wherever you are, irrespective of whether you're on campus, off campus, if you get access to the technology, the student understands what the technology can do for him or her. I think that's what first thing that we need to do. Second is, can we enable educators to ensure that the learning experience is much more enricher, much more robust than what they do today. So making teaching experiences much more robust, right? Content. How do we give access to the content that a student or a teacher or anybody actually on the campus get them access to content which is more relevant for them, make them more productive on the campus, right? And obviously analytics is the buzz, everybody knows about it. If I can get information at the click of a button, which is more informed and makes my decision making much more simpler, is what at Google we believe that's what Gen AI can do to transform things. Now, it's a combination of what all you said, right? What can we do for an education institute? Can we make students more creative? Can we make the teachers and faculty members more productive? Can we make everything that they do and much better on the campus, right? Rather than being what they're doing. Let's take an example. A lot of stuff that an educated today does on the campus is a repetitive stuff. Let's take an example. I'm an educator, I go to the class, I teach, I come back, and the assessments are coming, I create an assessment. I create assessments every time I do a class, or maybe over a periodic thing, if it's a monthly thing or a quarterly thing, I keep doing it. It's the thing that maybe if I know if there's a database of content, can be auto-generated. So can I make assessments automated? So I think I as an educator can only focus on teaching and learning, right? That's one typical example. Can we inculcate innovation on the campus? Can we ensure that students are using their time more judiciously to make new things, create new things, think better and learn more? Think better and learn more, right? You can making them more skilled. How do you get innovative? If you get technology, you need to have the infrastructure at the back end. For on the hand of structure, it doesn't matter if you need to be in a metro city or in a plush campus to get access to that information. It should be everywhere. It should be accessible. It should be there for everyone to go and use, right? And at the same time, as I talked about, can I give a teacher an assistant to do all the mundane work that he or she might be doing repeatedly and use the time more to maybe more personalized as the lady as she said, right? Can we make the learning more personalized? Can we understand what is the individual need of a student than at a class or as a batch or something, right? So that is exactly what it is. So just imagine an institute where all students are performing at the best. The professors spend more time with students than doing stuff which is more offline. Their support is proactively provided. It's not that we're waiting for somebody to come and tell us what needs to do. It's all proactive. Things are assessed and given in a proactive manner than just waiting for something to go wrong and do it, right? With that, I think some of you are already using it. Anybody who uses even Gmail on a personal account, I'll just play a small video for a couple of minutes and you see AI action what that user will do. Small video for a couple of minutes and you see AI action what that user will do, right? Awesome. So how many of you think that? So this is already with you, right? All of you are using email to some extent. You get access to when you write a mail, it gives you a prompt that what should be what should be the next line, grammatical errors corrected, And this goes beyond, right? A lot of stuff of this that we do. I think all of those people who are in corporate will relate to me making a presentation, right? Creating a presentation out of the data that you have, drafting a response, getting relevant information, summary of what happened during the meeting. All of these things are extremely time-taking when you actually set to do it, right? All of this is today possible using any of these tools like Slack and continue to use today, right? Now, as I said, so what do we do? So, we ensure that the tools that you already use, that you love, are already there with you. It's all connected. We all work in a collaborative manner. Suggestions that makes you more productive and saves time for you to do better stuff that you can put your thoughts and brains behind it and just trying to figure out what is the best way to do things. And obviously, you get flexibility in place that depending on the role or the profile that you have at an institute. For example, an administrator of an institute will have a different kind of a job role or an aunt role, right? A teacher has a different role, a student has a different role. A parent who is actually also part of the ecosystem has a different role in the institute, does that, right? So all of these things can be is made possible using the Gen AI software. Now, when it comes to putting all of this together, we were at Google, we were thinking about it for long. This was earlier at Google, I just completed 3 years. And when I joined 3 years back, we were struggling to figure out that how do we reach out to educators. Because everything is there, but there is no single window of giving you access to all of these things. Because it's there, it's always there, all of you are using it, but it's in standards, right? It's somewhere something is there, somewhere something is there. So when we create a single window of engagement for you, which can give you access to everything that we talked about, at the same time, it ensures that the benefit is actually passed on to the student and the end user who is trying to access that information, right? And that's where we just launched our program called Digital Campus on Google Cloud. The announcement happened on 21st of September in Delhi. We are doing multi-city things. This is the 4th city I am doing. We've done Delhi, we have done Bangalore, Mumbai. Pune is 4th, we are going back to Bangalore. I think first week of December, talking to educators like you, getting educators around 50 to 100 kind of educators who are trying to use this information and see how can we enrich this program. This is the first level of the program, and I'm going to detail what this program does and why we have even designed this program. Going forward, any education institute who wants to engage with Google Cloud, whether it is in terms of any kind of a partnership, in kind of products that you want to use of Google, or in terms of any kind of scaling that you want to do for your teachers, for your students, this program will be a single window of engagement with us. So anybody who wants to get access to any person or resources at Google Cloud, I'll send you a link, just go register yourself there. Somebody of us will reach out to you to see what we can do for you. Now what's the genesis of it? We are seeing a huge hike in demand of the people who are certified in Google. And it starts at college, right? If I can train a student on my technology while he or she is in the institute, I think that's the best fit for many of us, right? Because whenever he or she is in the industry, getting acquired, getting hired at any of the, whether it's a startup, whether it's any of the corporate, if they are already aware about what Google technology is, it is going to help me in the long run. Certification become a big part of the scaling. While I love interacting with my students, I do a lot of guest lectures or kind of seminars at the campus. But when I talk to my students, who are especially in third or 4th year of any technology related course, I think they all talk about how do I get myself skilled. And my answer to them is the best way to get skilled and prove to the world that you are skilled is to get certified. Right? While our education system is trying to find ways, with the NEP coming in place and it's getting implemented, which will take a while, most of things are getting implemented, but we are still some time away where the study that is happening on the campus is most relevant for our industry that is looking for. There's already an industry academy at the hand, right? All of us will agree that whatever we learned in our 4th year of engineering or maybe 2nd year of BA, right? But when we graduated from the institute, the information was not that relevant, and it took 6 to 7 months to even get abreast to the latest product going on in technology, right? To break that kind of first thing that we can do for a student is to get certified. And that's this program actually brings that into it. What do we do? What we as Google Cloud do for education, right? So that brings on all the tools, like the video that I showed you, everything comes on ready with that. And the ultimate goal is making students be future ready. When I say future ready, it is related to making them more employable, more hireable, more abreast with the latest of the technology. So bringing all of these four pillars together is where the digital campus of Google Cloud is born. Depending is where the digital campus of Google Cloud is born. Depending on how large it is, and when I say large, not in terms of the campus size, but in terms of number of students, any of the institutions can actually subscribe under one of these three pillars. It's the standard tier, it's a premium tier, and the elite tier. The standard tier starts with 1,000 students. So any campus only between 1,000 to 299 students fall under the standard tier. Any institute which is 3,000 to 9,999 number of students fall under the premium tier. And any institute which is having more than 10,000 students fall under the elite tier. We offer, and none of this except the student access to the tool, none of this is chargeable, right? It's all coming as a complementary part of the package. So if you ask, for example, a premier digital campus in Google Cloud, we will give you, first thing we give you a co-branding that you can call yourself campus on Google Cloud. Second, we give you seats where a student can get access to the content to get certified on the latest technology resources that are available from Google Cloud. Right? So that's the second thing that you get as an access. We are also ensuring that if you have good number of students who are wanting to get certified on it, it's important that you have in-house capacity to make them enabled, right? So what can we do for teachers? We have something called as a certified trainer program. It's called GCT, Google Certified Trainer. You can nominate as an institute some teachers in your institute who can become trainer, right? So I will Google it, train them on the technology. And at the same time, the teacher can actually start teaching the students on the same thing. So you have an in-house capacity to get the students, because we have realized that getting access to content is not enough. Your students sometimes come back and fall back on the facilitator or the lecturer or the professor to see how we learn to act. So we are ensuring that is happening. We give you some cloud lab credits. So if you have learned the technology but now you have to test it out, obviously at a student level you don't want to pay for it. So you get credits in terms of the number of access of labs that you get. So student can go ahead and just use those credits again, redeem it against the labs or the practicals they want to do, right? And I'm not going into detail, but elite will have more benefits. And if any campus for some reason is falling below 1,000 students, please reach out to us. We can still customize something for you and for you, but the program in the standard format starts with 1,000 plus geniuses. Now, we are also ensuring that we have got partners in place, and when I say partners, these are mostly education technology companies who have built their solutions on Google Cloud to be there for you, right? Because at Google we have very limited capacity, limited account. My team can reach to only few institutes in a personal capacity, but we have got these partners who can scale, right? For example, my Academy is one of the classic example. They are our partners who are working with us to ensure that all of this technology is transferred to the end level, to the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 cities where the campuses are located. So, in a nutshell, what we are trying to see is that using all the technology products that Google has, how can we bring it to the last mile to the students to ensure that it is widespread, the technology is not only for the privileged ones, it is for everyone to access, and how best can we ensure that this whole the technology access to the student level is given irrespective whether the campus is a tier 1 campus, tier 2 campus, or irrespective of the city they are in or the state they are in, right? We want to reach the remotest part of the countries, ensuring that all the students, even if they are underprivileged or coming from some kind of economically challenging background, are still having access. That's the reason everything that we do outside the products that you purchase is all free. It's all coming as a part of the parcel. It's a cost to us, but we are ensuring that it gets to them. Now the question is, what do I do? How do I get there? Right? So I'm just leaving this screen open for you. Just scan this code, take a picture if you want. This will open up an interest form for you. It will take you to the details of the website where all the details that are presented are available. Just go fill your form, express your interest, and somebody from Google Cloud within 48 hours will be in touch with you to ensure that there is some access, and you have some answers to the question that you do not have on this list. And that's my last slide. Maybe I'll just take 5 minutes for the questions that you may have.
Excuse me. Yes, I think something more on the content side is only related to tech or something non-tech is getting covered.
Non-tech related students?
No, I think the content is getting provided. The trainings, is it going to be only technology training or is it going to be non-technology training also?
Give me an example of non-technology training.
Maybe accounting, sales, HR.
No, so yeah, so thank you for that. Unfortunately, there is no non-tech certifications or training available as part of this program. If I have to look at the kind of a horizon, mostly relevant for higher technical education kind of a profile. Having said that, we have seen a lot of students from non-technological background want to get into technology. It will be beneficial for them also.
So looking at the trends, there is probably the electric morning session also was discussed. Critical problem solving, non-technical teachers who are probably not being taken over by AI yet. Could probably be the area where students from education institute universities would need a help or a guidance. Do you have any plan of collaborating or probably working with other campuses?
Okay, so I cannot commit it as a part of the things, but on a case-to-case basis, we keep doing some webinars. Google being a technology company, the best thing that does support and we can provide is technology. But having said that, at a personal level, we keep, as I said, I keep going to some campuses, interactions with students and all those stuff, to get them engaged, and if they have some questions, they are having some questions to answer that. Not a part of this program, but at an individual level, we can discuss it and see what else we can do. Any other questions?
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. This is Sayyid, Dean from College of Engineering and Technology, Mumbai. Your program was very good, the way you delivered. But we have Google developer student club at our campus. Just want to understand, do we get any benefit of that when learning these courses? Any special advantages to our students and faculty members?
Yes, absolutely.
Because JDSC must be aware, majority of the colleges, they are not having it. Few colleges, they are running this program. And we are one of the top rating institutions where the JDSC program is executed. So just want to understand.
Yes, so additional benefits, the answer may be no, but at the same time, you have a first mover advantage because you already have a master program on the campus, you have students who are already engaged working on this. One of the things that we are contemplating right now, it's feedback that we got from you that when I interact with the ladies like you is, if you can do some activity on the campus, right? If you can create some buzz on the campus, students get more excited about adopting this, right? So for a campus like you who already have those investors on the campus, we can try to run some hackathons, we can try to run some activity, maybe do Google on the campus, right? So ensure that everything. There is also an excitement around the students in the campus, and that's the benefit I can offer you. From program adoption, I think we treat everybody as equals. You have the first mover advantage because you will adopt the program faster, you will understand the Google use. But to get to the answer on this, yes, you have the first mover advantage, but no other benefit outside of the program that you get.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Any more questions? Okay, I have a question from
yes, please.
Don't ask. It's an easy question. Basically, I used to represent universities.
Yes.
Last 18 years, I was going to college. Major problem is, even you speak a lot about opportunities to bring in the students. There is always a lack of motivation. So, how do you think Google can do some kind of programs, elicit that motivation inside the students, which the college authorities can take up? So is there any kind of programs which Google would like to plan as a motivational program or motivate the students to be a part of this program?
So I would say the students and sorry, let me sound a bit boasting. Student Google, right? So when you talk and you say Google is there on the campus, I think there is already an excitement with that within. building on that excitement that students already have, because there is an aspiration to be there, aspiration to interact and see what an organization like Google or my peer organizations that we have in the industry are doing for them, right? Hackathon is one of them which I already talked about. But hackathon can be done in a limited fashion. What we can do is we can look at maybe clubbing like-minded institutes in a city and go watch the hackathon, right? So instead of doing it on campus, if you come and say, okay, say in Pune, if I have 4 campuses who are interested, but I'm not able to do for the campus hackathon, maybe I can go virtual hackathon for all those campuses for students to come and interact with us, right? So, and basically, and these are the inputs that we want, right? If you have a solution to it, if you come and tell me that, okay, I what this, if you can do this, this will create motivation for students, more than happy to understand and look at it and then implement it. Thank you. Okay, so I'm good. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for this insightful session. I hope everyone in the audience has a lot to take away from this session. Now I would like to request Chinna sir and Kalish sir to please come and finish this. A big round of applause for sir.
Special thanks to Arun sir for being, making us so comfortable to connect with Google. Even being a small company, he has been instrumental in helping us to partner with Google, and he has been instrumental in helping us to partner with Google, and with the same vision of empowering each and every institution aligned to the Google's mission and vision. Thank you once again, for driving from Mumbai, and Kethan sir, special thanks to you from the heart, making it all available. So thank you once again. The crowd, I know the sessions have been very insightful and also interactive, but at the same time, it has to be magical. So wait for a few seconds, we will have something which you would like to celebrate and cherish and remember for the day, for the coming days also. Thank you once again.
Begin. Ladies and gentlemen, your entertainer for today is very unique. In very simple terms, he reads minds.
Kushik, you are a really nice guy and you did a fantastic job. I love you.
With a true combination of star personality and talent. आज आपके लिए कमाल का था आपकी एफर्ट पर्सनालिटी और आपकी हुनर के लिए और आपकी ट्रेमेंडस एनर्जी के लिए मेरी तरफ से बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू। आपकी मेरा पर्सनालिटी बहुत चार्मिंग है और आपका हुनर बड़ा कमाल का है।
Waiters, we ask, welcome India's Got Talent. There are more educators
It was incredible. So amazing tricks, we're all talking about how we did it, we're not sure, but that was all amazing start of how we did it. Tremendous. Very good show.
I think he's like the next generation of mind leaders, media, the work of the
So get ready and let's welcome him on stage.
That's not for you guys, that was for the sound that manages to mute me at the wrong time. Hello everybody. I said hello. Hello. I've been doing this for 12 years. This is the most amazing hello I've ever heard. And a round of applause. Come on, and then now everybody. So are we ready to have some fun? See, I have 30 minutes start the time of this. Let's have some fun with all of you. Excuse me, please. Are we ready to have fun? Yes. Come on, everybody. Where's the energy? Alright, let's do this. So, to have fun, we all need to raise our hand like this and say I. Promise? Promise. Okay, we'll do this again. I. Take your name. Hang on, we said take your name. Promise. To take part, front row also is included no matter your list of honor, you're getting to do the sponsors and so forth. But yes, hands up, you're all well. I. Take your name. Promise. To take part in full energy and enthusiasm. And I will not hide under the table when he asks me to come on stage. So you all taking the secret of ladies and gentlemen. So before we begin, English is comfortable with everybody. Mix and match of Hindi and rhymes. Chalega. Little bit of Marathi. Little bit of Telugu. These are the languages I understand. Gujarati and Punjabi. These are the languages I can speak and understand well. So let's do this. Now I want all of you who have just stepped in, please take your seats and settle down. Thank you for being so nice people. Shake hands. The gentleman in the back. Sir, Bharat will go. Sir, Bharat will not be done. Bharat will not be done. Bharat will not be done. Ram, Bharat. Okay. I don't know. So what we're going to do is we're going to be having fun. I want all of you to do this. We're going to walk up our minds now, okay? Because I need to read your mind. Now people ask, how do I do it? I keep giving you insights in the middle. Would you like to learn and take away some things also? Yes. Yes? So then you have to really participate with me. First of all, whatever I do on stage is fun. None of your secret knowledge is going to be revealed. So if you have Swiss bank accounts, be happy. I will not tell anybody. Next, whatever I do is based on things that you will get to know what I do. It's all simple things that I do, but I try to figure out what's running in my mind at that present moment. So, can you get a bottle of water, please? Let's warm up our minds, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Yes. Yes. No, don't look at the bottle of water, you'll hear. So, to warm up our minds, we need to make a connection. So the reason why we're warming up our minds is that we're making a connection. And yeah, thank you. So how we're going to do this is very, very simple. Bring one hand out and you have to follow instructions. What do you have to do? Follow instructions. Okay? Bring one hand out. Rub your elbow. The acupressure points on your elbow, which actually don't exist. But you are following instructions. Right? The gentleman here looks so sad doing it. He's like, now take this hand, not get it backwards. Take this hand, put it on your heart, and say, all is well. We've been through a lot of challenging times. I know even that looks like ancient history now, but then we have all been through it. So with love, imagine there's a white ball of love in your heart and not on your mobile screens, and you basically say, all is well. Say, all is well. All is well. Now, you're going to put your hand on your head, and you're all going to make this guttural sound. I don't know if it's the mind activates, but it makes for a good group photograph. Now, the final one, you have to be following instructions. Make a circle, everybody. Please, make a circle. Spread out your 3 fingers very straight. And a good circle. Got it? And now quickly put it on your chin. Hold this pose, ladies and gentlemen. You got it all right. Chin yahan hota hai. You're supposed to follow instructions. I kept saying it over and over again. And this is what happens with us, ladies and gentlemen. When I try to understand people, most of the times everybody right, sometimes not. But the idea is that I look at it like people, we have a set of programs that come in our head. And I try to identify them, either by having a conversation or looking at your body language and so on. So this is what I do. And now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to ask all of you, let's do this, yeah. We'll do this with everybody since it's post-lunch, it's time to get yours. I want all of you to stand up please, wherever you are. Yes, stand up. We're going to play a game. You can play imaginarily, you can take a coin, you can take a piece of paper. If you have used the water bottle, only if you have used it, take the cap if you want. But don't open a new one and waste it. Let's not be anti-environment. Anti-environment. You have? You can drink and use the cap. That is good. As long as you don't waste the bottle just for that. So you have an object in your hand. Yes? Have an object in your hand. Yes? Yes or no? Everybody in the back. Yes or no? Everybody in the back. Yes? It could be a coin, a pen cap, a small piece of paper, a visiting card if you want to, a water cap if it's your own. Don't waste, open them up and waste them. You have one? Good. In a moment from now, I'm going to ask you to don't do it. Listen to the instructions. I'm going to ask you to go back and select only one hand for it and bring it forward like this. Simple. We used to play this game when we were kids, and we used to play cricket, especially the gentlemen in our time. We used to play this in which hand and then try to figure out who gets it back in the bowling. So, are you all ready? Yes. 3, 2, 1. Go back. 4, 5. 1, 2. Get your hand up. Now, what I've been doing from that time is I always had this object in my hand. I always had this object in my right hand. And I didn't give your subconscious mind the chance to process your decision and you took it back. So keep your hands like this. Your mind would have been following this from a long time. I kept flipping it, I kept bouncing it around, I kept showing it. So what your mind does is it has a mirror. So if it is in your left hand, please sit down now. Good, 78% hit. Not bad. So the ones who are standing, you're continuing the game. Okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Take a choice. Which hand? The game is called which hand? Bring your hand forward. Now you'll all be wondering, oh, should I go with the other hand or will he go with this hand? If he goes with this hand, then I have to be with this hand, but that will not be fair because that is the option, that's the right, my option he has to be other hand. So again I say, if it is in your left hand, if you stay on with the same hand, sit down now. If it's in your left hand, sit down. Oh, would become the right now. Okay, the one standing, last and final time before the game ends. 3 to 1, go back, make a choice. And now bring hands forward. Now, you'll already thinking, oh, will you go for a hand? But I have to be 2 steps ahead of all of you. So what I will say is now, if it is in your right hand, sit down now. So now, I am left with a bunch of them. First of all the ones who are seated, a good round played by yourselves. Give yourselves a round of applause. Keep the applause going because these are our winners. Out of them, 4 of them are coming on stage to play the next game. Tough ones to influence. So I need 4 victims. I mean volunteers on stage. Come on, ask me. Who will say that? Alright, from that table I need 1 and 1 leader, anybody who walks up by themselves without prompting or asking for leadership qualities. If you take charge of situations in your life without being called upon, you are the leader. Sir, please, first come first serve. Okay, a lady is joined, good. The gentleman here is joined. Now can I have a call? Okay. Can I get a progress, please? Can I get a progress, please? How is that? Good. Thank you. Let's just have their names and the city of form. I just need to understand a few things. Is that okay? Ma'am, would you like to come this side? Okay. Yeah, just your name and the city. And if you want to throw your organization, your designation, salary, and expectancy, please say after.
And I stayed in Pune for the last 15 years.
Okay, so you are Pune.
Yes.
I'm Pratap.
Pratap, I think you're also monitoring we'll be monitoring our next panel.
I'm K. from Pune. I've been here for 15 months.
15 months? Where have you been from before? From the US? Sir, we passport here with us. Sir, are you looking for adoption? Okay. Sir, you came from Mumbai. So I have 2 Puneans, 1 USA, so right now and Mumbai. Okay. So the idea is now we're going to have fun. Pratap, since you've been a perfect gentleman standing there, given here, military background? Okay, military background. Take this keychain. It's with you for the time being. I'm going to look away. I am going to look away. You can choose to keep it. You can choose to keep it or give it to anybody else. Okay? So when I look away, you can choose to keep it or give it to anybody else. The minute I turn around, all 4 of you will have your hands out this way. Now, I'm just doing a trial and you're going to understand what's going to happen. So, please put your hands out this way. Here you have big hands, easy. So, I'm just doing a trial with it. You might have it or not have it. Your answer always has to be a yes. Simple? So, bring your hands up. Is it in this hand?
Yes.
Is it in this hand? Yes. Simple. So I'm going to have 8 yeses, out of which 1 is the truth. And we try to figure it out. Play around, don't show it to them, but please keep it in one of your hands. I was once in Dubai, and there appeared to a theme party. And this one guy was like the official dress of the emirates, and he managed to put it in his back pocket on stage. I don't know how. So keep it in your hands. I'm turning around. You got the rules? Simple? I turn around, you are my Justice Department. Girish. No cameras, nobody showing me anything. Is it done? Don't show it to even the audience if you don't want to. You can just confuse them. Done? Is it in one of your hands? Is it in one of the hands? Hands out this way. Done? Then, now let's start having fun. Can we do a live of this if this is possible, sir? Can we do a live video? Camera night? It's okay, it's okay. The recording is okay. Ma'am, just keep your hands a little spread. Yeah, so I can move around and just have a fun. No, that's it. Hi. You're supposed to say yes. Everything I ask is a yes. Okay? Is it in this hand?
Yes.
Interesting. Notice the tonality. Notice the movement. Is it in this hand?
Yes.
Okay. Did you notice the change from the yes to yes? So subtle change. Tells me a lot about a person. Hi, come on. So, is it in this hand? Yes. See, army guys straight or yes. Is it in this hand? Yes. Okay. Interesting. I'll tell you a little bit about him. Hi, sir. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. Now, the US gentleman has been flat toned. Did you notice? Yes. And yes. No inflections and no tonalities. Okay. Hi, sir. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. Let's try this one last time. Okay? Commander, why are you giving me a straight smile from that? Huh? You're not an Arab. Are you giving me a clue that it could be in your back pocket? I have a doubt it is. Yes, it is. Right? Take it up. See, I told you, I told you I have something funny about this smile. Give me a round of applause, please. But yes, sir. I guess not to beat me. You want to throw your doing it at any time. I guess the audience should have fun. So this time I'll turn around. And what I'm interested is in your pocket. Because when I came to you, you were doing this. You're moving your lips so much, I was like, why is he getting nervous all of a sudden? And then when I spoke to him, it confirmed out that you have it. Because he kept looking at you strangely, suspiciously. So I could make that out. Okay, please now be fair. Good. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. This time don't keep it in your other pockets. Done? Is it fair now? Okay, at least I'm getting a few nods from the audience. So the lady smiling there tells me कुछ तो भी can't hear everything. Right? Is it in your hands? I hope it is. Otherwise it's no fun. You actually, the audience doesn't get to enjoy it. Okay. Is it in this hand? Yes. Please change. Did you notice? Head is tilted, same tone. Yes and yes. Okay. Zoom into the faces. Hi, sir. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? No. See? Hi. Is it in this hand? Yes. Is it in this hand? Yes. Okay. Hi. Is it in this hand? Yes. Is it in this hand? Yes. Okay. Hi. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. Commander. Ask कर दिया मेरे को मालूम है उसी वो हिसाब के it's in one of your pockets, right? Again? No, hold on. In your hands, up. Hi, is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. Ma'am, you don't have it. Show empty hands, please. Show empty hands. Take your seat. Give her a round of applause, please. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. You notice this? Yes. And when he says don't do this, show empty hands. You don't have it too. Take your seat, please. Okay. Now this is a perfect focus. Okay. Now this is a perfect focus layer. He's so good. Next questions. I keep looking at the camera because they can see you advanced on the screen back. Hi, is it in this hand? No. You're married, right? Yes. You should be ready by now to say yes. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. Okay. Is it in this hand? Yes. Or is it in this hand? Yes. Remove from your pocket. I think you have it in your pocket, but it's not empty-handed. Is it in your pocket, sir? Yeah, please remove it. Thank you so much. Lord, it's not in your hands. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, when I perform for Europeans and Americans, they enjoy the act. Here it is, magician is come, let's meet them. Okay. I asked them to be fair again, and sadly, now you know why HR gives you different CPC and different salary comes in that one. No offense. Jigme is like my sponsors, okay, so let's take this a step a little further. So this is just so. Okay. Let's take this a step further. Let's take this a step further. I would require another volunteer. Girish, will you step up? So, give a round of applause, please. That's Girish. Girish, to play cards a little bit. Would you like to shuffle them? And just from the shuffling, we can make our semi-amateur. If the cards stay in order, you know that how good they are. Semi-amateur, you don't get much, right? Once in a year, you are bonus goes. Okay, so I took one piece of information. Why I tell people to do this is that most of us are stuck in our past or either stuck in our future. And if you look at all this, so I took one piece of information. Why I tell people to do this is that most of us are stuck in our past or either stuck in our future. And if you look at all the senior management people achieve things in life, not only in the corporate world, there are people who are in the present. And this is what I try to tell people. Stay in the present, read the signals coming off from a person. Girish, come here. It's shuffled, I've not done any focus focus, and I don't do card. I'm not a magician, I'm a mentalist. So I'm going to drop the card, say stop wherever you want. Should I drop a few more? Freedom. So if you think that I'm doing something, take this card and keep it with you. See it, don't show it to anybody, see it and keep it with you. By the way, Girish, you know the shapes and everything of a card, right? Like the shapes and all this, right? So all the benefit of those, spade is pointed, looks like a spade, you pull out, sand, spade, eggs, these are called memory systems. Easy to remember. Smoother black card, clubs. You can see an ulta C if you use some imagination, and it's smoother, and it's also a clubbing. So C is clubbing. This one everybody knows. Hearts, everybody, emotions. Someone is thinking about their ex, don't do that. And this one is a diamond. Any man who is not paid for them is a lucky man. Turn to the front, please. As you listen to my voice, Girish, you can keep the card in your pocket if you want to, just to top pocket. Keep it in your pocket. Easy to do. And doesn't get folded. I'm a cheap artist. And I love my cards. Look straight into the audience. You can drop your hands. Okay? And as you look straight, I want you to imagine the card to be here. Can you do that? So it's of course, it's a white card. And on top you're filling the color, the shape and the number. Good. Do not give me a yes and a no now. Try not to. What I'm trying to do with this is even without talking, we tend to talk. The first one was a yes, no, it's a talk. There's no really talking. Okay? As you listen to my voice, imagine the card is in front. And as you see it in front of you, only you know if it is a red or a black card. Think about it. Now he's got a very good poker face, excellent negotiation skills he's got. And that's how I distracted him. He's building up a smile, and it's okay if you smile a little, you're on stage. And only you know if it is a red card. See, when I said red, you move your eyes this side, reading my fingers. So you have a red card. Don't confirm it or don't say yes, it's okay. I'm just reading you. Out of a red card, you're left with two shapes. You're left with a heart or a diamond. Think about it. A heart or a diamond. Now he's probably both the sides. Interesting question, It's okay. I don't think I learned. No, that's my distraction tip. Only you know with this, look at his face. Only you know if it's a. Look into my eyes, and as you look into my eyes, I want you to start relaxing. And I can put you in a state of trance easily if you do that. Okay? So only you know if it is a heart or a. No, it doesn't work. A heart or a diamond thing. A heart or a diamond thing, a diamond, sir. You can keep moving away on things. Okay, now Girish, look at me. I'm just going to be like this. Keep like we have a conversation just so the camera can be on you. So I'm just taking a guess. I don't know. Red card, diamond, numbers. Ace to 7 is for the lower half. Ace to 7 is a lower half. And 8, 9, 10 is a upper half. I have split the cards into two. Okay? If you were to go back and rewind this video, when I said lower half, your nod was by a few degrees more stronger. And when I said I've split it to an upper half, you're like this, a very small nod. So I know that when your logical mind processes that information and you mathematically put it logically in the house, I know it is a lower half card, okay? Now I'm just going to casually say this. Think of the number. In your mind, keep it as a visual. If you can't do it as a visual, you can just say the number in your mind. Keep saying the number. And I just say, because I know 1 and 7, do 1 and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4. You stop. When I move from 6, 7, 7, 6, 5. So you stop there. So either you heard a number and I either passed it or I was coming to it. So let's do this. 6, 7. Look here. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 7, 6. 5, 6, 7, 7, 6. 7, 6, 7, sir. Please pull out the 7 of diamonds from your pocket and hand it over. Check the audience, please. Check the audience, please. Thank you. For your work. I can to act as they say in English term. So when Chinna asked me to perform for all of you guys, he asked me, I was on India's Got Talent, so he asked me, can you do something which you did on television? So I said, let's do that. So I need 4 volunteers on stage. So first 4 of you get to be here with me. So first 4 please. Stand up and walk up. There's no I won't choose. Just stand here because if I go choosing people sometimes think उसमें भी match fixing है.
पहले वाले आते थे.
हाँ? पहले वाले अगर क्या करते किसी और को भी मौका देते तो अच्छा है. आपने तो वैसे भी गेम नहीं खेली थी. अगर क्या करते किसी और को भी मौका देते तो अच्छा है. आपने तो वैसे भी गेम नहीं खेली थी. हाँ? That is right. They have it, okay. So I have 4. But I'm calling for the next one, is that okay? So just be here only, one of the chairs closest. Okay, let's have a quick talk with him. Your name and civic please.
Maya Srivastava and Pune.
You're from Pune. Okay. But originally from Pune. Congress. Okay. So give me the original name of city.
My name is Sri Krishna.
Sri Krishna? You are from Pune. Alright.
My name is Ashish. From Surat.
From Surat. Came from Ajama? Okay.
I'm from Chandigarh. I've been in Pune for more than 50 years.
Okay. दोस्तों की आवाज थोड़ी बैठ गई. I hope you are not screaming for the India match. All right. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to have a very simple fundamental law of choice. Okay? I am realized. Can everybody see this? Can you see that? And get your hand out. And put one on top. We all know it's number one. Get your hand, other hand out. Close this. But we both know it's number one. Would all of you be impressed if I were to just move my hand in such an action? I were to do this as an action, and over there the number changes. Would that impress you all? Yes or no? Sadly, I don't do such impressive stuff, okay? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to look away. You're going to select a number between 1 and 6, right, guys? And you're going to keep the number on top. It does two things. One, we are all engineers and so forth, test conditions. So you can lift your hand and prove it on that this is not the number of my choice. Number two, when you look at that number which you've chosen and kept on top instead of 1, right, where the 1 is, it's there in your subconscious mind for some time. Okay? So it becomes a number of your choice. So when I ask you think of the number of your choice or tell me the number in your head, you know that's the number. Is that fair? Okay. So when I ask you think of the number of your choice or tell me the number in your head, you know that's the number. Is that fair? Okay. And don't show it to anybody now. And don't keep it in your pocket this time. Yeah? I'll just ask you one question. Think of your house right now. Is that a ground floor house? Is it an independent house? No, you're not. See, you're on the fourth floor. See, think of the number. I have made my choice and I've written it down. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing here. And just looking into his eyes, I'm just trying to figure out, I've made my choice already. What's the number you're thinking of? 5. What's the number? 5? Okay, let's do this once again. Chinmay? Where are you? He's not here. Go ahead, try it on. He's not here. Go ahead, try it on. Jiran? So that was a trial. I said 4, you were on 5. Happiness. Wow. First of all, you gave the national defense. I'm not Rohit Sharma. Think of the number in your mind. Don't say anything, just keep looking into my eyes now. Look into my eyes now. What's the number? 3. Wow. Legislative compliments of the House. Thank you. Please take your seat. 4 of you, I don't know, I've never met you, I'm just trying to interact with you and try to figure out what's in your heads. Again, why is the beeping sound coming? Okay. So, आपको पता है क्या करना है? जल्दी जल्दी, I have more presentations to finish. Play the game around. Look at it. Let your gut tell you a number between 1 and 6. See if that's the number it is. See how well you believe your intuition or does it work? You done? आपने number नहीं देखा है. Look at the number. Look at the number once again. You done? आप क्रिकेट खेलते थे बचपन में? क्रिकेट खेलते थे बचपन में, बहुत अच्छा खेला है ना? खेला है, बहुत अच्छा खेला, मतलब अपने स्कूल में बहुत खेला है, मार खाई है ना? What's the number? 8. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now, audience and Pune का जो सभी thank you so much. हाँ, शाम के बाद all right, so go ahead quickly. You're from Pune? Like Surat, huh? Sorry. साइकिल बहुत चलाई है बचपन में और राइट वाला पैर पे चोट भी लगी थी एक बार. You hurt your right knee, not left, right. You have it? You have. Think back about it once. You fell down and you had a very bad right knee scrape. Look here. Okay. Who hits a better six? Dhoni, yeah, you catch. Who hits it better? Yeah, please. What's the number? Look forward. Tell the people. 6. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. You let me take the limit first. Now look. Yes, with the good rolling money shows you make good chapatis. Play around. How many of you are getting it right? See it. Yeah? आप जिसको हम हिंदी में बोलते हैं चुटकुलापन. You're very bubbly. Yes. And the kind of projection of your voice that you have, you are a little dominated. So I can tell that you are the first child of your family. मतलब बड़े हो घर में? First girl of your family में? नहीं? Oh wow. You went with the number to change it to something else, please. Please change it.
It is true.
Yeah, change it to something else, please. Change it to something else quickly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, quickly. This is the dead giveaway looking in your eyes. So take one more choice. You done? Now, पंजाब वाले काम मत करना. ये ऐसे मत कर देना, फिर ऐसे मत कर देना. Okay? I just ask you this. Chandigarh, the house address that you have, I have a feeling this number is not there in the house address. Yes or no? This number, which is in your mind, look at your house address. Not there. No? I have a feeling. What's the number?
5.
Thank you. And you can say. This is Sri. Thank you. I have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. For my next presentation, I need one person to join me on stage, please. Stage, please. One. Yeah? Okay. Give a round of applause. Excuse me. Hi. Step up here. What's your name?
Rohita.
Rohita. So Rohita, where are you from? Which city?
Hyderabad.
Oh, there is something. Now the picture was
I didn't notice it.
Okay, didn't notice. No?
I can.
Okay, oh, you can notice it now. Okay, after hearing this story. Where are you exactly from Hyderabad?
Eastanagar. Do you mean my home?
Yeah, your house, which area?
Eastanagar.
Eastanagar. Okay. Rohita, I'm going to ask you to do something special, okay? stand here, take this, and this is just a bunch of sheets of paper and a writing pad. Write down the name and okay? Yeah? Write down the name of a best friend of yours. It can even be a guy friend, doesn't matter. Turn that side and do it. Face the audience. Yeah. Was I reading? No, I was. You want to stand there? No, just kidding. Let's do this. If you felt I read it, right? I don't want the name Rohit, so it's okay. I don't want this. Yeah, Leo Rohit. Yeah. Leo is not a best friend's name, right? Yeah. So that's why I said, think of a best friend's name. Come on, stand here. I'll walk away. Yeah, good. Okay, I'm just going to do it. So I mean, people write things, hold on to things, and things like that. You know? Okay. Do me a favor. Thank you. Stand there in the main area, and you can pull out that paper. And you want to keep the pad in your pocket. So people think sometimes that as the pad back there, like especially earlier, I have like Indian audience is like dissection teams. Okay? So, hold it in your dominant hand. There's a left hand and right hand, right? Right hand, right? Hold it. I'm just getting it. Get your hand. So, in ancient days, man used to harness energies around him also by using a pendulum. Okay? So get your hand and keep it just below the pendulum. Yeah. So it starts moving front and back. This is a lady friend. Yeah, you can confirm, it's okay. No, I don't want any clues. Let me do my job. You don't go tell the doctor how to do surgery, do you? Hold on. See, stop. You're getting in touch with this friend. Think of this person's name. You're thinking of this person's pet name. Is that correct right now? Is it the full name? Okay. Now I'll ask you for one confirmation. If my name is Abhishek, it's a long name. And now I'll ask you for one confirmation. If my name is Abhishek, it's a long name. And if, sir, I'm finishing. Sir, I'm finishing. Okay. First time usually you stand like this, I get scared, like every time your hand starts moving on the watch. Okay. And if my name was Abhi, like a 3-4 letter word, is a short name. I just have a feeling, I'm just confirming. It's a very short name. Short name? So there's no way I can know about this person, right? I want you to think of this person for one. Imagine, now this is a girl. You're not in touch with her. She's not in the same city. She's not even originally in Hyderabad right now. That I can figure out. And you can figure out. And you should just imagine her standing in front of you. Yeah. Just look at the ones. Imagine her standing in front of you. Okay. She is a little shorter than you. Yes. Little an inch shorter than you. Okay. I'm writing down the name. Sometimes I might get the spelling wrong. Okay? I just have a feeling it's a 4-letter word. Correct? Keep thinking of this friend's name. Okay. Keep that paper in your pocket because right now I want you to hold the mic and talk. Usually when I get this right, people get so stunned they forget to stand up and clap. Okay, stand up and clap. Okay. Not just conversation. It's for priming the audience. Okay? Just repeat, don't say the person's name. Abhishek. Look into the camera and say Abhishek. There is no way that you know the name. Look into the camera and say Abhishek. There is no way that you know the name of my best friend. Okay, so say it again. Now with conviction, because I shouldn't know this person's name, right? So say, yeah, you'll shock, you'll jump and give me reaction. Okay? No. That you would know my best friend. Yeah, Lolita, because if Sona was here, I would have had so much of problems to talk to her, right?
It's Sana.
Sana, okay. Give her a round of applause, please. Thank you. Not yet, I'm waiting. Thank you very much. Sona and Sana. Give her a round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Would you like to learn something? Would you like to learn how to do this? Yes. Get put your hands up. Hands up, hands up. Thumb. Good. You can be right handed, left handed, doesn't matter. Twist your hands this way. Nice. Right handed, left handed, doesn't matter. Twist your hands this way. Nice. And now your right hand. And now your right handed or left handed, doesn't matter. Just don't give expressions like Chinmay sir right now. And then lock your hand. Priya, Chinmay, team, what are you guys doing? Okay. Get your hands up. Twist. And twist. Lock your hands. Camera sir, are you doing it? No, he's not. Okay. Done. Lock your thumb. Lock your finger. Lock your pinky. And now I am going to do something with my wrist. Okay, I'm going to like do this, and I am able to do this with my hand.
You changed your hand and you.
Thank you so much. Keep enjoying. Thank you so much. Have a great evening ahead. Let's continue ahead with our session, ladies and gentlemen. इससे ठंडा ऑडियंस जल्दी ही नहीं है हमने चालू करने के लिए दोस्ती I'm going to do the bottom Sona and Sana right. You should give you a round of applause. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. You should give you a round of applause. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. I know I extended 5 minutes, so salary se kaat rahe hain, aise bhi later to hoenge. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, just give me a my next speaker, a visionary entrepreneur with a stellar background from IIT Delhi and then IIM Calcutta. Anything else, sir? Lawyer of the Supreme Court. Okay. Leading star, and he knows, okay, he's also led startups to an impressive $63.48 million valuations. He's just not a successful leader, but also a force of innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, at the present, he's the Vice President of SEAM at Chitkara University and is phenomenal journey includes pivotal roles as a CEO at STP. Next, it happens with the mind reader. No, it doesn't happen with the mind reader. My eyes are very distracted. With STP next, and he's the deputy director in the government of Haryana. Mr. Garg's commitment to shaping a brighter future through education and innovation makes him a true architect of the future. Ladies and gentlemen, this conversation is going to be about innovation and academia, capitalizing the Indian startup landscape. So, with a thunderous round of applause, please welcome Mr. Piyush Garg on stage.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, it was a wonderful show.
Thank you, sir.
I must compliment. And the audience was not silent, it was not cold. It was just that your act was so brilliant. Thank you, sir. So,
that's the truth.
Could you please put up this presentation? Though I actually love to interact more with the audience, I love to discuss concepts, discuss certain facts. But as the trend goes, जब तक एक presentation ना हो, statistics ना हो, तब तक थोड़ा इतना नहीं माना जाता. तो अभिषेक सर ने थोड़ा introduction किया, तो audience should not say that I'm not from IIT or I'm numbers को डाल देते. So the reason why I actually specifically chose this particular topic, I haven't seen much of the forums where it goes without saying that there is a divide between the industry and academia. So it happened today as well when Mr. Srivastava was giving the presentation. It's been over 2 decades that we have been talking about this industry and academia divide. Or kitna? How many more years? Whenever we talk to the industry, we always talk about that the academia is not catching up. At the same point of time, we are seeing a lot of statistics, we are seeing a lot of numbers coming up on LinkedIn, coming up on Instagram, coming on different educational, statistical medias about how we are faring in terms of number of patents. So let's just quickly have a glimpse of what we are doing right now. So India is the third largest startup ecosystem in the world. 1.12 lakhs of registered startups in our country. 111 unicorns. This data has been corrected because some of the unicorns have fallen off the brackets. So now we have close to 111. 9.5K investors participated in the startup funding this financial year. Here is the number. 1.3 mergers and acquisitions. 860,000 jobs created in the past 6 years. And these are the full-time jobs, not the ancillary jobs. $140 billion of funds are raised by the Indian startups. $140 billion. 5.8,000 startups actually got funded in India this year. Combined valuation of the Indian startups who are still in existence over $450 billion. So if we continue, we may have a couple of other startups with a cumulative valuation of all the startups crossing Apple's valuation. 21 listed Indian companies, internet companies, primarily technology companies. I think all of us are aware where we are going right now. India's current GDP, $3.18 trillion. 10-year CAGR, 6%. GDP per capita, 2.3K. That's in dollars. Just look at the numbers on the right hand side. China, USA, European Union. 10-year CAGR, GDP per capita, 5%. Look at the numbers, 8%, 3%, 1%. So are we doing better than the United States or are we doing better than the European Union? I think everybody knows the answer. Consumer internet adoption rate, 87%. Look at the numbers on the right. FDI inflow, $84 billion. But staggering numbers for China, for USA and European Union. $189 billion, $369 billion, $256 billion. And CAGR of FDI inflow, 10%, 11%, 4%, 6%. So can we actually build some statistical analysis around this, the numbers which we have just seen, or is it the raw representation of the data which we gather from different platforms? I'll leave it for a while, but this is not just numbers. It is a story of the startup ecosystem across the globe, across the geographies. जैसे वे शेप में कहा था भी lower half and upper half. 1.8 lakh tech startups in India by 2030. This is what we are actually expecting if we go by the current rate. Currently, we have close to 68,000. These are the numbers. But what is more interesting, how do we actually achieve those numbers? Can someone tell me what is the highest value startup right now, Indian startup? If you want, we can Google. Anyone? Nika? Okay. Byju's bhi bola actually. What is the valuation of Flipkart? What is the valuation of Flipkart? What is the valuation of Pune? So now we see where we are. This is the latest data, Global Innovation Index rankings, which just came out. India was ranked at 40. Can you just guess me top 10 countries which would have been rated highest in the Global Innovation Index? Top 10 countries. China, US, Korea, कौन सा वाला सर?
South Korea.
Okay.
Norway.
Norway,
Finland.
Germany, UK, Russia. Okay. The disruption, right?
Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Denmark.
Denmark. Okay. और कोई रहेगा तो बताइए. India नहीं होगा. We got rank of 40. Now India is 40. The top 10 countries: Switzerland, Sweden, United States, UK, Singapore, Finland, Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, and South Korea. So what is actually going on? Now, if you actually identify the cluster on the top left, जिनको हम collectively बोलते हैं Nordic, they're actually capturing the majority of top 10. ऐसा क्या कर रहे हैं? What they are doing? We learn from our history, but when we don't learn from our global peers, we are missing the bus. So these are the top 10 countries which are ranked highest on the Global Innovation Index, the Nordic countries. Most important is that we need to understand how this Global Innovation Index is captured. Just focus on these 8 parameters on the left, top left. Knowledge and technology outputs, human capital research, business sophistication, market sophistication, creative outputs, infrastructure, and institutions. Institutions. Human capital. ये सब कुछ तो है हमारे पास. But why are we not able to realize and capitalize on our demographic dividend? 1.4 billion people. If not first, we are neck to neck with China in terms of population. So why are we still at 40th? When the world is coming back to India, why are we still 40th in innovation index? I'm just reading the thoughts. I'm leaving you with certain thoughts. Now, if we see how this transition happened, 2020 we were 48, 21 46, 22 we were 40, and still in 23 we are 40. It's R&D and GDP ratio into the research and development and education sector that makes a significant impact. So just keep asking the question to yourself, why Nordic countries are in top 10 in the innovation rankings, much ahead of other developed countries. So when the Western world has been able to harness the power of science and technology by building a strong connect between industry and academia, India is still behind. Lines in them अच्छी लगती है. India is still behind. But why are we? We need to focus on that. Why are we? I may be representing one of the universities, but I would like to go and interact beyond the university badge which I am wearing. For the time being to understand that how as a country we are faring in terms of industry academia collaboration and how we are actually strategizing the growth around it. These are the number of incubators vis-a-vis the universities. Private universities we have 205, we have 95 incubators. Central universities 38 and 9. State universities 340, 36. Institute of National Importance 52 and 38. Deemed universities 91 and 33. तो सारा बर्डन क्या सिर्फ IITs के ऊपर है या IIMs के ऊपर है? What is going wrong? Why there is such a lack that not all the academic ecosystems are contributing to the patents, to the research, to the skill development, adoption of innovative and emerging technologies, upskilling, to increase the rankings which matter the most for our country, matter the most for the population with a base of 1.4 billion people. How we need to do it. Now I'm just transitioning from what are the challenges and how we can move forward. It will not happen in a day, it will not be done by one person, it will not be done by Chinmay alone. It has to be a collaboration between the industry, it has to be done by the partners, it has to be done by the academicians, by the policy makers. We need to work collaboratively when we're talking about science and innovations. We are focusing on scientific publications. There is a thrust on R&D, research and development investments. International patents are being filed. Technological processes need to be adopted. I'll be highlighting, so when we talk about early adoption in academia, when we talk about early adoption in industries, how many universities you can count which are actually right now working on this 6th generation communication technologies, 6G? How many of us actually understood the concept of quantum technologies? Anyone? Okay, let me rephrase. How many of us had heard of quantum technologies? How many institutes do you know, or how many research and development centers do you know which has quantum? Can you name some? IIT Delhi. Okay, which department of IIT Delhi? Okay, do you know which area they are working on? Just to, I am excited. Sorry? Okay, quantum. So it is always good to have IIT Delhi and IIT Madras and IIT. Very good. But why not beyond IITs? How many IITs do we have in the room? That's the answer. We are the phase of transition. We don't need an IIT. What about the people who do not have access to the labs in IIT Delhi or IIT Madras? Just as a matter of respect for what sir said. एक और अच्छा सा सर्वे आया है वर्ल्ड इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी स्टैटिस्टिक्स इंडिया में कौन सा रैंक आया है बहुत बड़ा है चिन्मय सर आपको भी देखना पड़ेगा बिकॉज यू आर वन ऑफ द स्टेक होल्डर्स इन दिस ठीक है मैं he has a big responsibility 22 patents per million 10 लाख लोगों पे 22 पेटेंट मिलते हैं How are we leveraging our demographic dividend? Why only IITs? Why not you guys? Why not your organizations? Why not your institutions? The interesting figures gets more interesting. 40% of these patents are actually filed by the IITs, NITs, and CSIR. 31% are other private universities cumulative. So if we as a nation have to grow scientifically, innovatively, we all have to work together. We are no less. We don't just need IIT, we need a collective growth, collective prospects to move forward. I will just show you that how we as one of the ecosystem players collectively are doing some of the things. Okay. In the interest of time, I'll just quickly jump a few slides. I'm representing one of the universities, Chitara University, one of the prominent universities in North India with a very strong presence in 4 states. We call ourselves P2P institutions, primary to PhD. We have 2 big universities, one in Punjab and Himachal. 2 schools as well. We also focus extensively on the research. Over 1 lakh students, academicians, researchers, scholars, and alumni working together. Now, I just want to present myself as a case study. I'm not boasting about it, I'm just presenting. We are also on the learning curve. But what are the small steps which we took so that we can contribute to the growth of the nation? Just to put the things in the perspective and the content, we have been ranked as 5th largest private university for the grant of number of patents, 2,900 plus patents already granted. 5th largest and number 1 under filing of patents across the domains, across the sectors. We have already collaborated and working with different departments. Collaboration is the key. We cannot work in isolation. So when I'm talking about these institutions, just last week itself, I have collaborated with IIM Calcutta, and next week I am collaborating with IIM Bangalore, where we will be the ecosystem partner in entrepreneurship for these 2 eminent institutions. I think this deserves a round of applause. Now, this is a very big ranking, utter ranking of institutions on innovation achievements. So we have been ranked 2nd across the country under PARIA. Now, so there was a small video, I think, for some reason they didn't play. Okay. Now, as an academic, incubator, entrepreneurial ecosystem, these are some of the things which we are doing. We just go to the highlights. Education and skill development, incubation and acceleration programs, research and innovation, entrepreneurial ecosystem, mentorship and guidance, access to funding, cultural and ethical considerations. How do we bring all the stakeholders together from across the country, across the globe, work collaboratively and make this change happen? This is a small punchline which we have for our entrepreneurial ecosystem. And we are proud to say Chinmay sir, ITTL is part of Chukara University. We have been making a brilliant story. He has taken a task for himself where he's a strong enabler for upcoming technologies and upskilling of manpower in diversified technologies. So we have taken a task for ourselves, taking ideas to businesses and talent to the organizations. We are working across the domains and sectors, agri-tech, health tech, energy, sustainability, health and wellness, assistive technologies. Last week, Chinmay sir connected us with Geeta ma'am, and we immediately collaborated and started working on that. Atypical, right? So that's the kind of pace which we have, how we can implement and make the lives of our Indians and global citizens better. Some of the programs which we are doing, Smart 7 program, Bootcamp program, Investor Pitch programs. So, आपको अगर entrepreneurship के बारे में सोचना है, innovation के बारे में सोचना है, you don't have to start when you have gray hairs or no hairs, with utmost respect to other people. You can start thinking when you're in the first year itself. You have the privilege to make those mistakes. So what we do is that when the students enter into the campus, week 0 itself, we start with the orientation and we start with the entrepreneurial journey. Now, why this ecosystem or the case study which we have taken for ourselves, the strategy which we have taken for ourselves, is it successful or not? Let's try to analyze quickly in the last 4 slides. Now, this is one startup, Celebration Private Limited, a third-year student, current third-year student. The district has Celebration Private Limited with us. Recognized and felicitated by the Director General, STPI, among the top 20 startups of our country at the age of 20 years. So these two are the co-founders, working on the data analytics and the business intelligence for the micro and small scale manufacturers. Another startup working in the assistive technologies, Science Sense. First year computer science AI startup. First year. Means I just celebrated the birthday with them, their birthday in September. 18 saal. In September. And what is the Science Sense? 30 seconds. It's a beautiful concept. And Chinmay sir ने Atypical से connect करवाया था because he was aware about this. Why I'm actually telling you because you can also connect. You are actually our brand ambassadors. 8% of our population is deaf and mute. With a population of our size close to 12 crores. How would they have been part of this interaction, this discussion, the wonderful ITTL Pune which my team has organized? अगर आज कोई हमारे बीच में वहां बैठ के सुनना चाहता, उसका बेनिफिट उठाना चाहता, how would they have done that? So I was just why I am so emotionally connected. जब मैम ने डांस किया, beautiful, बहुत अच्छा बदलना. Okay, so I was doing this. How we can inclusively make them participate in the entire progress of our nation. They also suffer from some medical ailments. Doctor के पास जाके कैसे बताएं? How would they tell their ailments to the doctor? Because doctor will not know the sign language, right? If they go to the banks, they go to some different organizations. How would they tell? Just imagine. And not even 1% of this population is graduate because still our educational delivery system is vocal. The child is quite big. Because suppose sign language or nahi sikha sakte aap. So we develop this technology. What we do is that suppose this is a cell phone. So I'm using the sign language. You just have to point the camera at me, and I'll be using the sign language, but it will be converted on a real-time basis into text and then to speech. with 92% accuracy. First year computer science engineering students. So the point is, communication has to be bidirectional. Flip the phone. Whatever you are saying will be converted to the text and back to the sign language so I can understand. That completes the cycle of communication with the power of small device here, which everyone has, right? They actually got selected by the government of Punjab, and out of 14,000 entries they were selected, and they are being felicitated by the cabinet minister. So we have close to 237 plus registered startups, but I selected just few for the benefit of time. Custodian. The picture which you are seeing on the screen, it's a testament that how our university is empowering the rural people. What we do is that we completely design all these footwears and bridal lehengas using the AI technologies, work on the designs, but the designs are actually converted to the final products by these people. And they are not the employees, sir. They are not the employees now. They are the partners. 30% of the entire revenue goes to them. So last, Endurance Private Limited, another second-year startup. We all go to the temples at our places of religious worships. We offer the flowers as an offering. But what happens to those flowers by the evening? They are done. They are done. We capture those flowers, the flowers from the temples and places of worships, and convert it into those beautiful pieces of jewelry using the high gloss industrial grade resins and other chemicals, and preserve the flowers in their original form. So if you just focus, look at these jewelries. These have the petals, the roses, and other elements captured from those flowers and offerings. Who does it? Not just the startups, not just the students. The women, the unemployed women, the growing girls who are not continuing with the education, they develop this. And again, 30% of this goes to them as a partners. And last best practice which we do, we have many, but last, which is very important, we do not charge any equity from our startups. We provide you all the services, we provide you the support, we provide you the mentorship, the guidance, investment approach, planning, everything. We do not charge any equity. Till the time we come as a financial investor. So if it is a grant, we do not take even 0.5% of equity. We help you provide, and we provide you all the infrastructure support. If you need to file a patent, we don't charge anything from you. We will provide you 100% financial support. We will provide you all the compliance assistance, and still you own the 90% rights as a copyright patent holder. So these are some of the steps which I will encourage all of you to work together, so that we have many more Mayan actors making this change, bringing this change for our ecosystem. And we all would love to collaborate and work with you. And I would humbly request, if any one of you feel that we have the synergies, we can bring this change, we can be the change, please do connect with us. Google takes 48 hours, sir. We will get back to you within 10 hours. So you can just take a snapshot and please do connect to us. Thank you.
Yes. Can I have a round of applause for Mr. Bharat, please? And we'll ask you to stay on the name against the guys. Alice, please, sir. Please do us the honors. A small token of appreciation coming in from ITTL'23. The beautiful traditional hands that you see are also from one of our partners. So if you plan to give away some amazing like mementos like those, you check them out. Sponsors to push the up there. Let's have a round of applause. Come लोग हैं but energy कम नहीं हो सकती. All right. So I have those of you seated in the back, come up in the front. No? Come in the front. Come in the front. You look so good in the back. Manav sir, you're forgiven. I and team. One. You're okay. The rest of you, please come in the front. It is much better because there is also a corporate interface that's going on between the corporates and the campuses that's going on. It's a separate meeting. They could join us at any moment. I don't want them walking in and disturbing my next panel. So it's better if they come in, they can take the seats as they come in. Yeah, that's what the session is going on. That's what. So I want when the session is going on. That's what. So I want when they come in, let them come in and sit around. So I don't want to distract the panel also. The panel discussion will be shared. Of course, we are recording it. Okay. By the time everybody gets organized, let's play a game. Yes. So till the time the chairs are organized, I have like a minute to give. Let's do this. Everybody, raise one hand. Raise one hand. Raise one hand. Point. You don't point up. So we point forward. Make a square 6 times. 1. You heartbreaker. Okay, so give me front. Okay, I'm like this one. Okay, square 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Great job. Bring the other hand up. Navy Commander. You're also supposed to be playing this. Point forward. I know you're my next panel moderator, so I think you're getting ready mentally, but this is going to be fun. Point forward, make a triangle. Triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now bring both your fingers up. Point forward and make a square and a triangle together. Go. Come on, keep trying. Try it for 30 seconds. See if you get it. Don't give it up like that. Life is not about giving up so easy, is it? If you think you're getting it right, show it to the person on the left or the right. Make a square and a triangle together. And my next. Did anybody get it right? So what I wanted to tell you as being someone who works with the mind, your mind can focus on one thing at a time, So try to focus on one thing at a time. Don't try to do too many things together. Alright, and just like this, a square and a triangle, my next topic is also very similar, which is coming up for a panel discussion. The future of education. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of education and employability in the AI and automation era. So it's going to be an interesting discussion that's coming your way, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be moderated by the HR and IT Director, Mr. Pratap Pawar. A big round of applause, please. He is a PhD and also an ex-Indian Navy commander. So I think the round of applause can be bigger. Thank you for your service, sir. And it's a pleasure to have you here. My first panelist on stage that I would like to call upon is the Head of Talent Acquisition and Talent Management at J Global, Mr. Rajendra Rao. Can I have a round of applause for him? He's not here with us right now. All right. The Global HR VP at Cloud Moyo. Can I have Manjeeri Patel Shinde on stage, please? She's outside. She's joining us. I'll move on to my next panelist, the Head of Talent Acquisition for the Asia Pacific Japan region at Siemens Healthineers. Can I have a round of applause for Mr. Ajay Krishnan Kuti? The Global HR VP at Cloud Moyo. Can I have Manjeeri Patel Shinde on stage? Welcome, ma'am. डायलॉग के बाद कभी मेरा ज़्यादा नहीं शाम का वक्त है थोड़ा सा we all had a good lunch. The Senior Director in HR at CDT Global India, Joy George. I love the gentleman here with the I love their noise. What about the people there? Come on, let's have some energy in the room. Welcome, sir. The Vice President of I was being sarcastic, my friend. Please turn it off. VP of Human Resource at DNY Mellon, Baliram M. Can I have a round of applause for him, please? The Director of Human Resources at Softel, Pallavi Shah. The former HR and presently GM Chairman's Office at AB Global and Sakar Media Group. Can I have Ms. Tulsi Dalatani on stage, please? So I have my panel, and I'm also quite interested in this very panel discussion because when I passed out my engineering, we only had the 1980s textbooks revamped and given to us every year. So with automation, I think it throws in a new challenge. And how will you bring new students who need to upgrade their curriculum and bring them into the workforce? So it's going to be an interesting conversation, and I'll let Pratap take over. Thank you, sir.
And I request you to stay on the stage, please. Please have a seat. So, Abhishek, we have kept one seat vacant. The panel has co-opted you, and as a 2-minute member. Okay?
I'll be the silent spectator.
Sure. So, we were talking about AI and how it's going to disrupt our lives and how it's going to disrupt everybody's life. So, we'd like to take your opinion and how it's going to change your field, what you do for a living, and how AI is going to change that. So, please set the ball rolling in 2 minutes.
I'll be very quick. First of all, every technology that comes in will first have the naysayers. When Uber came in, people were like, oh, Uber will not be good, it's not going to work. Today, every driver, if he's not on Uber, has no business. So, you're going to have naysayers to every technology that comes in. And every technology will bring in challenges. Like when Uber came in, people were worried about safety and things like this, how will it work and so forth.
We are going to talk about all those things.
Yeah.
How it is affecting you?
How is it affecting me? First of all, for marketing, it's become easier. If I go to ChatGPT, I can just type, help me write up about a mentalist who's 39 years old and the keywords like I'm an Indian and I'm performing for this. Can you help me write a 150-word intro? It does it instant, and of course, I'm not doing a back-office job there. I put my brains and I change it, but yes, it helps me make a bare-bones skeleton very easily. So this is one. Number two, with a lot of marketing concepts about coming up with content for your website and SEO kind of content, it is very easy to do that. I have written one book which I published. It's called Life on Track: 10 Life Lessons from Mumbai's Local Trains, and I have 7 more on the anvil. So for one of them, I needed the name of the book. their ideas. So it helped me instantly. So yes, it is, it's a boon, and every boon also brings a way. Like Shiv Bhagwan gives a boon to all the people who ask for it, but they end up doing something wrong with it, right? So the idea behind that is philosophically, you get good things, learn to use it for good, don't turn it bad.
Thank you. Thank you for your opinion.
Please.
Now, from the oldest panel member, Abhishek, we go to the youngest one. May I invite Shakun?
Oh, wow.
And thank you so much, Abhishek. Thank you so much. You can use the mic.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you.
We wanted to make it more inclusive, so we are ready for more people to come. Maybe once we have enough people, we can invite one more person on the stage. We want this to be more interactive. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first thing that comes to mind, AI. First thing is we are not very clear about the difference between AI and ML, like machine learning, and what is artificial intelligence. And there is a lot of confusion about how AI will take up a job, whether it will create jobs. A lot of numbers were thrown at us this morning. Somebody spoke about demographic dividend that India has entered into. And very soon we will be having the largest workforce in the entire globe. And if jobs go away, what they are going to do, or if jobs are going to get created, what sort of talent they need, what sort of skills those people are going to need to be employable as well as employable. So, first of all, thank you, panel, and I'm really glad to see there are 4 ladies in our panel because the morning panel was all stacks. So, ladies, thanks a lot for traveling all the way there in Pune traffic. I'll set the ball rolling with you, Tulsi. So, you have been like, media, and you are very closely related to it. How do you see AI? So, if you could just tell us what AI means to you, and should we be worried about it?
Hi everyone. So what is AI? There's a lot about AI in terms of what it means. You just Google to get the definition. But according to me, for me, AI is a friend. And I would go a little into this. Everything that we do today, it has to be for the betterment of humanity, and eventually for the good of the society. So the question is, AI good for us? The answer is both yes and kind of no. Yes is obvious and we talked about that. No, because anything that you use in excess is always detrimental. So there's always a fair balance that's crucial that we need to maintain. AI, we've been hearing words like disruption and chaos and fear whenever we see new technology come in, right? It's not just with AI. So this is not the first time that we have this FOMO or we have this fear or insecurity because we have artificial intelligence around us. And the word disruption, I do not see it as a negative word. I see it as a word of possibilities. Because the moment you are in your comfort zone and you are introduced to something which is new and challenging, that's when you start feeling the pressure and it's human, you are resistant to change, right? And the reason why we see it as a disruption is because we feel we're fearing it, we're not ready. We should have been ready at a much faster pace than we are today. It's not that we are not doing enough. We are, but then the pace at which we are progressing in terms of working towards AI and the AI-related opportunities has to pick up. AI, I feel, should be actually seen as a virtual assistant to us than see it as a threat. The reason that we fear is because we've not been able to befriend AI. And AI can help us do a lot of mundane tasks. Of course, it can perform certain key tasks of handling complex data and providing analytical analysis and giving you a lot of insights. But at the end of the day, it's human beings who make the decisions. Now, we human beings are actually designed to perform complex, strategic, emotional thinking and creative thinking kind of tasks. we haven't been able to leverage even 10% of our cognitive ability. Universally, I'm saying today. And so with that 10% of achievement also, we've come this far as civilization. So imagine if we were to leverage our cognitive ability beyond this 10%, maybe some 10 or 20%, 25%, imagine what we can achieve. So AI is something that can actually help us, free our time in terms of doing administrative work that we are doing today, and look at our contribution in a very different lens. So the work that we are doing is not going away. There is somebody who is there to assist. So we got to explore, rethink on how is it that we can do better than what we are doing. So we should actually see this as an eye-opener for ourselves and not look at this as a threat. And so, okay, what are we doing? Are we happy doing the administrative work, or do we want to really use our cognitive ability and do something better, put our mind to something better? And the way I see it, AI cannot be friends in some areas and be a threat in some areas. So what I mean by that is, we all use AI, trust me, in a day-to-day basis. So today, if Facebook is able to tag us, how does it do it? It's a face recognition technique using AI that happens. We get Netflix suggestions. How does it happen? Right? So it's AI system that studies our choices and gives us recommendations. We Google something, right, and you get the information. So it's a technology that's working in the back end. Today you have ChatGPT that gives you the best of all the bulleted answers. So that's again AI technology. Banking solutions, you have so many queries, you have basic issues to address. You have a bot talking to you today. Right? So all of this is possible through AI. So all of your mundane tasks, all of the administrative work, the work that is taking a long time, it actually frees you up to be able to do better. So I don't really see this as a threat or as something to worry about. The worry happens because we're not ready. So we got to prepare ourselves and we got to get into this continuous learning mindset to be able to tackle such situations. What we feel is fair, but if we are ready, I think we'll be able to handle it in a much better way.
Great. That's a very positive way of looking at the disruption and the change that will come. Ladies and gentlemen, let me also introduce Mr. Joy, whom the entire panel has nominated to be our devil's advocate. So whatever the panel members say, he is going to look at the darker side of what we are saying. Right? So Joy, what's your opinion about what you say? She is looking at it in a very positive way, saying that repetitive and mundane tasks, why don't we just hand it over to someone and let's focus on something creative and increasing our cognitive ability.
Well, thank you. That's very interesting. I know speaking is easy, listening is difficult. The difficult task has been assigned, the easy task is even worse. Now, there are two, three things. One is, I'm really scared of AI and any more of this stuff happening in our life recently. Children get used to looking at navigations through the applications, and then, they go to school using the application, they come back home using the application again, the navigation application. What if the application doesn't work one day? They would go to school, and rather this was they not coming back home. I don't know, I'm just asking you. Secondly, some of the studies clearly indicate the future of the aircraft or the cockpit is going to be significantly different. A lot of the accidents, minimal number of accidents actually happen either during takeoff or during landing is what is said. And a lot of investment, I would have thought the Google person to be there to listen to this story. A lot of investment and how shall I say, innovation is happening to automate that small piece of landing and takeoff. Because that's where human intervention happens. This is almost one, let's call it as all sorts of applications. The future of the cockpit is going to have two people or two things. One is going to be a dog, the other one is going to be a human being. Now, human being is going to be for people like me, who will be scared to sit in an aircraft without a human pilot. And the dog is going to do the job of making sure the human pilot sitting in the cockpit does not touch any buttons at all. Now, I want to ask you, would you like to fly? Would you like to choose to fly? When the pilot has nothing to do,
and the dog watches the fire as to what does he do, and what does the dog watch? The dog will watch to make sure the human person does not do anything. I'm not a big fan of flying when that software is installed, so to say. Thank you, Jay. Shadul, I know we got you a surprise. So we come to you, and what we would like to know from you is the perspective of the young generation, because future is yours. And as you grow, become a teenager, go to college, pass out, and then look for a job. What would be your thought? So I'll come back to you. Meanwhile, what I am also interested is out of the audience, if somebody has an intelligent question, right, can you get that question also for us, right, while the session is going on. So I come to you, Martin. You have very well said one of the very positive aspects of how AI is going to disrupt change and how there is a flip side to it. Now, you have been in the HR field for a long time, seen many companies serve a lot of people. How do you think the job market is going to change, especially with the advent of AI-based learning, and the flip side of AI, which Joy brought up? Like, we look at deepfake nowadays. What sort of deepfakes do you see may come from the candidates or others, and how that's going to change?
Alright, so thanks, Pratap, and I agree with what she mentioned. She gave a very positive aspect about how AI will sort of be an enabler for all of us. And just to give you a perspective, I think because we are talking about more from an employment point of view, I'll give you an example in the organizations how things are going to change or are actually changing. I was talking to him and he also mentioned that their companies already started adopting a lot of AI tools, and so is with us. So one of the things that we actually came up as a charter for this year is that how do we accelerate or how do we enhance the pace of adoption for all the AI-related tools that are available in the market. So when one of the, I think she mentioned that a lot of mundane or repetitive tasks will go away because a lot of it is going to be taken care by AI-related tools. And that's precisely what we are aiming towards. That from an operations perspective, if we were to make our operations very, very efficient, where in each of our functions, where would we think or where do you think that you will be able to instill AI-related tools to make the job more better, more efficient, and your focus will go not from the regular tasks that you do in Excel sheets, more from making sure that whatever data analysis that has been done or insights that have been provided by the AI tools, how do we make sure that we leverage those to make the right kind of decisions, right? So with this, what is happening is some of the jobs will certainly get disrupted, right? A lot of disruption is going to happen, or I would say displacement is going to happen in terms of certain roles. But when that will happen, a lot of other roles are also opening up, right? So the important aspect here is for each individual, the right thing to do right now at this stage, or is look at what are their areas of interest and make sure that they learn and adopt the technology tools that are available in the market, which will enhance further in what they do. So if they are doing, let's say, 100% of the job out of that, today if they are doing 50%, which is on Excel sheets or Word or PowerPoints, eliminate that and make it 10% of the jobs. And the remaining 80% they could focus on more strategic decision making or providing insights or making sure that they do something which will enhance the overall efficiency at the organization level. This will not just make sure that you, in a way, a lot of productivity is going to go up, right? Because you are enabling the top line. You're going to increase the top line because now something that you could do with, let's say, 10 employees, you've actually cut it down to maybe 7 or 5. But while that job displacement has happened in the operations, you've used that budget to create something more on the business side. So a lot of things will change. I think it's the question of how do you adopt it quickly and how do you enhance your own abilities and learn quickly go about learning these tools that are available and start using them. I think the important aspect is everybody's talking about AI, but have you really explored the tools that are available to make sure that you make your jobs more efficient? While we do that, one of the things that is also to be taken into cognizance is not, it's not going to be as disruptive as everybody is talking about, because the kind of data that is going to get access to by these bots or by the AI products is something that everybody is going to be looking at, because a lot of biasness may come in those decision-making processes, right? So there, what is going to be impactful is what is your critical thinking ability as a leader or as an employee? Are you going to bring about your judgment there? How do you make sure that your creativity is shown in areas where AI is not able to help? So in a way, it is not humans versus machines. It is humans and machines working together to make sure that you make your business processes more better and enhance the whole thing. So that's what my perspective is.
So, Ajay, question for you. Another two questions. And I'll let you collect your thoughts while Shalom gives the perspective. So, first, the questions to you. First is AI really going to disrupt? Right? Because we have heard of a lot of technology over the last 31 years. They say, nano is going to do this, and computers are going to do this. They did a little bit. Then something like, Bitcoin, the blockchain is going to change everything. We didn't really see that impact. Right? Do you think even AI is going to be like hot air and nothing is going to happen on top, or something is actually going to happen? And second point is, if that actually happens, then to maintain this point of data or the security of privacy, how that might happen. So please connect your thoughts while we go to Shadul and come back to you. Shadul, beta, what's your perspective? What your generation thinks about AI? How it is disrupting your life? Okay, as a child, and your future, how will you look at it?
So for me, AI has never been a disruption. Instead, I've always used it for my own benefit. In fact, I had a debate to make last minute, and I used artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, prepare a debate, and then add a bit of my own twist to it. So I think AI has been very beneficial for me. In fact, there are many platforms such as Brilliant. I don't think anyone has ever heard of it. But it's a really nice learning platform. You can use different subjects and it understands your learning patterns, and based on that it gives you different questions, and I think learning platforms in that case is very helpful if it's based towards AI. Another perspective, it's not related to my student life, but I think there are certain jobs that AI cannot replace in any circumstances, such as sports, right? I'm a huge football fan myself. I play football, I watch football, and I believe that sports is something that AI cannot replace, because there is a certain emotion attached to it. There's different skill of different players, there's something that you look forward to. I'm sure we all know about Messi, Ronaldo, Neymar, right? All three of them are known for different things. Messi is known for dribbling, Ronaldo is known for shooting, and Neymar is known for skills. Now, if all of these are combined and put in one player, then there is no fun in watching a game. There are different things which make different people unique, and I think AI will never be able to achieve that. Just accept it.
With big words from young lady. Very well. So, but we